What's up, guys?
Go back to my notes. Where's my recap? Here it is. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the 4th episode of the Adventures of Lykania.
What's up?
Yeah.
So, recap of the last couple episodes. After chasing down the goblins that stole Zash's money coin pouch and leaving the Black Mercs camp, they ran into the Ragworth tribe in one of the hidden hideouts in the mountains. And after investigating, reconning, destroying, and running into the leader Zargoth, who got away, they decided to rest in one of the barracks for the night, being tired, beaten up, bruised, and then are rudely awakened to soldiers from Oakenyard, where they meet Captain Oliver, who introduces himself. They explain their situation, and Oliver takes them back to Oakenyard to have an audience with the king. On their journey there, they start getting closer to Oakenyard, and they see a festival lights and what looks to be like a festival going on, and they would know that this is the 50-year anniversary since the war. Going through this, a random merchant recognizes Ellison. His name is Alfie. They do a little bit of talking, but are pressed with time. And as they go and they talk with the king, oh gosh, I forgot the king's name. Is it Marcus? They talk with the king of Oakenyard. And after this, he extends an invitation to become heroes of the realm. The group accepts, and with their 2 pushers to go there, which is to become heroes with titles, so they can get more money and just become better, and then also the clues towards finding Ellison's parents.
Yeah, King Marcus.
After this, they go enjoy the festival, meet with Alfie again, check out his wares, do a little bit of talking, some shopping, and then they go to sleep with the accommodations from the king. In the morning, they meet up with Oliver, take their ride back to Rage Peak, which is where the heroes' exam is held. As soon as they arrive, they are immediately donned with doing these tasks. First is a psychic test, the second one was a fighting skill test, and the third one is to see if you can beat the chieftain, Bub, which the group ultimately fails, but are still awarded the rank of heroes. With this, they have a giant heroes feast, and some people stay awake and party while the rest go to sleep. In the morning, they see a unrested Lucy, who seems to be nervous and fidgeting with her hands. They talk with her, and she explains to the group that she is going to stay at Rage Peak to help the future heroes of the realm, and that she would like to have a last ride to Oakenyard or Littlemore, which the group decides to go to Littlemore and drop her off there while she goes to Oakenyard to speak with the king. During this, they see Captain Oliver getting ready to leave, and they shortly and briefly get up and walk out. Getting their new acquired cart from Captain Oliver, they continue on down the road as the captain and his caravan go pacing further and further ahead, leaving the group behind. With the unfortunity of halfway through their trip, they get ambushed by bugbears and a bugbear captain, Stilgar the Ravager. They defeat the ambush, only having minor injuries, one player going unconscious. They regroup, Lucy heals them for the last time, and they go to Littlemore. This is where they do a little bit more shopping, some goodbyes, and then they plan their next moves. After this, they take the road out of Littlemore to the south, towards Dying Willow, and on the way they make a stop and hide the cart to investigate the screaming den which they found out about from the ambush. As they make their way, they notice the ground is dying or dead, with black tar and ooze and wilting plants, and they accidentally attract the attention of the patrol nearby, which comes to their location. They hide and ambush that patrol, dealing with it pretty quickly. And this is where we ended, with the site of the screaming den and its gruesome images of the camp. Welcome back, everybody. Unfortunately, Ellison cannot be here for this one, but she might be coming back or joining later. So, with this, just a little smaller recap. You guys have just finished killing the patrol, talked about what you're doing, noticed the camp. You are within 200 yards of the camp. It is dark outside, past dawn, but you can see the torches and the guards in the towers. This, I cannot remember if you did, after killing the patrol, did your recon with Mordecai. I do not remember if you guys did anything after the patrol fight.
No.
Right after we killed them all.
Yeah.
After we killed them, you gave us the scene of what we're looking at currently. And we're just a little ways away from it.
So with that, you have just finished killing the patrol.
We looted.
Yeah, you looted and you got a couple of items. I don't remember because whatever. You got the XP
I don't
fighting
either.
them. And yeah, that was that episode. So with that, adventurers, what are we doing?
Are we pressing this or are we getting out of here?
I say we press back and kind of look around, come in from a different angle because at this point they're going to be expecting us to be coming from this direction and know something is here.
I did say at the last episode, because of how quickly you dealt with it, they do not know of your presence currently.
But if we take too long and the patrol come back.
Well, they were carrying torches, so I'm assuming the camp would probably be able to see them. What I was getting.
I'm fine with moving around and seeing the other side of the camp. See if there's
and then I guess I didn't really mention it, but you guys are on the entrance. You can kind of see the edge. You see the two tall towers. They're kind of on the north western side, more towards the north, and you guys are probably north or west. Southwest, but closer to west. So not really west, but like almost west. So you can see the towers, but you can't see the gate.
Okay.
Alright, I'm distracted. Okay. I'm locked in.
Do you need me to repeat that?
No, I heard towers. We're locked in.
Well, I was just telling you where you are relative to the camp. So if you need me to re-say that, I can.
I know you said they're not necessarily pushing towards us right now. I still think we should probably regroup.
But you guys are. After that, we all got together, and you guys all got together, and saw the camp because it was illuminated by the torches, and the faint moans and screams of people.
Everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with us searching around and like casing the base to see if there is an opening that they just don't know about.
When I set Mordecai up at the beginning, what all did I see of the camp? I can't remember.
So you basically
there was like 7 watchtowers total.
No, there's 2 watchtowers total. You say 7 or 2? Because there's only 2.
7.
No, there's buildings. There's not.
Okay.
You just because you did it at the beginning. You were too far away. You could see the like open area of like where the camp is because there's not trees within it, and kind of see the tops of the towers and the walls. But that was kind of it, with a fire in the middle.
Gotcha.
But you were again too far out for Mordecai to see. Mordecai is now still an owl, correct?
Correct. Until I choose to cast that spell again.
Okay.
My thing is the longer we take, the more oil it's gonna be. So
Yeah.
Forget here and come back later. Then they're gonna be alert because somebody took the patrol. But if we go now, it'll be the element of surprise. But I don't know if that's enough for us to push in.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That's all. Have I used any? I've used one spell. So I still have two spells to use.
Yeah, I think the only spell you used was to cast Mordecai again, wasn't it?
No, I would have did that before we rested.
Maybe you did it during the fight.
No, we did it while we were traveling to
Well, I'll just say because I have no clue what spell you cast. Just go ahead. Since you only have 3 spell slots, you can get that spell slot back. I'm not gonna sweat it.
No, I'm pretty sure I cast Thunder Wave. Because that would have been all pushing up on me.
I think it was earlier before that when somebody did a lightning attack. That's what alerted them. I think it was you.
Yeah,
I did the lightning
you did that on the ground. Yeah, so I don't think you even got time to cast a spell because or at least enough to where it would be worth it. At least I'm thinking of you because fucking Billy fucked everything up.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Whenever you said they were pushing towards us as a group, I want to say I went into my shell, and then as they got close, I jumped out of my shell and cast Thunder Wave, which is a level 1 spell.
I'm okay.
Yeah,
I'm okay with whatever. If that's what you think you did, I have no clue. I'd have to go back into the video.
Because that's the only one that would have hit more than one target, and that would have been the way I was thinking at that time. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm okay with whatever. Either just getting it back or not.
No, I'll have two spells. That's fine. Was anybody hurt during that? I can't remember.
No.
Nope.
You guys killed him before they can get the round.
We can still push in. I still have two spells, and I can arc lightning for fucking days. So
yeah.
How far are we from the edge of the camp?
So the closest wall is 200 yards.
And it's an opening.
No, it is just the wall. That's the closest point to you guys.
No, I meant opening in the forest.
Oh, opening?
Like you will be spotted, right?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Whoever's looking for it.
13.
13?
Yeah.
21. So, Sky, you can see the edge, but being dark, you can't really. You can just see.
I can't see in the dark.
Luckily, there's moonlight. You can kind of see the edge, but not really. Billy, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you can see it's about 20 to 30 yards from the outside of the wall.
Okay, I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Oh, so never mind. You don't see it at all. You kind of see the same thing. You can't tell if it's 50 yards or 30, but you gotta adjust.
Where's the edge of force? Is what I'm saying.
From you guys, let's see. I gotta do math.
Did you say 200 yards?
Yeah, yards to feet.
Then it's 200 feet or
600 feet.
Yeah.
So 600 feet. It's probably 100 would be 3. Probably 150 feet away.
Jesus.
Or yards, 150 yards. Sorry. Not feet. Yeah. That's pushing it.
So we can move and cover for most of the way there. And then it'd be break over.
I would say the wilderness has gotten a lot withered, which was another thing I said in the recap. Is that there's not a lot of overgrowth anymore because the area is like dead. There's like standing trees, but like bushes. No, they're like sticks. They're just imagine everything in the area is dead.
That is what I was talking about. Was there's pretty much an opening that we would be easily spotted.
I mean, it's enough to offer cover, being that it's also almost dark, about 9ish, 10 o'clock. So almost pushing midnight. So it's still pretty dark. There's probably about a half moon right now. So enough light to like you can see the silhouette of the base, but not its details entirely.
So do we want to push up a bit, and then
obviously the torches,
and then like possibly split up and search the outside perimeter, and then meet up on the other side.
I would say
click.
Yeah, we tried to push up close to the wall where we can see, or either like get to the wall where they would have to look direct down to see us.
Yeah.
And then just move along the wall.
Yeah, that'll work. That could work.
I'm confident. I say I'm confident. I could get fucked wrong. I think I've got enough stealth to do that, but I don't know about everybody else.
Yeah. I think I might be able to.
Be thankful Lucy isn't with you guys anymore.
Well, they still got me. What are you talking about?
Lucy had a disadvantage on herself.
I have a plus zero.
It's better than disadvantage.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You get disadvantage if you want.
All right, so what are we doing?
Do we want to go left or right? Like around.
Get to the front gate. Like we hit the wall and rotate left, like clockwise. It would hit the front gate.
Okay.
So do we want to go front gate, or do we want to try and find another way in?
I want to see if there's a damaged wall.
Okay. So hit the wall and then rotate counterclockwise.
Yeah. And if there's an opening, we might be able to sneak in.
I'm cool with that.
I got you.
Well, if we're going for the
guy again.
Yeah, if we're going for the full elements of surprise, then let's do that, and then at the same time also do that. Send Mordecai in, or above, just to see.
So are we getting closer, and then looping around, or what?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
At least moving close toward the edge forest to where we can actually see most of the base.
And
then if we can make a...
Are you say you guys gonna do this?
Slowly.
Slowly. Okay.
Well, speed walk. But stealthily.
I would be stealthing at like normal speed.
Yeah. Well, so regardless, we're gonna do stealth checks. Regardless.
Yeah.
Billy. So everybody, give me stealth checks. Billy with advantage.
24.
Oh, Ellison.
Oh my God.
Dirty 20.
8.
You got an 8?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got
both
an
of those
8.
rolls were the... Oh.
Yeah.
Oof. And then what did you get, Zash?
4.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, brother. All right. You guys...
It's okay, I'm redeeming Lucy.
I stepped on his wig.
I didn't think it was going to be that bad, but I guess I got to get my dice. Give me a second. Motherfucking... I got this new headset. And get the wire. It's getting stuck in my chin. Jesus. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, you guys all are stealthed. You guys are. They do not see you. No, you rolled a 2. They don't see shit.
That is good.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's perfect.
Oh my God.
It's like it's written.
Yeah.
Yep,
It's supposed to happen.
it's fucking plot armor.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, but I would say technically though, the dirty 20 and the 24 would have canceled us out. So
it canceled not enough of fucking a 4, but this motherfucker's asleep.
yeah.
Oh. So go ahead. Tell me what you're doing.
Yeah, I guess we just move closer, and then
we need my life choices.
if there's an opening in their watch, then I'd say we just make a dash for the wall.
Opening in their watch? Is it you saying
Yes. Like if we can see where they're looking at, like
he's basically saying old school.
so you just want to get it flat against the wall?
Their field of view.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Because we're going to move around the wall.
With your knowledge, you know there's only 2 towers.
Yes.
And you can't tell the construction of the wall, so yeah, you can most certainly try.
So you're saying
We may make
I summoned a big enough bird I can take out both these towers?
No, these are pretty thick boy towers.
I think that went over his head.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't think you can cast a bird big enough.
It was a joke.
Well, I'm locked in. I can't. Oh.
He can't be funny.
Oh.
He can't think of world history jokes.
Listen, 9/11 isn't on my fucking brain 24/7. I'm sorry. You guys want to stealth up to the wall. I'm sorry that I'm thinking about D&D and not 9/11. My bad, guys.
Alright.
God, degenerates.
From where we are, can we
Look
see
where I was at all weekend.
can we see like which way they're looking at least?
No.
Towers too high to see?
Well, you guys technically still haven't moved up because you were deciding what you were doing. I would say from here you've moved 10 yards.
So we're not even close to the edge of the forest.
You are still 190 yards away, or 140 from what looks to be the break between them, and then 190 away from the
actual.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So that stealth check wasn't for getting to the wall.
It's
No.
no, it's just continuing through the forest to not be spotted.
Yeah, basically we're making sure we're not knocking over fucking trees.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, I wouldn't get to the wall. If anything,
I would say you go first because you have a higher stealth, and then also you're smaller than both of us. So if they try to spot you, they won't be able to see you.
yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah.
So how far do we want to go before, or so just explain how far we want to go. We want to go all the way to the edge, or
a little, not too close to the edge, but close enough to where we can dash if we need to.
Idea.
Look, these are fucking goblins too. Like, we can't see far, they can't see far.
Goblins do have dark vision.
Yeah, but they only, how far do they have? Like 60 feet?
Yeah.
It's either 60 or 120 absolutely.
No, yeah, 60 feet.
It should be 60.
Before they saw me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Plan. New idea. We get to the edge of the forest line, and I have Mordecai on Billy's shoulder. Mordecai, I tell him to fly over in a different direction and then scoot up out of the trees to distract them long enough for Billy to push up on the wall.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Okay. That and
from him.
with me and Sky still being back, Sky can keep me from doing anything stupid while Mordecai takes the food.
Yeah.
And then I can get intel on that as well.
Yep. Sounds good.
Alright, so we're doing that.
So you guys you're putting Mordecai on Billy, and then you guys are going to be 10 yards away from the break of the forest in the open. Would you say?
Yeah.
Sure.
I want to check for traps too. Like,
Yeah.
I want to be looking to see if there's any traps along the way.
Give me an investigation check.
Fucking 9.
For you, don't see any traps, or at least from what you can tell. So I'll say we'll make that. I'm not going to make another check. You just keep going through. It is a lot closer to the base than you thought. It's not 50 yards, it's 20. It's about 25 yards away from the actual base, so about 60 to 70 feet.
So we could dash there if we wanted to.
Yes. But it's 60 to 25 feet away from the actual walls. So you guys currently are, we'll just say it's 25 feet. So you guys are, or 25 yards. You guys are 35 yards away. Billy, you are at the crest of the last tree before the opening. So what would you like to do from there?
Go ahead and send Mordecai.
Yeah. So I'll send Mordecai, like, if we're looking at this as a basic circle, Mordecai is going to fly within the forest, like a 25-degree angle around, and then come up out of the top of the trees. So they're looking somewhere else rather than at where Billy's going to be coming out.
Okay, roll a stealth check for Mordecai, or do you want him to be stealth?
I mean, he's a fucking bird. I mean, really.
Well, basically what I'm trying to get away is he's going to lift off of his shoulders and then go left, which I get. Billy, give me another stealth check.
Mordecai got a 16.
Okay. And Billy? 17. You're both hidden, but the ruckus of you kind of, the wings flattering kind of gives it away. It makes them look, but they just think it's some creature. It sounds like wings to them.
As long as it distracts them just long enough for Billy to...
I would say currently, right now, the owls are looking towards, or not the owls, the goblins are looking towards Billy because of where the owl is.
Where he left off or some shit.
So you're telling the owl to go left inside the trees?
Yeah, like inside the trees as far as like getting away from Billy so they don't know where Billy's at.
Okay.
Then he's going to come up out of the trees and cause a scene, theoretically.
All right.
That's why I wasn't going to roll stealth for... I mean, I guess the stealth check could be...
It was just that my check, was getting away from Billy to not give away his position, was what I was saying.
I don't think you need to put Mordecai on my shoulder. I mean, that's a pointless thing. He can be wherever you're flying along.
Well, you're also further up than me and Sky are.
Yeah, about 30 feet away.
Like we can see you, but...
Yeah,
maybe.
Sky's having a squint.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't matter. Your stealth checks rolled. They just looked towards they heard the fluttering of the wings, and then Mordecai kind of went to the front. Do you want me to go towards the front, like where the gate is? Closest to the towers?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to go like up and over. Basically, Mordecai's going to come out of the trees and go up and over the camp. It doesn't have to be perfectly over the middle. It really doesn't matter. But he's going to go up and over the camp and land in the trees on the other side of the camp. Like he was going to another nest.
So back to front or front to back? The gate.
Again, I mean, it really doesn't matter. He could be on the basically the far left side of the camp. It just however we're positioned, it really doesn't matter. Because he's got 120 to dark vision regardless.
Do you understand what he's trying to do?
Yeah, he's trying to cause a distraction. I'm just trying to figure out where he wants the distraction and
away from us.
Yes, how he's doing
enough to where like either Billy can get to the wall without being spotted, and if possibly, depending, if we could as well, but you'll be looking through the eyes of Mordecai.
So with this, you are close enough to fly over and like look into the camp if you want to. But is he just flying over, or is he going to make any noise?
I mean, I can make him hoot a couple of times, I suppose.
Okay, I'm just basically asking what the distraction you want. That way I can do it accordingly.
Honestly, it wouldn't be. If you were
the main
kind of scouting.
distraction would be the instant of him coming out of the treetops. That's the only initial distraction to get Billy towards the wall.
Okay. So
The rest of it, he's just going to act like a normal bird.
got it. So basically you're going to do like a rustling in the dead trees at the top to draw their attention, and then it's just going to be a bird that flies over.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay, so
Yep.
the best part would be in the front, going front to back.
Sounds good.
Okay. So while you're doing that, you roll a perception check for Mordecai. Or just roll a perception check, since it's your eyes, technically.
Wow. With advantage, I rolled 2 8s.
Hey, it's alright, 16, that works.
No. An 8.
Two times.
Oh. So, 8 with 0 bonuses?
I'm sure he might have a +1. I rolled it separately because I have a +2, but as an owl, I'm not 100% sure what he has.
We'll just
Look
say
at that
he has a +2 because a bird usually has pretty good perception. Just an average perception of 10. Yeah, I think it does too. So we'll just say it's 10.
Perception +3, so 11.
+3, 11. Does it have dark vision?
Yeah, 120 feet.
Perfect. So we'll go in here, do this, go back to here, go here, and here. Blop, blop, blop. There you go. Let me know when you're in there. Perfect. So you're going to fly over the middle, right here. And I'm showing him the map of what he sees. So you're going to fly over the middle, and it's going to go straight over what looks to be like a spiked barricade in the front. This is basically to stop like carts or wagons or anything from coming in. You see the 2 towers, which looks to have 2 to 3 guards. You do see a goblin here in the middle, across like a bridge connecting. And in the middle, you also see a fire with a couple of goblins and a bugbear kind of playing around, hanging out, having fun, partying. And then you see also 2 goblins, in the front of this building here, which looks like to be the bosses or whoever runs the camp. It's a nicer one of the 3. And then you also see all those buildings. And then the walls, there are no mounts. They're just kind of wood posts with every about...
Harp around the walls.
It's well, so don't go off this image. It's basically just imagine all the wood they cut down in that 25 feet or whatever. They basically, or 25 yards, they just loaded it on here. And it's just wood planks of the actual trees just going straight up. And then like about every 5, 10, or 15 feet, there's another one that goes even taller that has a person who is basically crucified. Some of them are hanging with their hands straight up in the air. Some of them are hanging with their hands like kind of bound to them, so where they're only tied to their feet. And then some are kind of in a crucifix. It's just whatever they decided to put them in.
Can you give me a little mark as far as inside the camp where that is at?
Where like the people are?
Yeah, the crucified.
So for crucified, I wouldn't say it's... So there's maybe... It's every 5 to 10 feet along the entire length of the wall. So there's probably...
inside or outside the wall?
They're connected with the wall. So it'd be the
They are the wall.
Yeah. It's basically their... Yeah, I would say they're a part of the wall. It's the actual wood that goes up with a strengthened section at the bottom because they've added weight and people struggling, they don't want it to fall over. So it's basically like, think 1 and then 2 on the inside and 2 on the outside to support it.
Wow.
And then just about a single or double wide wall. Nothing crazy, it's just a outside fortification.
Do you relay this information because I'm standing in front of you?
He can't talk, right?
He can
talk.
talk.
The only thing I can do.
Just can't see or hear.
Yeah.
And you see that there's probably about 10, 15 victims or people on the walls.
Gotcha. I'm not going to say anything just yet because it's kind of one of those situations where if I have headphones in, I don't know how loud I'm talking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, true.
What do you want?
Oh, you're just talking to this guy. Yeah, we got six of them over.
I just slapped the shit out of him.
Hey, there's one to the right!
That's the problem.
All right, so with that, your rustle does attract the guards, which you can't see, but you know they're in there. They just basically look towards it and then follow the owl, and they're now looking back into the camp as it flies overhead.
And last question. What direction are we located as far as in?
So I know that there's water in here. There's no water here. It's just ground. Think of it, so going straight west, go just about, I don't know, 10 degrees up, and you guys are about right there.
So I guess technically over by that little farm?
Yes, but further.
Further back? Further up?
Further back.
down?
Further back.
Okay.
So, I mean...
Billy, go!
So, looking at the camp, is the front gate to our left or right?
To our left.
Okay.
So that's how far Billy
Yeah.
is. And then... I think, what did I say, 35?
And then we're like off screen.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't play my music. Hold on. It's going to be loud for a minute.
There it is. I was like, I'm missing a D6.
Alright, cool. So with that,
Yeah,
what are we doing?
I'm gonna move to the wall.
These are happening at the same time.
Yeah, so basically, I would say as soon as you saw the distraction, that you made your way. Give me another stealth check with advantage. 14. Yeah, you make it to the wall. I would say it takes you a little bit longer because the ground is kind of mushy. It's wet, but not. It's like dry, but also has that weird kind of texture. And as you get closer, you kind of step in like puddles, which being your dark vision, you can tell it's like blood puddles.
Right.
Just for Justin, I'd say he makes it. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
All right, you can move.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna invite everybody at this point.
Oh, that's right. You'll exit to me.
Yeah, but we're basically getting there, and then we're gonna relay everything back. So go ahead, Billy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the wall, and then I guess make a perception to see if I hear the guards around, like above, or if I see anything.
Go ahead. What's that looking at?
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You don't hear any guards above you, but you do hear what sounds like partying. It sounds like goblins, right? Goblins drinking, partying. I wouldn't say crazily, but they're having conversation, playing a little game. Not a lot. You hear maybe a couple, 6 or 7. So what are we doing from there?
I guess I'll just... Is it wood?
Yeah, it's all wood. It looks like as you're closer, the middle kind of looks like it was like patched with like clay to like seal the gaps in between each log. So it's kind of a mix of like clay, mud, and wood. Really patchy wall, but it's sturdy enough to do what it's needed of it.
But it's wood.
Yeah, it's wood, and I would say wood, clay, and mud.
Yeah, I'm here. Can they see me? Signal to them? Like,
Neither of you have dark vision, do you?
I definitely don't.
Allison might.
Don't think
She does. She does.
Nope,
Dark
just
vision,
I-
60 feet. So Ellison would barely see you.
I mean, I would signal back, like tell them come on.
What's the signal?
Just like wait,
Wave?
Oh, pause.
Here.
Pause.
It's a wall flammable. That's the reason that it's wood. Like, catch it on fire.
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna rotate south, like skirt the wall.
Okay. Ellison does not see you wave. Nobody sees you wave.
Okay. I'm gonna skirt the wall south.
Okay.
Let's see. Probably close to the corner.
No, you can move your character. Go ahead.
Down to.
Well, so technically that's north because of the map.
North?
So just think of it everything reversed other than the east and west. Because this is facing towards the mountains where you guys were.
I'm gonna skirt clockwise
Yeah.
around the camp.
Got it.
To about right there.
Okay.
Would you say the vegetation was accurate? Like, is there a tree basically right there?
Yeah, just think of it as a tree, but without the vegetation. It's completely dead.
Okay, well, I'll go to the tree and pour oil on it from an oil flask,
Okay.
and then crack it up with the plant.
All right. Do you have a tinderbox?
Yeah, I have.
Oh shit, I have one.
I was like, as long as you have one. Otherwise, you have no means to light it.
Okay, I was about to say I do, but I do.
Yeah, so
Yeah, you do. Okay.
I'm gonna take a little flask out of my inventory.
Okay. Yep. And you do that.
As soon as it catches fire, I'm gonna run back to where I was at.
Okay. So I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You take your time. You're pretty covered here. Nobody can see you. You just take as many attempts as it takes, and you finally get it to light. I need to read if it's like actual oil or.
An oil flask, it's oil. Yeah. So it covers something in oil. It covers 5 area in oil. If I throw it.
Yep, fire
And
damage.
then,
I was just making sure because it could have been like, I don't know, this world's attention of cooking oil, which isn't flammable.
Yeah.
So I just want to like grease or something. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so you light it and it starts a small ember, and just slightly because it's like charcoal fuel or whatever we call it, and it basically lights really slowly, but it's burning and starting to catch the tree on fire, which it's dead, so it's fuel. It's a little bit away. They wouldn't have had a tree just against it, but it's close enough that it might. But I would assume you would have put the oil on the tree and like let it up onto the wall.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Walls. I was just gonna catch the wall on fire.
Yeah.
So I saw the trees there, and then I'm gonna run back to where I crossed.
Okay. And so, how long are you waiting? Are you gonna try to signal your friends again, or?
So at this point, I would like to send a message over to Billy and give them all of the information that I found from Mordecai.
You cannot see him. It has to be within range, and you have to be able to see him. Because you have to be able to point, which you can't point at him, because you don't know where he is. Because you don't have dark vision.
I mean,
Oh, you guys
you're
are
not,
right back.
you're not wrong. It's a 50-50, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, if it wasn't dark, I would say definitely, but You technically don't know where he is, and you need line of sight.
You're incorrect on that part.
Ellis to see me.
So I point my finger towards a creature, like in the direction of the creature.
Yeah.
They could be behind a foot of stone, and I could still get this message through.
I would have to make you do a check regardless to see if you can... Because after he left 20 feet from you, you cannot see where he went. Yeah. So he could be all the way at the back of the wall, is what I'm saying.
Well, but
yeah.
Well, yeah, true. But it also says you can cast a spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know it beyond a barrier or whatever.
Yeah, I mean
because he knows Billy
where you're coming from, Tyler. Like he all in all just disappeared.
Yeah.
So I mean that's completely up to you.
I would say in this scenario, no, just because one, the distance, the darkness, and you definitely can try, but it might go to the wrong person.
How far do I have to run back for Ellis to see me?
I would say about 20 feet. Because everyone is 35 yards away, which is about 90 to 100 feet. And her dark vision only goes 60, so you'd need to go 30 feet, sorry.
Okay, so... Is the square of the map accurate?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. She needs me to be...
You need to go basically to the edge of the water.
Okay, I'll make that little dash to do signal.
Okay.
To like wave later.
Ellison squints. What is that? What is that? You know that meme.
Oh, yeah.
So she sees it and she goes,
Who are you?
God, this is where I wish she was here, because this would be funny. I would be like, because you guys didn't say you had a signal, so she's probably just gonna like wave back at you. So notice, and she kind of just nudges whoever she's next to, which would be Sky, and points and goes, "Billy's waving at us."
Oh, okay. All right, and
That's the like
universal
sign.
That is like yeah.
No, but like, she ain't smart, so
Yeah.
she's not used to this recon thing that you're calling it.
Yeah. So I'll look over in that direction as well and squint.
You see fucking nothing.
I see nothing.
You just see the light gloss of the land. It's not that bright outside. It's just dark enough to where you can see where you're walking, but that's about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Or bright enough. Sorry, not dark enough.
I can't remember since Zash is still technically looking through Mordecai. Can I?
Well, Zash, would you have ended
anything?
it? Would you have ended it when you went over?
Or
I mean, when he would have landed on the other side, yes.
Yeah. So you are definitely back by now.
Well, I don't know where this timeline is ending up just yet. So.
Well, it probably took fucking 30 seconds for the owl to do that, if not a minute, and it took Billy even longer to do that. Well, you guys do notice the small fire building is now a medium fire, which, give me a second.
Okay.
There's a goblin on the wall who sees it kind of getting brighter over than this wall. Isn't suspicious yet, but walks to the edge. He's holding a torch, so you guys will be able to see him. He's right here, and is kind of just looking in that direction.
Okay. Then I'd be like, all right, look at. I guess. Can't really see much, but I look at it both. Ellis is actually like, all right, fire's over there. And I'm guessing Billy's in front of us, so let's head this way.
Remember, this water is not here.
And then, so then I would just make a dash over. So
I'll just select everybody and do it.
Well, yeah. Well, also
we get here and we get to Billy, and you guys start to see him even further. I mean, we're not in initiative, so you don't even have to dash. But you three need to give me stealth checks again.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
All right, let's see if Ellison fucks it over.
Oh man! Thank
Oh,
God.
she did it! Another dirty 20.
Woo!
Stealthing it up. Of course, she rolls this high when she's not here.
You understood the assignment.
Yep. And I got a 23.
All right,
so
so from once they meet up with you, Billy, what are we doing?
We're getting to the wall. I'll tell them I lit the fire, so let's go the other way. Try to find a way in.
Yeah, so
Okay. Yeah.
I'm assuming they're going with you, so just everyone uses the select tool, so I don't have to move Ellison. Zash, are you with them, or what are you doing?
I'm going the other way.
Okay. What was your stealth?
15.
Okay.
Are any of these things in front of me actually there?
The chair-looking wagon things, no. This little pig pit, yes. That building, no. The statue, no. These spike barricades, yes.
Okay.
Why are you splitting from the party?
That's what I've always done. What are you talking about?
Fucking stupid.
All right.
Where's Zash at?
I mean, hey, this is essentially what I said earlier. Was if we wanted to split up, but I guess we're just doing it as we go.
We'll say that before we did split up, because I couldn't see Billy, I did tell Sky all the shit that I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, so Sky, you now have the layout of what this looks, of supposedly what it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just keep. I guess we'll just keep searching around, like and seeing if there's a hole in the wall somewhere.
Rotate. Counterclockwise.
Yeah, I'll say you guys can move 60 feet. So do the select tool and then move however far 60 feet is. So that would be about here, to where that little fucking mushroom is.
Yeah.
Okay, you get to there. The fire has now grown to a large fire and is now kind of encompassing the wall. The goblin that's up here on the wall does not seem phased. He's going to go up to the left, yell at... You hear what sounds like yelling to the middle of the camp. And so these guys are going to come out of the gate now. Dash, can you stop moving your fucking character everywhere? Yeah, they're going to come out, and then they're just going to go over to... They look like they have kind of like buckets of some water. And then they're going to go over here and start... But they're going to make it to here first. It's about this middle. Let's say right here. Alright. Sash, from here, what are you doing?
I mean, if I'm going to be there, I'm going to stay there. Is there even remotely any type of... It could be dead or alive. Any kind of foliage that I can just go prone?
That tree that's behind you. Where's this one?
Then...
Come on, rock.
Yeah, I'm going to just stay there instead of pushing up towards that bridge thing.
Are you going to go in? Are you going to go into your shell or stay out?
In my shell, with my head poking out, basically, like I need to be able to see.
So I'm assuming you're going to be like on this side, away. Are you going to lean up against it to where you can look, or back to them like this?
I'll be right here, facing the fire, because I have a plan.
Okay. So then this group is going to now go over here and start fucking with the fire, throwing water on it at the base, which... They all have a bucket. The bugbear has 2. Grabs it, and it extinguishes it. It's still kind of smoldering against the wall, but it was enough water to put out. It was a large fire in the sense of almost the tree, but they weren't worried about it. And so they take out their weapons and they cut down the tree, and that's what they're going to spend the rest of their turn doing. So this and the bugbear and the goblin. These 2 are going to step back here, here, and these 2 are going to chop down that tree to get since it's smoldering and move it off to the side.
So my question would be, before they throw the buckets on there, would I have time to run up to them and cast Thunder Wave?
I'm trying to think.
My idea was if they were going to all be on the fire, theoretically, I was going to force them into the fire.
Well, the fire, in the sense, is basically just on this wall. So if you were to do it, 1, maybe 2 would fall into it.
I mean,
and they basically
they're still going to take damage from the spell itself. I was trying to get additional fire damage.
Yeah, they basically ran up as 1 and 2. So it would have been like these 2 first. The bugbear would have been last. These 2 first. These 2 after. And then the last goblin and the bugbear. They basically went like water. The next one came up water. The next one came up water. And they just kind of walked out of the way. And not the greatest way possible. Like some of them threw it at the same time, missed a little bit, but so if you wanted to, you could, but they'd probably spot you before because they're kind of running that way. What's their passive perception?
Okay. And then while this is going on, at the very top,
you guys get another chance to move if you want.
Well, I'm saying move, but I'm also going to investigate to see if there's a hole in the wall somewhere.
So far, no.
No, I got an 18.
Yeah, I mean, even when you were going, you still haven't found a hole in the wall.
Still
you
haven't
found,
found
like, maybe some cracks, like in the clay, but they're an inch wide max.
Well, I have a crowbar that we could pry.
And so do I.
We could pry away some boards.
Well, they're not boards; they're logs into the ground.
Yeah. And I would just keep moving around, like maybe up to. Hold on.
It's not like opening a door. It's
up to
it is a shoddy wall, but it's a wall nonetheless.
Yeah.
How tall?
Where the trees are.
About 8 to 10 feet tall.
I mean, we could get over it.
Yeah.
Ellen could also throw me over it.
She could certainly try.
Yeah.
And then you would be in this entire goblin camp by yourself.
I mean,
I could throw the rope over and secure it.
no, you can hold on to the rope. She'll throw you over, and I'll hold on to the other side.
Your breath stinks.
And then we'll have a rope over, and I can just tie it to this tree that's over here.
Yeah. And then we need to get out from back.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
So is Ellison's throwing Billy over, or are you going to try to climb it?
Yes. Ellison's going to throw Bill.
Basically, give me a boost to climb it.
Yeah. So Billy's going to tie one end of the rope around him. I'll grab the other end and tie it to the tree. She's going to throw him over.
Okay. So it's Ellison, so she's going to have to give a strength check. So
Yep.
strength check roll. Yeah, it happens. It's a 17. She throws you over. Give me an acrobatics check, Billy.
It's an 8.
Ooh, brother.
Oh, brother.
Not bad.
It's not bad for what you're trying to do. Roll a d4. If you get a 2 or a 1, you don't make any noise. If you get a 3 or a 4, you have made some noise. Basically, you landed and you made the This is what I'm seeing. Since you didn't roll terribly terrible, I'm giving it a 2. So you didn't make any noise. Now you're over there. What are you doing with the rope?
Secure enough to tie it to.
It kind of looks like this tentish camp that I would say it would be an iffy. There's not really any like roots out of the ground that you can
Okay. I'm gonna fucking shit. I'm gonna use my little hammer and it's called a piton. Piton.
Okay.
This is when a wall doesn't have handholds or footholds. You can make your own. Use a piton. Is a steel spike with an eye through it, which you can loop a rope. So I'm gonna knock one of those into the wall.
Okay.
And then tie the rope to it.
All right. And as you do this, I'll say you get it. Are you going to like tie the rope around it?
Yeah. So that they have something that's holding them.
You catch the attention of this guard, and he makes it to about here. I'd say he hasn't been able to see you yet, but with the hammering and hitting into the piton, metal on metal, it kind of makes that noise. Enough to, it's like, okay, now there's a fire, and now I hear hitting over here, and so, yeah, this one goblin's coming over here.
Okay. So it's in the wall, it's secured, they can climb over. I'm gonna
Okay, with that, you'll take your bow out. Zash is now, what are you doing? So I'll say, while they're talking, the first round of water has gone on, and the second round is about to be thrown on.
I'm gonna hold off. I know I'm not gonna get the results that I want, so I'm just gonna let them do what they're doing and see where they go from there.
Okay, so these ones are gonna get out of the way, and then this one, and they're gonna continue to be chopping. They're gonna take down the tree. They're gonna push it off to the side, kind of just use whatever they got to smolder the rest of the charcoals, and then they are going to look around. Give me a stealth check with advantage.
18. No, yeah, plus 0, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 18.
Okay. And so they walk around and they kind of go up to here, looking. One goes here, the other one goes here. This one spreads out over here. The bugbear is kind of like the leader of this now, and he goes over here. They kind of just spread out. This one goes down, this one spreads out this way. They're all looking, and they don't see anything.
But I don't flinch. I took my head back into my shell further, but still don't see.
They don't investigate, and they just go, must have been a fluke. Or, must have been a fluke. And so then they go over here, and they start heading back to the camp. You hear, you don't speak Goblin, right?
I do.
Oh, you do. You're the only one who does, right?
Yep.
Mother bitch.
Uh-huh.
No, I kept clicking the wrong tools. So you just hear them talking to this goblin had moved up to here just to kind of watch. Another one came out. Was here, and then this one moved off the middle and kind of walked to the edge. It's kind of drawing the attention of whoever's awake. And they're kind of just all they're antsy now. They were asleep, or sleepish, or groggy-ish, but now they're kind of awake. And then you hear the bugbear in common, because I don't know what bugbears speak. I don't think bugbear's a language.
I would assume they speak Goblin.
Well, just, being that they work with him. Say, he speaks Goblin. It was just a fire. I'm going to go back to drinking. And you're all like, yeah!
Actually, it's common in Goblin for bugbear.
So then they're going to go back up to there and go back to drinking and playing some games. They just set their buckets down to like a well that they have like over here.
Alright.
Yep. Alright. Now you three.
I have an idea, but I don't know how well it's going to work.
You better hurry up. That guard's coming.
Well, it's a little bit of an after effect.
Well, so who's going up the wall first?
No. Okay. I have an idea. I want to see if you'll let me do it, though.
So you just thrown Billy over, and then you're like, oh, wait, I can do something else.
Yeah, I can. I have my boots.
Just jump over?
But I was going to see if I can grab onto Ellison and jump us both over.
Ooh.
Because it says that it doesn't really say anything for it. It just says that I can jump 3 times the normal distance.
And what's the jumping distance?
He's already tied the rope to the tree.
Yeah, yeah, I did do that too.
And then what's the jumping distance? Does anybody know? I don't know.
Okay, so no, here, let me read it. So for the boots of striding and springing, while you wear these boots, your walking speed becomes 30 feet, unless your walking speed is higher, and your speed isn't reduced if you are encumbered or wearing heavy armor. In addition, you can jump 3 times the normal distance, though you can't jump further than your remaining movement would allow. So it's my movement. Or it's my walking speed.
Okay, character makes a horizontal jump equal to their strength or vertical jump equal to 3 feet plus their strength modifier.
Okay.
So if they move at least 10 feet on foot before the jump, a standing long jump covers half the distance, and each foot of the jump costs a foot of movement.
What I'm saying is, if I grab onto Ellison and jump us both over, is that possible?
You're not wearing any armor, correct?
I am not. No. I just have my robes. That's it.
I would say, so you could, but it would have to be a strength test to see if you can hold, because you're trying to jump over a wall, which you probably could. What's your strength modifier?
+3.
+3. So you have a 6-foot vertical. Then
I can do it by myself, but I'm trying to carry another person with me.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you could certainly try. I'm trying to see if she put how much she weighs on here. 160 pounds. Yeah, you could certainly try. You'd have to give me a strength check to see if you can hold on. Or actually, she'll do one too to hold on to you.
Okay, I got 18.
She rolled an 18 also.
Okay, cool.
So yeah,
perfect. It works. It worked.
So I'll say we'll do it. So it's 3 times your jumping distance.
Yes.
So 6 times 3 is 18, right?
I believe so.
Half does 9. Because we're gonna half it because you're carrying somebody.
Yes.
So you just make it, but you clip your feet and go tumbling over, and make a loud crash as you hit the ground. Fully alerting this guard.
That is
as you land right here next to Billy, and you're both prone.
Yeah, that's fine. Billy should be on alert anyway.
You'll see him hear this, and he runs up to here. You get 1 attack of opportunity to try to silence him before he alerts everybody. All right, Ashley. He said, okay. You 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
All right, roll damage.
Damn.
Not sneak attack.
It's not sneak attack?
Nope. Because you are not hidden.
It was a surprise.
It's not a round of combat. This is just giving you an attack. You don't get sneak attack or crit. So you're just going to roll your base damage.
It would be sneak attack because no one has gone in this round of combat yet. I know it's not technically a round of combat.
Well, that's for his assassin, for his crit or automatic crit on a hit.
Assassinate says you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn into combat yet. And any hit you swore against a creature that's a surprise is a critical hit.
Yeah. Which, he knows you are here, so it's not surprised. I'm giving you a chance to kill him before. Now, what are the sneak attack rules? That's
what I'm saying. With him having assassin, if they have not gone in combat yet, he automatically gets sneak attack.
Would it be possible for me to go as well? I can just throw a dart.
You're prone and you basically just landed. He had the bow ready, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So this isn't combat. This is basically like he gets his attack in because he pulled it out.
No, yeah, I know.
Once per turn, increase your finesse weapon. You have advantage on the attack roll. says you have to have advantage or a person next to him for sneak attack. And with the assassin, that's basically just for the crit. It's basically you get the extra crit damage.
It's also if I attack first.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The assassin and sneak attack are two different things, if I'm not mistaken.
So
You're not wrong.
Here's what's happening. The assassin takes effect, and so I would have advantage on the attack roll because I'm first person with combat. And then with that advantage, it would make it sneak attack because I have advantage on it.
I mean,
Rose,
sure.
am I right?
Yeah, I guess so. It'll be a critical hit. I won't give you the sneak attack, but it'll be critical because you didn't have advantage on it. Oh no, I guess I gave you advantage. So add your sneak attack and a crit. Technically, but I know you're gonna be mad at me if I say no. So go ahead.
Well, I mean, I rolled the wrong thing. Okay, so 3 plus 1 plus 4.
Yeah. So
attack.
roll your damage dice for your bow, double that, and then add your 2d6s for sneak attack, and then obviously your modifier.
Double sneak attack.
No, you don't double sneak attack.
Since it's crit.
It's just modified damage. I read that. I accidentally did that wrong last session.
So your sneak attack.
Double damage for sneak attack damage as well.
Is it? I thought it was only.
Dice roll.
It's roll dice. And then
I mean, okay.
after you roll. Basically, crits double our roll dice, right?
I need Matt Mercer to be more consistent because sometimes on crits he'll tell him not to double his sneak attack, but on crits he'll tell him to double it sometimes. So I don't know. I went off dice rolls, but then the next episode I watched, he didn't let him get advantage on the sneak attack. He just added it. But he also has fucking 10d6.
But it's also plot. So.
Yeah, you know, fuck it. Matt has to keep a story going, unfortunately. Like,
Yeah.
for an
yeah.
audience.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just make it the rule. I'll make it the rule. So,
But-
any dice rolls are doubled. But the only
Yeah.
reason I wasn't going to add it is because it was, it was extra damage as a sneak attack.
Anyway, he's dead.
Yeah, I mean... So, yeah, you kill him before he gets to make a chance.
Like, just out of a character perspective, that's what he's supposed to do, is assassinate people.
Yep.
But what I was saying is he wasn't surprised, is what I was saying. He is running towards you where he knows you guys are. He has heard something and is now running to you guys.
Yeah.
Was my thought process.
Yeah. Technically, yes. It's because
it wasn't an assassination because he has now heard you because Sky and Ellison decided to play fucking long jump over the wall and fell.
I had an idea. Alright? And it worked. That's all that mattered.
If he would have just waltzed around that corner, absolutely. But it was more of like he has drawn his weapon and now is ready to see what it is.
I understand where you're going at, but you also have to remember, if we get into combat in general,
yeah, the assassin still takes
everybody
courage.
knows we're fucking fighting.
You're right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But also, Billy shot first. That's all that matters.
No, that makes sense because he didn't have a combat. Okay.
Yeah.
See, and you didn't even want to take it. Didn't even want to take that feat.
Yeah,
He's like, but I would never use it. And I was like, you'll probably lose it a lot more than you think.
And here we are. Okay, so I'm gonna get up.
Yeah, do your thing.
I'm just gonna get up, that's it.
Yeah, you guys get up. What's the game plan? We're actually going to go... Now that that's happened, we're going to go back to Zash.
Yeah, exactly.
The group has gone back inside. You are now safe. This guard is kind of now posted on this edge. This one goes back. This one actually goes inside. Can I click him, please? Thank you. Can I do that? Thank you. Alright. So go ahead, Zash.
I guess I'll push up and around, up and all the wall, and then down, probably right here at the corner.
Okay.
Do I notice him leaning over the edge type shit?
He's standing there.
Yeah.
Got a torch.
He has now taken the torch that he picked up and put it like on the mantle. Because there's like little like hooks that they put it in. There's about 4 to 6 on each tower, and then 2 on the overhanging gate. And it's not really a gate; it's more like an opening with a bridge across it. But it has like its defenses, obviously, so people would have to go in on foot through here.
The entrance.
Yeah.
There will be traps, Dash.
Okay.
Here, what do you think about that? I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Do I want to be mischievous? I think I'm going to be mischievous. Inventory. Yeah. Ugh.
Hide the body. I think that's the next move. Just hide the body.
Alright,
Yeah.
we're back.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to be mischievous and see if this works.
Alright, you guys are pushing my buttons today, it's fine.
Okay. The one that's inside, would I have saw him go inside?
Yeah, you basically, it's just like a canopy tarp thing. So he just walked out of the range, because this is probably a 10 foot, 12 foot tall tower, so you can't see over it.
Okay. Could I message the one inside?
Yeah, sure.
Totally hide yourself the goblin.
Because you point it and it's in that general direction, so yeah.
I am going to message the goblin inside and the one that went inside here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to kind of yell it at him, so he hopefully thinks it's oh shit, wrong button. So he hopefully thinks it's this one yelling at him.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell him in Goblin that the boss wants us in this tower to come down and get some sleep so they can send fresh guards up here just in case something is actually going on.
Okay, he hears that. I'll say you say it in the tone that you want. Enough to where this guy, he looks at the guard and sees that he's looking away from him. It's like, what did you say? This guard turns around and goes, what? You said we gotta go switch patrol. We gotta change out. He says, no, I didn't. And you kind of hearing small chatter like that. And I'm like, are you fucking with me? And so he kind of walks up closer to her. I know you can't see him. Don't be fucking with me. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. I was sitting here watching, seeing where the fucking fire came from.
Mexican.
That's racist. Quit your shit. But because you said I'm gonna leave, you can stay up here by yourself. And then he'll walk out and kind of go down like these stairs over here. I mean, you won't be able to see him do this, but you'll hear him like leave, but there's stairs over here, and he's gonna go down and walk that way. And then go join this group.
Okay. hopefully.
Task failed successfully.
So from our side, are there any windows or anything on these tents back here?
Nope, they are straight tents.
Completely covered, only the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, and they stink too.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and let them go because I can't think of anything else to do. But while the two goblins were talking and I heard chattering, I'm gonna go ahead and try to push up under, so he can't, so I can make the bend while they're retracted.
Yeah, okay, you got it.
So I'm underneath, pushing on the front side of this tower.
Yeah, and it is overhang. It is a thicker part. So imagine it like if you took a beer can and then put your coaster on top of the beer can. Kind of like that.
Okay, gotcha.
So what do you guys do now?
But, whatever.
Hey,
I think we need to hide the body.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, I probably should put the body then.
I mean, alright, I guess I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't imagine I would be able to. It's a
To
goblin.
No,
drag them in?
they're about 3 to 4 feet tall.
Ellison is there.
Yeah, Ellison's strongest,
Oh, yeah.
but she's not the stealthy.
Hey, you say that, but she's rolled pretty good.
yeah.
And this would be the time for her to not.
Yeah. This would be the time to mess up right now. I mean, if you want, you can try it, but
Why don't just both of you go up there?
Yeah, let's you and me go up and.
okay.
You try it.
All right, then stealth it up. Then
Give me stealth checks.
nope. That's a 10.
Alright. And Billy?
21.
Yeah, you both are stealthed.
Oh god.
You both are pretty good.
All right.
When you get up to here, I'll say Billy is on this edge. And this guy's here. Billy, you notice that this guy is asleep on a staff. Or on like a flag. Kind of like rested up against it. Yeah. Maybe not asleep, but like leaning against it with his eyes closed.
Come on, this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's drag him back behind.
What?
Where we came in at.
Here, I'm gonna move your things. Don't move them.
What can I see the group in the middle doing while we're like trying to grab this guy?
They're sitting at the fire, drinking.
Not paying attention.
Yeah, they're drinking, playing games. They're not looking past this center point.
Okay, cool.
And looking past the fire, it kind of fucks your eyes up anyways.
Yeah.
Can't sort of.
Well, yeah, especially for
Be like, even if they were, they're not looking at the buildings.
yeah, they're not really paying attention. Okay.
Here, do you want your fucking box? Stop sleeping on my books.
Okay, where do we want to put him?
Back to where we came from, in these little bushes.
Come on,
Okay.
you're smart. Walk up on there.
Shrubbery over here.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just take him over here to this little shrubbery and throw him in there.
Yeah. Hitman. When we get back to after you finish dragging, I am gonna take my arrow and get his ears
Okay.
and try and see what he has.
You find a gold piece and give me a sleight of hand check for the ear.
One.
Yeah, you shaky from that kill, excited, your adrenaline going, you fuck that ear up. It doesn't even look close. You like cut it into like a fucking S and then went back through it like an X.
Oh god.
Because you're like, oh fuck, and you tried to fix it and then it just, yeah, it did not go at all.
So, from like when okay, I'm kind of doing like a whole like when we were
we were together.
No, we were grabbing the body.
Mhm.
I'm like pretty much like looking around and everything too, because I can with the 16 passive. Could I tell the difference between each of these tents? Like if there's like, you know, like just like a normal goblin barracks, and then like,
yeah, you notice that the one with the guards in front of it is really a nicer one, like, so you'd assume is the boss's
big one.
But you also see this big one that's over here. You don't really know what it's for, but probably nothing good. And then just these regular tents that are probably for the goblins.
Would I have seen anything for the... Hold on. For this one? Like anything like that?
No, you guys didn't get in to see the inside. You were kind of... He died right before the doorway, so you would have to walk past and look in.
Yeah, I know he was like right here. Like, did I see anything over here?
No, there's nothing in that you didn't see into the tent, but there's nothing outside those tents. It's like if there's
are they regular canvas tents?
Yes, they're like kind of a thicker to hide them from the elements, and they have this like little like weird bone structure as you can see.
Definitely made out of leather.
Yeah, it's like a weird leather cloth.
Or is it?
Think of the Star Wars huts.
Or is it? No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do a DNA check on this, but... I guess...
as you guys deliberated with this
I kind of want to go over here.
As you guys bring this body back over here, a person on the post over here, a younger kid, probably 16, 14, 16, 14, looks over. You didn't see him because it was dark, but he looks over and he goes, "Help. Help me, please. Please." And he starts getting a little louder. All the people on these posts are alive.
Are still alive. Oh god.
That's the whole point of them being up there.
Jeez.
Okay.
And he's getting a little rowdy.
Chill. Okay. Give us a second.
Please, it hurts. It hurts so bad. You would notice the position he's in. He has his hands. They're like, looks like there's a groove at the very top, and there's like wrist restraints, and that's where his arms are. But it's then where his feet are, like little pegs that he stands on. But it's just short enough to where like the joint from his shoulder and arms are like stretched out because of how long he's been up here, and like the skin is kind of peeled a little bit. It was meant to be just enough for like an average adult, but because he was shorter, he basically his both of his shoulders are dislocated, and his skin is kind of broken from being stretched.
And he got stretched. Okay.
Yeah, bleeding from that area, and so that his feet can rest.
Like, how fucked up does he look?
Very.
He actually doesn't look like he's been... No, he's basically... They just left him here and then thought this was good enough torture that his arms are basically almost separating from his body. But he's only looked like... He doesn't look that dirty. He's maybe been here 2 days.
Okay. How tall?
So the wall is, I'll just say, 10 feet. The post goes up to 15 feet.
So really high.
Yeah.
You guys decide to try the boots.
I could, but I don't know how much of a sound it's going to make if I pull them off.
You do see, so like I said, it is a part of the wall. You do see a rope that goes up that looks like if they wanted just to get the body down, they would cut it, and it would release his restraints, and he would fall down. Now, where he would fall, that's another question.
I mean, you could go up and, like, hold him. And
could.
Ease him down.
Or we don't cut the rope, we just untie it.
You're the one doing the heavy lifting, so it's up to you.
Or Ellison, bruh, she's there. Don't be like me and forget that Lucy's here.
Yeah, but the fall and catching would be
yeah.
You're a fucking mongrel.
Who, me?
No, my cat.
Yeah, but we're trying to do stuff in a way. Oh my god, this changes so many things.
See, I have an idea, but I'm not there, so.
Actually, that's a good.
I have so many ideas, but they all end terribly.
I mean, there's one that's simple for now. I
If
mean,
he looks fucked up, I was gonna shoot him.
Oh
they're all fucked up. They've been fucking crucified, basically.
Yeah, but also it's a kid.
Yeah, you wouldn't say they're in fucking good shape. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Are they like all spaced out, or?
Yeah, about 10 to 15 feet apart each. There is two that are close, but that's about it.
Okay. See, and I wanted to go in this direction too. I wanted to go over here.
Well, so the only reason this one noticed you guys is actually this one isn't here because that would be way too complicated.
That's also where
It's
we
just an
came
empty
in
post.
from.
Empty post.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where we came in
Empty
from.
post. But because you guys
Fucking
deliberated towards
teabagging all the way
this,
in.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that
So
what I fell on?
fucking loser, and then just like Tony Hawked up the wall.
Jumped up, kicked off.
Be like skill issue, and then
Okay, so I'll walk over to it and just like I guess investigate to see like how like
yeah, give me a check.
I guess like how he's like affixed to this like
Yeah, so like I said, so it's basically like imagine a rope tied to a rope.
yeah.
So his hands are basically bound to this like mechanism at the top. So
Okay.
and basically, goblins are lazy. They're not going to climb up this fucking thing, cut his restraints, put him up there. They put him up there, and then they made an easy way to get his body down when he dies. So if you were to cut the rope or like let it down gently, that would work because it would slowly like release his whatever his restraints.
Okay.
But he has probably no use of his arms.
Okay. I mean,
And if any, it's going to be extremely painful.
yeah.
He's gonna yell as soon as we start letting loose.
Oh yeah, I know. I know. This is what I was talking about. There are so many there are so many ways that this can go, and it's all ending in the same way for us, especially.
So, do you want me to give you an idea? I know I'm not there, but
Yeah, you're not there. No ideas. No metagaming. Because you're too smart, and you'll fucking figure this out way quicker than I want you to. So how about this? You guys deliberate. Zash, now that you're up here, what are you doing?
he's like, I need to distract you before you fucking tell us something.
What are you doing? Because
no,
are you
he's
going to
like,
try
I
to
need
go
you to
into
go
the
do
camp?
stuff.
Are you going to try to go in the camp, or are you going to just stick outside?
Okay.
I'm assuming that goblin is still on the
The bridge.
bridge.
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Here, Scott, join time out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
And talk.
Yeah, I'll move Ellison in there too.
Okay.
Okay, you are here. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was like, you got fucking dead ass quiet.
I'm just listening to my intent.
I really have no play right now.
You could do as
'Cause
I
know
said earlier
there's
and
at
change
least-
into a
There's
goblin.
at least one goblin above me. There's at least one goblin on the bridge, and I'm assuming there's two goblins in the other tower. That's my assumption right now. So if I start
pretty good
doing
assumption.
anything, I'm gonna have 4 bows on top of me and fucking 7 coming at the main camp.
It's a pretty accurate assumption. I would of how many people are there.
So, I mean, I'm... Like I said, that's why I wanted to attempt something while they were all at the fire, but...
Yeah. I mean, you could definitely try, like, I don't even know what fucking spells you have. Don't you have invisibility?
Not yet.
Or is that the second, or you can't make it yet because you don't have enough gold?
I can't. I don't have the resources to be able to transcribe it yet.
You got it.
I mean, like, I've got magic missile, but I'm trying to do stuff to where it's not going to use my spells.
Yeah. I completely understand.
Because I've got arc lightning, but what good is that going to do me right now? Unless I get here, I can hit that goblin with arc lightning, and
It would
if
just-
it hits,
Yeah, it would
get
just...
both of them.
You would get all of them. It's a chain reaction. Anybody that it's basically goes from 1 to 1 until there's no other people wearing armor, and they're all wearing armor.
True.
So it basically go boop 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 boop. Ah! And then Charlie, it bit me. If you wanted to like ready it, you can like move, try to, or yeah, is that? I'm assuming changing
My
your.
thing is, if I start pushing this way, this guy is obviously going to see me.
Well, not necessarily.
Go ahead and grab my character and show me where the edge of the building would be, because I know this is a balcony, so I don't know where the bottom of the edge of the tower actually is.
So just go like, we'll say 5 feet in.
So, like, roughly right there.
Yeah, so basically think you can walk around all this wooden bar. So, I mean, theoretically, you could. The torches are up, not down, so he doesn't have his dark vision looking underneath those.
Oh, and that would kind of, if they're up top, then that would kind of, well, ish. It would possibly give him disadvantage on any visual checks right up to him, because you know how if you're in the dark and you've got the light on you, you can't see but like 5 feet in front of you?
Yeah. Well, I'll just say this is kind of metagaming. Even if you were to go under, he more than likely is not going to be able to see you.
Yeah, but if I go too far, then I gotta worry about the whole group.
Well, yeah, but again, they're not paying attention to you at all. So all you have to do is just get past him. You could definitely go that way. I would say you'd be fine. You're basically just skimping along the wall in the dark with his vision obscured by the torches. And he's obviously not looking at the base of the towers. He's looking out and towards the front.
You said that this other big hut, is it all leather fabric, or is there actually like wood holding it together and shit? I know you said bones, but okay. If I was able to make it around there, basically all I was going to ask is if I like lay down, could I pull up the bottom of the tarp to see what's inside that building?
No, it's too stiff.
Okay.
And for this one, you have a decent patch protection. You can tell that there's some patches of human skin, like they flayed.
I figured as much.
It's not the entire of these. It's just like laid against it. And like,
I figured it was like tanned skin and flesh.
well, that's not what the entire tents are, but this one in particular, you just have some around it.
Okay, I guess I want to push. I don't know if I want to go all the way around. Are these shrubs here?
No.
Okay.
Let's say any vegetation you see in here, get rid of like this tree. Like any vegetation in here is completely gone.
Gotcha.
They despise greenery.
I'm gonna push right here on this edge for now.
Okay. Yeah, you're hidden.
Okay.
He definitely cannot see you.
Alright, I'll let you go back to the then. I'll chill here and I'll ready Orange Lightning.
Pull them back in here.
He doesn't look at so
Yeah.
if we're gonna save any of them, he's one that I would be willing to try.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks pretty new.
Yeah.
But then again, you have no clue how new is to this place.
Well, yeah, because I can't. Can I see the other two nearby?
No. You don't. There's no torches on the wall, and then if there are any torches, they're in front of these actual camps.
Yeah.
Not giving light to the back.
Real quick side note. On our way up to this camp, did we see any kind of path or now that we're at the camp, do we see a trail that they typically use for like if they bring a wagon in?
Oh yeah. From the way you came, no, but there is what looks to be like a, especially Josh would
be the main entrance.
Yeah, there's like a terrain from where it leaves into the forest. But from where you guys
so
came,
theoretically, after we wipe all this out, we could go get our cart and bring the cart back up to this camp.
Theoretically, yes.
Essentially, yeah.
You'd have to remove those barricades, but yeah.
I imagine they were set so they could be moved, just like move them out of the way when they ride wagon in.
Yeah, they're kind of like dug in, assuming that anything was strong.
Pick them up, yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to kind of like dig them out. It would take probably an hour to remove them all, maybe more, depending on how many people are helping.
Okay.
That's what happened.
He just moved up. That was it.
He just moved. Okay.
He's basically just getting ready for whatever's gonna happen.
Yeah, whatever we're trying to do. Does it look like I can climb the wall?
I mean, you can climb anything you put your mind to.
Well, I know, but does it look like there's handholds at least?
I would say no. The bark is stripped off of it. It is kind of smooth, deadish wood. Okay. It would be a real tough. You could definitely try, but it would be a tough get.
I'm gonna say to you, if he gets too loud, I've got a handy and can't get away. So we can try and get him out, but if he starts getting loud before we get him to the ground, then I'm gonna take
I know.
into my own hands.
Yeah, I know. Just gonna look. It's gonna be weird. All right, I'm going to look at Billy, pat him on his head, and I'm gonna jump up and try to grab him.
You're gonna try to. Are you gonna like grab onto the wood or grab onto him?
But I am going to grab onto the wood, but I'm also pulling out my rope as well.
Okay, so we'll just say you do it before, not in the air.
Yeah, no, like so. I look at Billy, pat him on his head. The left hand, I grab my rope from my pack.
He bites you.
Yeah, and yeah,
in disgust.
And yeah,
give him the eyes.
And the
aims the
whole
bow at
like,
you.
Yeah, the whole like movement I'm trying to do is half the movement, obviously, with the jump because it's not that high. I don't need to jump 3 times as
basically you would have to jump the full extent because it's 18 feet to basically get up there.
Well, yes. Yeah. So I'll just do that. And then acrobatics.
So, are you jumping behind him?
I am not trying to touch him in any way because obviously that he's gonna hurt and he's gonna talk. I'm trying to grab onto the wall itself enough.
So the 10-foot wall, not the 15-foot post.
Not the spike. Yes, not the post. The wall itself.
Yeah. You do that. Give me an acrobatics check to see if you fall off.
Okay. 23.
Yeah, you land up there like a champ.
You're damn right I do.
Rope and ready, and you can while up there you can reach the very top because it's only 5 feet tall from then.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll be like, okay, hey, don't make any sound. I'm just going to do this one thing. You just have to trust me. We'll get you down safely, or as safe as we can. Just don't make any sound. We're trying.
It's so hard not to metagame because I'm like, you guys can do this and this and this, and I was like, I can't tell him.
I want to mute myself. That's an easy thing to do.
Me too. Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, I know the way, but I am not that way.
No, it's not killing him. There's certain things you can do to make this situation easier.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm using the rope to gag him, and I'm going to jump down.
Using the rope to gag him? You have cloth.
Or cloth, yeah, that's fine.
Motherfucker did a fucking... that doesn't gag him, that just puts rope around his mouth.
Yeah.
It just tie his lips back like it's a fucking sex toy. It's just...
Yeah, it's to keep him from screaming, yes. And I'll be like, okay.
That there was somebody in the gift suit.
Okay.
And then I'm going to look down at Billy and be like, okay, got it.
So we'll say you put cloth, because I know what you're trying to do, cloth in his mouth, not rope. because that way it makes a sound barrier. Because rope is not a sound barrier breaker.
Yeah, it could be.
And yeah, you have to tie his whole fucking head up.
Yeah, if I tie it tight enough. But yeah,
just shove cloth in his mouth, and then you're gonna cut him down.
And then I'm gonna tell Billy to cut it down.
Are you gonna try to grab him as he falls?
Yeah, I'm holding on. Yeah, I'm gonna grab onto him. Yeah.
Oh, so you're basically gonna hold him against the post, cut the rope, and then slowly bring him down.
Slowly pull him down. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. So
all of us are doing this at the same time. That way,
Billy takes out his dagger.
Yeah, Billy's on the rope. Ellison's waiting down below, and
cuts the rope,
slowly trying to.
Once he cuts the rope, his hands fall down, and he makes a very short, because he does what he's trying to stay quiet. As you hear, just like as his flesh is just like squishing together, and he's dried out. It kind of hurts your ears to hear it. It sounds disgusting. But it lands to his side and he goes, as he has the thing in his mouth, and he's tears are coming out of his eyes, but he's keeping his composure.
Okay. And then we slowly lower him down.
How you gonna lower him down?
You got the rope.
I mean, we still have the like. So I grabbed onto him. But I also after.
I'll say you brought him down off those pegs onto the wall.
Yes, but I also still have there's still the rope that Billy cut. Is it still connected to him, right?
Yeah, but it's basically out of the reach. To get him down, it goes up a foot to 2 feet into the air. Which, I mean, you can still grab it. It's resting against the post, but...
Yeah. Well, I would have tried to grab it as it got cut.
Yeah. So you just pull that rope down. Are you gonna...
When he told me to cut it, he was gonna grab it, and then I cut it, so he still got hold of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So that way I could just slowly lower him down.
Oh, so you're gonna lower him down with his hand still in the air? All the way down the wall? Or just to you?
I would say down the wall.
Well,
down to Ellison.
No. I mean, essentially, yes, down to Ellison, but no, No, yeah, no, I am going to gently put him down.
So, okay, thank God. You're going to take him off the pegs and put him on the wall, and then from there...
So he's standing next to me, yes.
Okay. There, you're going to kind of just,
lower him down a bit to where, I have my hand, on him, but I'm lowering him down that way, so that way Ellison can reach up and grab him.
So you're, holding his wrist, not to grab his arms.
Yes.
And then kind of, squatting.
Yes.
And then Ellison's just going to put her hands up and kind of grab his feet. And then bring him down. No, so what she's going to do is she's actually going to hold it there, and where he's resting against the wall, and she's going to tell Sky to hop back down to help.
Yeah.
To kind of hold the front, because fucking Billy ain't going to be helping with any of this shit.
Yeah, I mean,
you're kissing Ellison's kneecaps at this point.
I've got my hand up. I'm ready to squish.
Puppies!
Puppies! That me all fucking weekend.
Oh god! So the Sky comes down. She kind of passes 1 foot to you, and they slide down with the kind of streaks of blood as he falls down the wall. Yeah. As it kind of just is leaking. It hasn't had this movement in forever, and it's now kind of gushing a little bit of blood. Yeah. You get him to the floor. He sits down. He's starting to look real pale, like he's about to pass out or die, because he's now bleeding.
Yeah. So I'm going to use the healer's kit to patch him up as best as I can.
So you're just gonna tie cloth around him and blah blah blah.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to give him one of your common potions? You have just a regular common healing potion.
I just have one.
I thought I gave you a greater, or did I just give you regular? I gave you two.
No,
I thought.
You
used one.
I had to, but I used one. Yeah. Okay. So I only have one.
Yeah, I was just asking if you wanted to use one.
Yeah. No, I'm using the healer's kit.
Okay. Does the healer kit have medicine in it?
I'll take the help action.
No, it has bandage. It's a leather pouch that contains bandages, sloves, and splints.
So just stabilize him. Okay, so yeah, he's not bleeding anymore, but he's still.
Yeah.
After this,
I bandaged him up.
With the cloth going on it, he passes out. He's just unconscious now. He's not dead, but he passed out from the pain.
Here, we'll push him into the bush next to the goblin.
Oh, by the way, sorry. I was saying this to him while you guys are in there. There is 0 vegetation in this camp. This big-ass tree doesn't exist. All the greenery doesn't exist. There is no vegetation inside this entire camp.
Okay, well, that's fine.
So we'll just put him behind the thing.
Yeah. Or yeah. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, you guys are. It's all up to you. Zash is kind of just waiting for to see what you guys do.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm gonna say since he, I don't. Everybody on the wall, it's not gonna. I mean, they might die in the process of us taking time, but
the next thing I want to do is I want to see, out of the ones that are close by, which ones look somewhat the strongest or look recently new, like this guy, to see if we could get some help after we stabilize them. As long as they don't pass out like this dude does.
This guy useless.
So the next couple I want to look
is I think we should clear the tents that we're passing before we get to anybody else that could possibly give us away.
Yeah, so I do want to check this tent right here.
Okay. Let me grab all your characters. So you guys walk up to here.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I'll just say, Sky, you look because you have better eyes, keen eyes.
Yeah.
There's nobody in this tent.
There's nobody in the tent.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
In the tent.
We could, but they could also get found as well. We'll double back on that thought. I guess, can I see anything from where I'm at inside the tent?
Like in here, this is a living area. There's no chest. It's just disgusting.
Hey.
There's trash everywhere. There's fucking thrown about beds, some pillows, nothing. It looks like if poor people were living in here, but this is how goblins like to live.
Okay.
They don't give a fuck.
All right. Then, yeah, okay. If that one's empty and there's nothing in there, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be like, okay, this one's empty. What do we want to do next?
Are these two on the wall? Are they awake?
Give me a perception check.
I mean, I would have moved around, and I would do that as well.
12.
You can't tell if they're awake.
Goddamn, me too.
But yeah, you can't tell if they're awake, but they haven't noticed you.
Okay, even with the 12.
Yeah.
How do they look?
They look
compared to the other guy.
The one on they're both crucifixed. And they're next to each other with the crucifixes connecting. In the middle, both of their hands together are smashed with a nail. So, like, think of two hands together, one from each person, smashed together. And then, like, their other hands have nails in them on the other side. There's pegs for their feet. And then they have, like, a metal, like, latch for their necks that is against holding their heads to the top.
So I look at Billy and I'm like, this one is a lot harder than the last one. I don't think we'll be able to get them off.
I think we should come back to them. They don't know we're here, so they're not going to start screaming. Let's try and move on.
Move on to the next ones.
Yeah, the only reason they noticed that kid noticed y'all, is because he heard the ruckus.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll just keep stealthing around the wall, the outer wall, a little bit, and then keep looking at the bodies, but then also checking out this big tent right here.
So do you want to go in front of the smaller tent or around?
Yeah, by the wall.
At this point, we're going to redo our stealth checks, so everybody stealth it up.
Yeah. That is totally
Other
fine.
than Zash, because he's just not moving.
Yeah. There's a 23.
That is a 8 from Ellison.
Well, we got two 23s and an 8.
Yeah, I'll say she's walking in between y'all, and you guys balance out the difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna move as far as we can to like right here.
Okay.
Where it's like a little alley kind of thing.
Yeah. But then I also want to, like, as we're going, I want to keep looking at each person.
Yeah, they all look like here. So far, nobody's new. They're at least all been here a day. It's hard to tell. Each one of them is in a different spot position. Okay. Some of them same, but each one is not the exact same.
Can we tell? Are they
nails through their hands type thing?
Are they all? Well, okay. Multiple questions, and you can just answer in one go. Can we tell if they're all human?
Yes.
Just in case.
All human.
Okay. All right. Next one is what Billy was saying. Are they all different?
They're all in different
poses.
Yeah. One of them has their feet tied upside down.
Oh, great!
Is newer than the rest, but it's looking worse for wear than the rest because you all know what it's like being upside down.
Blood flow, blood flow to the head.
He is unconscious, but he doesn't look dead.
Okay, can we tell if they're male or female?
This one was male and female.
I figured.
Female, male.
Okay.
3 females.
3 female, 2 male. And 3 male.
Yeah, technically 3 and 3
female.
that you found.
Yeah, 3 and 3 so far. Okay.
Okay. So which one's upside down with the legs?
The one where you guys are next to.
The male, the guy in the middle.
Yeah. He's unconscious from the.
We can cut him down because he's not going to yell.
Like, you guys don't have to cut them down. I heard you guys talking about not doing it, but if you want to try to stealth around this entire camp to cut everybody down,
he wants to save as many as
morally, I want to save as many as I can.
Hey, you know what helps? Fighting everybody in the camp.
Yeah, no shit. I know that, but I want to see if we can possibly save somebody enough who's strong enough to help us out.
I'll just save you the effort. You're probably not going to find anybody like that.
Well, put somebody here.
Or if they are, they're gonna help, but they're not gonna be of as much help as you think they are. Yeah, more likely if they were gonna help, they would probably just die in combat.
Hey, that's better than just all of us dying trying to not do that. Okay?
Zash, did you want to keep skirting around this thing? I know you were talking about it earlier. Because if you wanted to go to here, you would see them over here.
No, I'm probably going to chill.
Okay.
I want to be able to make sure I have a good line of sight on this middle group.
Okay.
And like I said, I already had that spell ready, so just in case. The trigger is going to be whenever I see them either A, get angsty, or B, start moving in general. Like, away from the fire.
Yeah, you got it.
I mean, I also have something for that group as well, but I'm not going to do it quite yet. Yeah, we'll just move around, I guess. Say screw it and try to
while we're by this
look
tent,
into this tent.
Perception to see if I hear anybody. Like what I hear going on inside the tent.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I will help. So advantage.
Well, I'll just say it's not a help action to perceive what you hear.
Okay, then I'll do it too.
Yeah, just do. You can't help somebody here. Sorry.
Yeah.
26, natural 20. Screw you.
I'm just saying, I'm not wrong. You can't be like holding his other ear and be like, "You got this."
I could be.
I can put a hand cone around his ear.
Yeah, he hears through your hands. His hands are obviously in use.
Yeah.
Jacking you off as you fucking do, yeah.
Okay, well then so
Billy,
then I hear it.
Billy, what'd you get? 2 nat ones. Yeah, you are fucking... He didn't give you the hand cones, so you didn't hear anything. But Sky...
I use the hand cone on myself.
you hear what sounds to be like a group of bugbears.
Oh, God.
You can't tell what they're doing, but you can hear... You've heard the sounds before. You can tell...
Can I tell how many?
You can tell there's a couple. There's a lot more than 3. I wouldn't say... In your estimation, there's not more than 8, but there's not more than 3.
Yeah, but a couple can be more than 2.
Yeah, it's definitely more than 3.
In D&D standards, a couple is not 2.
Yeah, no, it is not.
Like 5 or 6.
You would, and then with this, you would also assume this is where the bugbears stay.
Okay.
So probably where the assassins came from. Mm-hmm. This is probably where they stayed also.
This was their... Okay. I just turned and look at Billy. Well, we found out where the bugbears are hiding, and there's definitely more than one. If anything, this is going to be our problem. Even if we sneak attack them, even if we do anything, this is going to be our problem. Depending on how many are in here and how many come out, how many are armed, we are screwed.
I would say screwed.
I mean, it's going to be a tough fight. We're only level 3.
That's a good point. You make a valid argument.
I don't have anything to fucking...
Yeah.
I don't have anything for crowd control.
No. And honestly, the way to do this is, like, I would love to take them out. However, it doesn't sound like they're sleeping. So that's the problem. And from what I can tell, because I don't know where the entrance is, I can probably tell that it's on the other side. Meaning we will be out in the open. So... I don't know what to do next. Other than causing a commotion. Unless...
Let's keep skirting and get to... Because we can see the tower from here. Let's keep skirting and get to the tower and see what we can check out in the tower.
Alright, yeah.
I'd say we take out as many as we can silently before we actually start fighting.
Yeah, that's been my plan from the start.
So do you guys just want to try to go from tent to tent? Probably not the bugbear tent.
Yeah, that's essentially what I wanted to do. Back where we were.
Just backtrack and go do all these smaller tents.
I mean, we could do, if we want, we could try to crowd control the other tents first before going to the towers, because I don't know where Zash is at, but I have a feeling he might have an idea. And if anything, he might be in one of these towers, is my guess.
He's playing his loot currently.
I don't know. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
That's where this glorious music is coming from. Where do you think?
I don't know. I'm hearing a lot of notification sounds going off.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. There's like 15 more coming.
Yeah, definitely doing that. I mean, yeah, like if we want to crowd control the rest of these tents, that
damn, you're
like we still have that other one from before. That would be good, but I that way it makes our chances a lot easier.
Alright, so
but
do you want to backtrack and clear the tent?
See, we could, but both of the entrance.
There's also the
both of the entrances though are facing the middle.
Yeah.
All the entrances are facing the middle. Where if we want to try to sneak in through the front, but
would we be able to cut a hole in the back, like cut a hole in the tent?
Yeah.
You know, like take a knife and cut the back.
You certainly can. You certainly can try.
If we do that, I don't want to make a big hole just in case if there's somebody inside. So,
giggity.
Really, Tyler?
All right.
I'm sorry.
Let's backtrack. Let's save the bugbear tent for later because we're gonna have to deal with that later. So, and we'll just backtrack all the way up to this tent, and then
This one was clear.
yeah, nothing was in there from what I saw.
Do we hear anything in this tent?
Perception.
Perceptions. I got a 13.
16.
You hear what sounds like to be snoring from a single source.
Okay, so
Do we both hear that, or does he hear that?
Just Billy.
Okay.
I'm gonna put up one finger and like motion one. There's one person.
Okay.
I have one. Let's cut a hole in it. It can be a small hole. Go in. Killing.
Hey, I mean, being an assassin is your job, not mine. Go for it, buddy.
Alright, I'm gonna take my daggers and cut a hole in the back.
All right, and you cut. It's a little hard to cut, but you cut down it. Make how big of a hole you want to make?
Probably my height.
A 3-foot hole.
Yeah, just like I'm looking at the wall. I put the chest high and go down.
All right. He's still asleep. It's one goblin laying in the middle.
With being able to see, there's no more.
Nope,
Nothing in there.
that's it.
Alright, I'm gonna go in and cut his throat.
Assassin and sneak
you
attack.
have
Roll to hit.
Yep.
Hopefully you hit with advantage
and
because he's prone.
also Yep, I was about to say that. Yep. You just stacks up.
14.
That's with advantage.
That's with advantage.
Yeah, that hits.
Then 2d4 6.
4d6. Oh, you're doubling the dice. Got it. Not doubling the number.
Yeah. So 21 plus 4, 25.
Yeah, that definitely kills him. And it was a crit too, so it just fucking slit his throat quietly. He doesn't make it. You cut so far that you hit the bone on the back of his skull, or like the spine.
I'm gonna like rolling over, so it looks like he's sleeping and I can't see.
Okay.
Basically, just kind of
Yeah.
hide that he did. And then grab the ears. And
Slide a hand check.
Let me hide that he's dead. Let me just chop off his ears after.
What'd you say, Billy?
27.
Yeah, you cut it off. You're either a nat 1 or over a 20 for these ears. So you just slice it. You lost your nerves for the other one. That one's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a pillow over his head.
Oh my god. Jesus.
All right. What we do now?
I see Billy walk out with an ear in his hand. And I'm just like
Yeah, where are you putting these? You have like 4.
yeah.
I have them in my bag. I have fucking 8.
Or are you keeping the ones you fuck up?
Are
you keeping the ones you fuck up?
Yeah, the ones that I'm killing. Yeah. Basically, I don't know where I saw this, but there's some. It's either a show or a game or something. When they kill goblins, they have to cut their ears off, and then they get paid by the Adventurers Guild for each pair of goblin ears.
Yeah.
That's probably Goblin Slayer.
Yep.
It probably is.
It is Goblin Slayer. It is.
I haven't seen Goblin Slayer, but that seems pretty on par.
It is. I haven't seen season 2, but yes.
Well, I was just making an educated guess. All right, perception checks.
Yep.
Anything in his pocket?
No.
Okay, I'm not gonna get distracted. Perception.
Tyler, whenever they were around me, did I hear anything?
No, they were stealthy than a bitch.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Bruh. I'm too focused on these dead bodies over here.
You got 10 and what?
9.
10 and 9?
Yeah.
You don't hear anybody in this tent.
Same thing.
Yeah. Go stealthy.
I'll
stealthy and
see. I'll get my bow out and get ready to shoot and get you to cut the holes so we don't hear anything.
Sure. So yeah, I just pull out the scimitar that I have and cut a hole.
How big?
Enough for Billy to go in.
So 3-foot hole again?
Yeah.
Alright, cut a 3-foot hole. Nope, it is a bigger version of the tent you were just in.
Okay, I'm gonna peek my head in and see if I see anything.
You don't. Yeah, no. I don't. You don't have to roll. There's nobody in here. Just the same cloth on the floor, pillows.
All right. I'll come back out. Yeah. We're next one basically. Move on.
This is so smart of you guys. I'm just really proud of y'all.
Yeah. So am I.
Hey, don't do it.
Last time we went without checking our corners, you jumped up and down the fucking
Yeah, honestly.
My bad.
My bad. No, you're not. I got a 21 for perception.
Billy?
15 plus 6.
I got 22.
You hear 2 sources of snoring.
Well.
Yes.
Yeah, we definitely hear this. So, I can probably crawl through the 3-foot hole. If we want to do it at the same time.
Yeah, I'd say we do it simultaneously.
Okay. So, yeah.
You hear snoring.
So, I would say yeah. We go for it. Another 3-foot hole.
Give me a sleight of hand check for whoever cuts the hole.
I would also like to apologize because I just realized I set off 65 notifications.
Jesus, dude.
Alright, 24.
Okay, yep. You cut it and none of them wake up.
Hell yeah.
They're both, you see 2 goblins asleep. I'll unlock them in a minute.
Alright, and then we will move in, I guess. I'll go to this one, Billy go to that one.
Give me an acrobatics check, Sky.
Acrobatics?
You're crawling through a 3-foot hole and trying not to disturb the area. And you went first.
Did I though?
Yeah, you moved your character first.
Yeah, not one for a 6.
Oof, brother. So as you come in through this hole, or actually, I will say Billy goes first because he did cut the hole. So,
Yeah.
But still,
Billy would go first. Yeah.
Get up and you kind of hit your back on the leather and you fall onto the goblin that's asleep. He is now awake.
I immediately attack.
And you're also prone, by the way.
Yeah,
you're like laying on him.
That's fine. I can still stab him.
I'm gonna cut his throat.
I'll give you. So Billy is the only one who gets a sneak attack, and then after this, we'll roll initiative for the. So Billy, go and roll the hit.
Wait, are you stabbing my guy or your guy?
His guy.
My guy.
Okay.
Say 12.
Yeah.
That misses.
Wait.
Can I make
did you do it with advantage?
Yeah, I did it with advantage. But can I make the offhand attack?
Tyler, they don't have shields, they're sleeping.
Yeah, their AC's 13.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
No, what'd you say?
Can I use take the offhand attack? Because I'm holding daggers.
It'd be a full round, even though it's a surprise round.
I'm trying to see, where does it say that? Does it say it on your sheet?
I'm trying to see what it says. I don't know where it says it.
Justin, do you know?
I might not have it.
You might not. Yeah.
Fighting with, it's like dual wielding.
Yeah, he should still have it. There's a feat to be able to add your proficiency bonus to the offhand.
Yeah, so it's like you're doing it, but then you're gonna do it without. Is it with disadvantage too, or no?
No, it's just without proficiency.
Dual. Let's see if it says anything.
Yeah, there's nothing in his stuff that says there's two weapon fighting.
Oh yeah, there's dual wielding and two weapon fighting.
When you take the attack action and attack with a melee light weapon you are holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee if you're holding it in the other hand.
You just don't add your proficiency to the attack. Yeah, so you can do it just regular, so roll a d20 and see if you hit. And then, yeah, that hits. Because you still add your, whatever, is it your dex, I think? Your dex modifier, just not your proficiency. But yeah.
Damage.
Yeah. You still have all your bonuses to your damage.
It's just not
don't have a bonus point.
So basically, your dex, you would still add a +4 instead of plus. It would be a +4 instead of a +6. So yeah, that hits. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, that hits. Yep.
All that stuff.
For the sake of you not having to roll, you kill him.
Yeah, it's like 21.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, even if you roll a 2, it's still doubled to 2, and you have a fuck ton of other dice. I mean, your pluses with it would kill it. So yeah, you kill him. Now roll initiative.
18.
18.
Damn.
What'd you get, Sky?
15.
All right, Goblin goes first.
Goblin kid.
19.
He can try.
That's the fourth guy off top of him.
He's gonna grab his scimitar and swing with disadvantage.
You gonna let him grab his scimitar, guy? Just gonna let him reach out and grab his scimitar?
Who knows? He could have grabbed mine.
Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Nope. So that misses. And Sky, give me. I'm gonna do this to see if you got. He's gonna use his bonus action to yell, but I'm gonna give you a chance to block it.
Okay.
So give me.
Wait. Okay.
Check. Do I want? Give me just a regular dexterity roll.
Dexterity roll.
See how fast you can get your hand there.
Like the check?
Yeah, dexterity check. Just with your dexterity modifier.
Oh, like just the...
Yeah, so just go to your dex
okay.
with the +3.
Okay, yeah. 19.
19? Yeah, you go. You stop him from screaming. He just goes... Nobody's near enough to hear it, so you're still good. Billy, you're next.
I'm gonna go over and fucking stab him in the side of the head.
Alright, so roll with advantage. You get your sneak attack, but not your assassin, because he went in this combat.
Yeah.
And he's prone, so you have advantage.
Yeah.
22 is the first one, 20 is the second one.
That hits.
18.
I would say roll for it, because you could roll terribly since it's not doubled.
1d4, 38 damage.
Yeah, so he's dead.
2d6.
He's kaput.
16.
You stab him in the side of the head as his voice goes deafened and he shits himself. Yeah, and then you guys, take a deep sigh, like.
I look at the sky and I just put my finger in my lips, go shh.
And I'm like, I nod.
Ellison's like, hey guys, did you do it?
And I'm just like, I move out the way. Get out the way. I'm crawling out of this thing.
Yeah, well, that's the two of them.
Ears and loot.
Alright, 2 sleight of hand checks.
I think you're in your room.
So give me 1 for the one you killed first.
18.
18, you get the ear off, and you get another gold piece.
22.
Ear again, and another gold piece. So 2 gold pieces and 2 goblin ears. Alright. You guys do that. Grab something. BRB.
Alright.
Go ahead and move to the next thing you guys want to infiltrate.
Oh yeah, let's move to the bad guy tent. Woo! That'll be fun.
So y'all taking out what? Total of 3?
Yeah. No, 4.
Oh yeah, the very first guy.
Yeah, the very first one. So a total of 4 goblins already.
That's 4 less we gotta fight shit.
I know. Okay.
What's happening?
Perception. I want to hear how many people are in this boss room.
He's just in there.
I got a nat 1, so a 7. Why?
I mean, at least you're getting him out on the not necessary things.
I mean, yeah. This. I mean, hey, I got the bugbear one. That's all that really matters. Now I know the threats. Now I know where some of the threats are.
I got a slutty 20.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Well, at least you killed a couple of them.
Yeah. Okay, so Billy can hear inside the tent. I cannot.
What do you guys roll?
Now 1 and a slutty 20.
Yeah, I rolled a slutty 20.
Slutty 20. Stop. Out of all the tents, you notice that this is the only one that has light protruding from the inside. And you can hear 2 voices that sound to be like talking. You can't tell what they're saying, but you can hear 2 voices.
Billy, what language do you speak? Or no? Damn, never mind.
I speak halfling, thieves' cant, common, and squeak speech.
You just hear
like as you say squeak speech, that's all I hear. Okay.
Yeah, all you hear is sim characters right now.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. I'm fluent in that. No,
Hey, don't know about that, man. Speak fluent Comic-Con.
Dude, I am fluent in the heebie-jeebies. You got it.
Yeah. Okay. Then we'll keep sticking around this next tent.
Dude, that enchantment table, I speak it.
Yeah. The enchantment table, goddamn.
Okay.
Use
the select tool.
Yeah. I've been doing it.
Give me another chip. Alright. Let's do this. Sky or Zash, give me a perception check.
God, bro. I'm about to pull out my own set of dice, dude.
Hey, now you know how I felt during our game.
I've had 3 nat 1 show up recently.
Hey, you're getting them out of the way.
And 2 of them are in a row.
What'd you get, Billy?
17.
17? You hear nothing. Billy or Zash, what did you get?
9.
9? You see a distant shadow go across the back of these buildings.
Okay.
Since you're basically watching this fire, you catch a glimpse, a little sheen or shine going back there.
Still no movement because obviously it's taken them quite some time to get around this whole.
I would say we're probably
it's
10 minutes since the fire.
It's been like at least 2 hours.
No, 10 to 15 minutes. We've done this all pretty quick.
Really? Are you sure?
Doesn't take you guys long to do this stuff. They've shifted around. They've basically just like patrolling, like walking around, doing whatever.
Okay.
The two in the left tower kind of seem to be staying in the middle.
Okay, I guess Billy, do we want to do this one too, or what?
We still need to check it, so let's cut a hole and check it.
Oh yeah, Billy. Yeah, you didn't hear anything.
I would just say cut a hole, check, and if not, we'll move past, but we'll come back.
Yeah. So,
all right, cut a hole. There's nothing in here either.
Okay.
Do we see anything in there, or does he
It's
see
the
anything
exact
in there?
same thing from the other one.
Really?
From the big
Like
one.
there's nothing else.
There's no people. There's beds. There's pillows. There's just the thrown about garbage.
There's been 3 tents that have nothing in them.
God, these people.
6.
You'll understand in a little bit.
You hear me? These goblins suck. And then I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what to do.
However, hold on. No, I want to do this. I want to go in between just a little bit. See if we can try to hear from both sides.
I'm not going to swing because you're going to get a shit. I'm going to be over here. Yeah.
I mean, I just want to see if I can hear anything from the tent next to it.
All right. Well, go ahead and give me that nat 1.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, yeah. You hear 2 people snoring in each.
In each. Okay.
Yeah, you hear 2 people snoring in yours.
Okay. Same thing. I don't know. Do we want to separate? Does that sound like a good idea?
Ellison goes, I'll go with you, Billy.
Okay. Yeah. You keep watch time.
Okay. That's fine. I can do that. I don't. No, I'm kidding.
She's about the same.
Yeah, about the same. Yeah.
Well, since last time there was a problem, we're just gonna cut it right.
6 foot. Got it. You're gonna cut the whole tent open.
Yeah. This tent's very small.
They're not big. They don't have to make them big. It's probably 6 feet to 8 feet tall.
Yeah, I'm just saying. These two specifically are a lot smaller than the other ones.
So yeah, do what you want. You got it, Billy. Reach as high as you can. You can reach about 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
So cut a 5 foot hole.
Yeah.
No, you just cut it, and we're gonna see if they hear it.
Better than 3.
Nope, they don't hear it.
All right. I'm gonna go in. Kill one.
Okay, Ellison's gonna go over this first one. Sorry, I realize you guys can't see it. And then you're just gonna kind of go off to the left so she can get in. So you roll yours with advantage, and Ellison rolls hers with advantage. Oh, let me roll on her character sheet. I mean, it's 18 for mine. Fuck it, she rolled an 18.
21.
Woo.
Roll 21.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, for me, being outside and just watching, do I hear or see any goblins like on the second tower?
No.
No.
You can roll, but you're not gonna see any.
Okay.
Ears and loop.
So they killed both. Go ahead, 2 sleight of hand checks. You get half of an ear, and you get a full ear. You also get a gold coin off of both of them.
I guess we'll come back out and then...
I'm already at the other one, and I'm cutting into it right as they walk out.
How big?
My height.
Okay, so 5 feet? Or 6 feet?
Yeah. 5. Well, I'm 6 foot, but yes, 5'1".
Oh, brother. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 19.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I actually rolled good for once. You beat it. They were gonna both wake up. God damn it! Nothing happens. They're asleep.
All right.
You don't have to make an acrobatics, so you just have to like crouch down a little bit.
Yep.
Roll to hit with advantage.
Hell yeah. Don't need to.
This fight was a lot harder.
Nat 20.
Yeah, you both get criticals.
23.
Unless Billy doesn't hit. Billy, what did you get?
I got.
Yeah, I don't even need to. I'm not even
Say 16,
I got an 8 on both.
which is
And then the offhand is.
what is 8 with your bonuses?
8 my bonuses.
Okay, and then your offhand.
Yeah. You got a 17.
Offhand with 17.
Okay, yeah, that hits. So roll. Yeah, it's still a crit. So yeah, I'll just say it kills both of them. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Save some time.
Well, I did. 9.
Oh gosh, you got real close to not killing him.
Oh, I did because I rolled a 1 and a 5.
Oh, brother. All right, so that is the last tent cleared, other than the what seems to be the goblin boss one.
The two big ones. The two big ones. And the guys in the middle.
Yeah, the 2 big ones.
Yeah, the two big ones. The guys in the middle and the 2 towers.
That's an easy fight, isn't it?
Go
ahead, 2 checks.
Nat 20 and 26.
You get an ear. 26. Yeah, you get 2. You get both the ears perfectly fine, and a gold piece off of each.
You can loot if you want.
I'm good.
I'm just in my.
I'm looking for the bigger picture, dude. Which is getting out of here.
Zash, I would say from here, you can give me another perception check to see if you see them doing this. If you want.
No.
Heard.
All right, sketchy bitch.
And with that, we are going to take a 5-minute break before possibly the big stuff starts happening.
Cool. This dumpy's got a dumpy.
Oh god.
I got a pissy.
I get it.
5 minutes.
All right. Now to
come back
watch
at
all these fucking messages.
9:12.
Yeah.
9:12.
Yeah. Sorry. I had to save them from my friend's Snapchat story, so it's like every 10-second clips.
Yeah.
You'll appreciate one of them. She's dressed as the fucking the cabbage dealer from.
Nice.
Sprechen my Deutsch.
Hey, is the music even playing?
Yeah, can you hear it or no?
I haven't heard that shit at all.
Okay, well, I can hear it. I'll turn it up a little bit.
I can barely hear it now. Yeah, that's good. Go down one more.
Are there?
Yeah, that's good.
It's just I think it's just loud for me and not. I know last time I put it at 5% and they could hear it.
I mean, it might also be my my laptop's at like 46 volume.
That's probably what it is then. Good lord.
Well, if I turn it all the way up, I echo to y'all.
No, I'm talking about like the pictures. Are you dabbing?
Which one?
The last one.
No. I don't dab. What are you talking about?
It looks like a dab. I can't.
Oh no. I'm doing gear third pose. He's doing gear second pose.
Jesus.
I got the music.
Yeah, and that board, that fucking Berserk board wasn't either one of ours. The guy that ended up taking the picture for us, it was his board and he couldn't figure out where to put it. I was like, fuck it, we'll hold it. I will say, Trevor, I know you'll appreciate it. I wore my fucking custom Vans.
Yeah.
My limited edition fucking custom One Piece Vans. And like 2 people fucking say anything about them. I was upset.
Damn.
That's so funny because I had custom weightlifting shoes from Shelby, and everybody at the powerlifting meet would talk about them. So funny. There's a custom One Piece shoes that you spend like $100 on.
I guarantee you they're probably more than that. I don't know. Madison bought them for me.
Oh, so you spent $0 on them. Pog champ.
Ooh, dude. This was I say custom. It was a limited edition One Piece merger with Vans.
You know what? And fuck all of y'all for stealth killing all my things. All I wanted to do was gangbang y'all, and that was it. But no, you guys wanted to be smart. Do exactly what I told y'all to do.
Hey, this is what happens when you have a 14 in intelligence.
Well, this is
and
also
an 18
what happens
in wisdom. All right?
when one of your fucking dumbass party members splits from the party at the beginning.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna clear all these other goblins.
Well, yeah, no, so when we were in timeout, I was like, so all 3 of us are not spellcasters. So we have to do this our way.
Hey, Ellison can cast iron.
Cast iron, okay.
And I mean, like, I can do some things, but I was like, I'm not going to do that quite yet. I'm saving, because mine have to deal with key points, so I got to save that.
I'm telling, if I ever make a barbarian, that's going to be my bit. Like, level 1 through 3 until I get my path and shit. My weapon is going to be a cast iron pot, and I'm going to cast iron.
You're stupid.
I am a barbarian.
I am a barbarian.
I thought you were going to be like, I am stupid.
I mean, that is also true, but... So, Sky.
Heard.
My idea earlier when y'all were worried about the dude that woke up.
Uh-huh.
All y'all had to do was put something else under his feet so he can fully stand and release the tension.
Really, it was his arms that was the problem. So, like, I get that, like, yes, he was stretched, but yeah, which is why I was like, it'd be easier to just take him down.
No, I got really worried. I thought you guys were just gonna release the tension on the rope and lower him down. I was like, his arms are gonna rip off, but you go for it. I was like, please don't.
Yeah. we were talking about it like, hey, like, you know, we both have healers kits. We can do this. We can stabilize them. We can do this stuff. And then like it got to the point where like you added us back to the call and we're like, all right, well, fuck, what do we do? Because we never fully decided on a plan. So we like didn't fully execute a plan. So we were just like, all right, let's do this.
Billy, you back? Cringe.
Billy back.
Bro, I find it so fucking funny because I get like I have all of my family on Snapchat and I was posting that shit. I'm sure everybody was like, "What in the fuck is this dude doing?
Where are you?
And how do I get there?"
Yeah.
But no, dude, that fucking dude with the Gear 5 Luffy, dude, Jesus, that shit was spectacular.
Yeah.
And the fact that he like painted his arms black so you can tell that he was using hockey.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, because at first I was like, "What the fuck? I don't remember Luffy's arms being black." I was like, "What is this?" And then I was like, "Oh, it's the hockey."
Oh, he's black.
I mean, you're not wrong. He is black.
Yeah. It's like, you're not wrong.
But no, I went to. They had a bunch of really good panels, like as far as like as what this con was, you know. You, Tyler, you saw a little bit of the tournament of the lewd.
Oh,
dude,
I wish I was there for that.
It was hilarious.
Lewd is my language.
Dude, it was like, when did Rule 34 become a thing? Like, when did it?
Oh God.
Exist? And it was like question 1 was like Rule 34. What is its catchphrase? Like, what is Rule 34? And then they were like, on top of
porn!
That, was, what is Rule 35?
Deeper porn!
Tyler, do you not know, you baby weeb?
I actually don't know what Rule 35 is. 25,
do you know what Rule 34 is?
Yeah. I know what 34 is, I don't know what 35 is.
What's 34?
34 is the lewd stuff, or like with the fake art of people and stuff.
No.
Is it not? Because it's always under those fucking videos when I look at them.
Rule 34 specifically is, if there can be porn, there just gonna be porn.
Ah.
If it's drawn, there will be one.
Rule 35 is, if there's not porn yet, there will be.
I just love how we're talking about this when it's going to go on the channel, so that's great. Because I don't do edits whatsoever. Billy, are you back?
Billy, you back?
What a whore. These people are going down the fucking... the gutter. I said 9:12. Motherfuckers take forever.
Did you?
Yeah, it was 9:06. In 5 minutes would be 9:11, so I did another one. I was like, well, we're not doing that. So I did 9:12. It is 9:17.
Why? We already brought 9/11 ones up.
I think that's why.
He's probably smoking a cigarette, and he takes 40 minutes to smoke a cigarette. Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
He literally takes 40 minutes to smoke a cigarette.
I'm waiting for the Kamuchi Con. I'm waiting for them to post a 24 for pictures.
They might not. Well, I guess because tomorrow is still one of the days, isn't it?
Today is the last day, and it's already over. It was over at like 4 o'clock.
Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom.
I mean, it was fun.
Boom, boom.
If I would have had more time to prepare, I would have had another. I would have had another cosplay, and I would have.
Like it literally, if it was not like the week before I chose to do Renaissance Fair 2 months in advance, I definitely would have gone because it'd probably be so much better with one other person. That way, you're not just walking around like, oh, ass, oh, tits, oh, that's a dick.
Oh God!
Hey,
From the
I will
top
say, there were
ropes.
some ballsy motherfuckers because you know how.
Yeah, it's just like
Did
a
you wear
bunch of
those
Evelyns. Trevor knows what I'm talking about.
Oh God!
Next year to plan.
Billy, I'm
Okay,
gonna
night-
slap you. Where are you?
Just call him.
What was I talking
I
about?
did call him, and he said, "Okay, I'm coming." Didn't realize your house was the size of the football field. Let's see, how many goblins did y'all kill? You killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 7, 14.
7. 1, 2.
The patrol.
From before, yeah, from before.
Oh, so they've killed 4, 5,
Killed
6, 7,
14
8,
in total.
Yeah, they killed 8 inside the
Are you
camp.
back, Billy? I heard noise.
I'm here.
Okay. Alright,
Um,
we jump back into it. Billy and Sky, you guys are up. What are we doing?
I want to make a perception check real quick
Go ahead.
I'm sick.
to see if there's any of the goblins specifically around the campfire that don't have a shield.
Yeah, go ahead.
21.
Yeah, none of them have shields.
Okay, perfect.
They're partying.
Or if they do, they're there's like a couple of them brought their shields out, and they're like on the wooden benches, but they're not holding them currently.
Gotcha. Just want to heighten. Oh no, I don't want to roll either one of those dice now. I picked them up and put them down, and one is on 20 and one is on 1.
Heard. That's a bad sign.
Just gonna move those over here now.
All right, Billy, Sky, what are we doing?
I say we move to the towers. To the towers.
Yeah, and
Can't from my angle since I'm in front. Can I see an opening?
you can see what looks like to be like a staircase that starts over here and goes all the way to the top, about right here.
Okay, I mean, I guess yeah. If we want to take the tower, we can.
More than welcome to. You can certainly try. I love that line.
I say that's the best course of action.
All right.
If we get that, it'll also give us the high ground.
Well,
All right,
for
Anakin.
you, Billy, that's good.
For everybody else, it's
Yeah.
not.
Well,
What is your short bow range?
we'll see about that.
30 to 120.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just go.
It's
80 to 320. Jesus Christ.
I can
Hey,
snipe it.
we will go.
Yeah.
We will go.
Ellison's falling off the rear. Roll stealth checks again.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to go first?
Hell yeah! Nat
Billy-
20, 25.
Like, you still have an advantage.
Oh, perception.
Yeah, it's dark. No, it's stealth.
Oh, still.
I got a nat 20 for a 25 in that stealth, so I'm going first.
I'll say Ellison gets a 10. She's good.
I had 23.
All right, Ellison's in the back. You're going up. Do you want to go to the top of the stairs, which will be right here?
Well,
Not in view.
Metagaming, I could go up the stairs. Could he jump onto the ledge?
Yeah, like from down here. Well,
What do you
'cause-
mean?
So this basically opens up onto this little balcony. So he'd have to jump like out and over.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind.
I could just crawl on the ground. I have a 25. I'm good.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have my short bow out, going up.
Zaz, since you're kind of looking this way, you would notice them doing this.
Cool.
So what do we do now? You make it to the top of the stairs.
So I make
you
it to the top. So for me, I would lay down, that way Billy can see and shoot anybody.
You see these two goblins sitting at a table playing cards,
Crap. Okay.
not doing their job.
Okay.
And then this goblin is facing out. The one in the middle is facing outwards. This one's facing this way again. Actually, he would have moved. He's kind of like over here, facing this way.
Okay. I guess I'll whisper to Billy and be like, "There's two inside. They ain't doing anything."
And this one's technically looking at you, but is looking at his cards, and this one is...
Yeah. So I'd be like, "Okay, we got two inside, one on the bridge. Can I see the one across the way? Like on the other side?
Yeah.
Like...
Or you can see the guy on the bridge, yeah. If you can see the guy on the bridge, you can see him. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so far I can definitely see 4.
I can take the one out on the bridge, and you and Ellison take the 2 inside on our path.
We can. They might get notified when the body falls.
Yeah.
You know what? Sure, let's do it.
Alright,
So,
so
I'll
are you
just,
gonna...
Since I'm still stealth, I will just crawl into the room a little bit.
Well, so just know that this is open. So, yes, crawling is good to an extent. I mean, you can't be stealth standing right behind this motherfucker because he's looking.
Well,
so I
yes,
just want to give you the doubt. Even though you're stealth, if you crawl against the ground, they will more likely see you.
Then what's the point?
The stealth is you're hiding in the back, right? It's basically you're stealthing up. But if you were to slither next to somebody, I don't give a shit if you got a nat 20 or not. They're still gonna see you.
I'd say you and Ellison stack the door, and then I'll shoot the one, and then y'all can rush in and kill the 2.
Yeah, so basically you guys are on the stairs, and you can see that this is a canopy with it completely open, both sides open. So it would be like you're going to just run in and attack. Billy's probably going to come up here and shoot this guy. And then, yeah.
Yeah. Let's just go for it.
So are you going to go for the close one or the far one?
I guess I'll go for the far one.
Okay, so we'll just do this. So we're going to basically roll initiative for these 4, but you guys are going to have a surprise round. So you're going to get 1 free round and then initiative. So everybody go ahead and roll, but we'll do a surprise round anyway.
Oh my god. Just kill me now.
Okay! I get it, dice. You don't want to roll higher than a 6. I got 6, 5, 4, and 2. So, alright. Well, so, Sky, what did you get? Or who got 25 to 20?
I got 21.
Okay, so Billy's first. Oh, I guess I gotta roll for Ellison. Initiative. She almost rolled a nat 20. Sky, what did you get?
I'm last.
What did you get? Nat 1?
4.
You're not last. So it's Ellison. Shot. Zash, can you go from left to right, labeling 1 to 2? Or 1 to 4? So Goblin 1, G1.
Oh, bitch ass.
And then 5, we'll do G2, G3, Oh, actually, it'll be Sky.
Can't you add them to the initiative track?
G3, G4. I'm writing them on my paper because I'm better than you.
Cool.
Okay. Yep. So go ahead. All 3 of you have 1 round to go.
Okay, yeah. Let's charge in there
We'll
and
just do this. Makes it a little bit better. Good. So Sky, since you're in the front, it'll go Sky, Billy, Ellison for this surprise round, and then we'll go to initiative.
okay. Then yeah, I'll just run in and go right here
Okay.
and attack this guy.
I'll just say you go here, so you don't give it an. No, you won't give an opportunity. I don't care. So good. Swing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I gotta use it because I said I've been using it this entire time. Using the scimitar, got a 18.
Mm-hmm. That it.
And come on, load. I did my damage, you fool. God damn it, I gotta refresh. Okay, 8 damage for the scimitar.
8 damage. He is dead. That is Goblin 1. Dano. You have a bonus attack, don't you?
Nope.
I thought you have a bonus with your polearm. Oh, using the scimitar.
Yeah,
Loser.
Yep. No, that's why I said I was gonna use my scimitar this entire
You're right. Billy, you're up.
for all of this because it's close encounters.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
That's gonna be a
And
total
you-
of 31.
31. He is dead.
Goblin 3, dead.
I'm gonna say you moved right here. You didn't move. Actually, you're right here, and you shot through 3 and hit 4. With a 31, yeah, that does so much over damage. It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
So
They're both dead.
you killed 3 and 4.
There you go.
I mean, technically it's a hit, so you get a critical hit, so you get the cool stuff.
Cool.
Okay, and then
So, Billy, how do you want to do this?
Billy, we'll say you just move up here. That way, Ellison can now come up. Let's see if she hits. I mean, regardless, Billy's gonna get another attack. So where's Ellison's thing? It's right here. Double scimitar going in. That's a 17. That hits. Roll to hit. Dice. Hello. Thank you. That's 11. Also dead. All dead in one fell swoop. I was surprised, man. I didn't even need to make. Shouldn't have even made y'all roll initiative.
Yep. Good, because it didn't matter.
Oh shit. All right, so that is all of them. Billy, go. Are you gonna loot all of them?
Yeah, ears and loot.
Give me 4 sleight of hand checks.
Are we saying that 3 and 4 just dropped on the board?
Because it was a crit, he just falls down and slumps off to the right,
Okay.
so he doesn't fall over.
Okay.
Because there's kind of like a little railing.
20,
14 for 1,
25,
25,
13.
13.
Oh,
So
20
the 14 and,
yeah.
the 14 and 13, you're getting a little better at it, but they're still kind of a little shoddy. They still look like ears, but they're a little scuffed. And then the other 2, you get them perfect with also a total of 4 gold coins.
So would you count them as ears?
Yeah, so they look like ears. They're just a little rough compared to your other ones.
Okay. And then you said 4 gold?
4 gold, 4 ears.
Okay, continue.
All right, what are we doing next?
Do we see
Zash
on the
you
other side?
definitely see this goblin fall. You'll hear it as it hits the ground.
Ground? Or
Not the ground.
bridge?
It's basically it's a not a bridge. It's kind of like the one that when you walk on it, it moves kind of thing.
Yeah, so bridge.
Yeah, but it's,
So a bridge.
Instead of like a hard fucking bridge, it's like with ropes will cross the entire valley.
It's
So
not
you-
the rope bridge, it's just a solid bridge.
Yeah, it's not a solid bridge. It's a rope bridge.
Okay.
And so when he falls, it'll move the walkway. Bitch.
Do we see him across the way?
Nope.
No?
He's in a
He is,
bush.
he is hidden underneath
He's in a
the
bush.
tower.
Okay.
Alright, so that leaves bugbears, campfire,
Big
main
boss.
tent, and then the guard at the main tent.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goblins. I'm gonna say 7 to 9 bugbears, and then whatever's the boss.
I would say, in your estimate, there's 3 to 8 bugbears. Not 3 to 9.
Oh God.
Well, 3 to 8 in the tent, and then the 1 at the camp.
Sure. I'll let you do your estimate.
That's what I was going off of.
Yeah, give us more enemies to fight. Yeah.
That's fine.
You guys are doing a lot better than I thought you were going to do. So
Honestly, same.
I'm gonna.
I'm surprised their stealthing has actually worked.
I'm gonna. What are we? So what are we doing? Are we engaging now?
Yeah, that was gonna be the next question. Do we just say screw it and just flat out attack, or do we still try to do somewhat stealthily?
Do any of them look like they had like bows or ranged weapons?
yeah, they have these little like. Well, give me perception checks, but you know that goblins usually have
Like a sling?
They carry like a short bow with them. And
I was thinking like a
also
slingshot, but sure.
Scimitars with them too.
22.
So yeah, you can see that all of them have like a short bow on their hip, kind of just like compact. It's just there.
Okay. What's the range here? Just out of range.
Well, you can still shoot it. It'll just be disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can move to here. And
then check.
And then have it be 80 feet. It's even further somehow.
It's 90. It's 90 feet. It's 90 feet.
Do you want to attack people in the campfire first, or do you want to try and jump on bugbears in your tent? Being on the ground fighting,
This is such a dilemma.
if you're fighting right here, you're going to be in the middle of everything.
I know.
And then all these are going to come in. So maybe the best spot to fight would be over here. So we can take a few of these out before the bugbears get there, before the boss gets there.
Okay, I have a plan. That might work. At least maybe a distraction for a little bit.
I'm staying up on the tower, so you know.
I know. Can you throw one of your animals out of the bag?
Yes.
Okay. I want to see if we can kind of distract them a little bit. See if we can do something.
Okay. Run it by me thinking.
Well, if we want to attack the bugbears and get them at least like caught off guard, then I kind of want to distract the campfire, so that way they don't run interference. The only thing I can think of is you trying to divert them and you kind of pick them off if you can. And just have me and Ellis just bum rush the bugbear tent.
You think y'all can survive that?
No. No. Definitely not.
I'm going to send a message to Sky real quick.
Oh.
That does, right?
Do what?
That sees us going up.
I mean, I saw the body go down. So, I mean, obviously the other goblins didn't kill that goblin.
You're the only one who can turn into one to do it, so it would be us otherwise.
Yeah. No, actually, I can't. I did not take.
I did not prepare that spell.
Bro, just pull your Glock out. Damn.
Wait, what? Hold on. It's already loaded. Hold on.
Send me a message then.
Oh, hold on. You are for real.
Oh yeah, you do know they're up there, so you can send a message.
What is thy message?
And tell him to not worry about the campfire, but what is the plan?
How the fuck do you hear me?
You can respond to this.
You respond to this message. Well, if you're going to handle the campfire, then the tent off to the right of the campfire is the bugbear's tent. We could potentially take him out.
Ooh, I'm so excited. I can't.
You just can't hide it.
I'm so ready.
All right. You know what? I have an idea, and I don't care. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to put up the scimitar, pull out my spear.
Okay.
I am going to run
And
towards
jump off the tower. Got it.
bridge, and I'm gonna jump off the tower and try to land in the center tent area of this.
Yeah.
All the way over here and jump.
Because I can jump three times my distance, so
Well,
it doesn't matter.
It's your jumping is when it comes to long jumping, it's not your movement that you're counting. So you
I'm
can't
using my movement as well.
Yeah, well, so just think of it like this: you can't jump 60 feet because that is a long distance. That is 75 feet to land in the middle. 70 feet.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit if you have it's with a common. There ain't no way you're jumping 70 feet. Now from here, I would say you would be able to jump 20 feet to here, maybe 25.
The longest distance you can jump in D&D is a string score of 15. With a string score is basically string score. Private running start, which is defined by 10 feet of running space. Without running start, and pad rounded down. So
if I use my movement speed of 40 feet and then jump.
Well, so it's 10 feet regardless. Whether you run 40 or 10 doesn't make you jump further. It's just you use your strength score. What did it say, Billy?
Your strength score is your jump distance, basically.
Like your strength modifier or your strength?
The score or the modifier?
Score.
Score.
8, I can jump 8 feet.
Minus 16.
So
My strength is 16.
With the boost, he can jump 42 feet.
No, it's like 48.
Yeah, that number. Sorry, I'm a few cans in, okay?
So, come over here to this tower, jump.
I'm gonna have to dash anyway. I'm gonna have to dash over here anyway.
Dash and just dash and jump. Well, we're not combat initiatives yet, so this is free action.
Yeah, I know, but if anybody's watching, they'll see me run across this bridge.
I don't know, because their back turned to you, and they're looking past the campfire. Maybe just like carry one of the goblins as like a meat shield.
My deception is a 0, so I'm not going to do that.
Looking goblins like, where did Corbeck get sick?
So, okay, I've read a bunch of sources. I've read 3 so far. All of them say different things. So we'll just say this. We can say on average, which it usually says you can jump about 10 feet with a running start, which is a long distance. 3 times is 30. You are allowed your max jumping speed with a 10-foot run-up is 30 feet.
Yeah.
So we'll just do that.
Okay.
That way in the future, you don't have to do math or blah, blah, blah. So if you want to jump, you can jump a max of 30 feet.
Yeah. So if I get here,
which says you have to move 10 feet before you jump.
Yeah. But with the...
You gotta remember, Tyler said this was open, so he's gonna have to come over here.
Yes.
Run up and jump.
Well, he wouldn't even have to run that far. This is like a 20-foot tower.
I know, but he'd have to run straight through the tower, basically, and then jump across.
Which 40 feet is right here or over here?
Well, I mean, yeah, you're good on movement. Like Billy said, we're not combat, so there's no...
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, just in general, like, if we were, this is as far as I can go.
That's what I found.
I just found a bunch of sources. So we'll just say average person can jump 10 feet with a running start, which is pretty accurate.
Yeah.
And then yours makes you triple it.
Yeah.
The average person would have a strength score of 10.
Yes.
Which is 30. So actually, I'll increase it. It's not 45 feet.
Well, I think it's just your strength score. And it's literally because you're using, you gotta jump. So you gotta.
So I'll increase it to 45. Sorry, 45 feet.
Yeah.
With your boots.
Yeah. Which is what it would be. But either way, I'd do that. Yeah. Just gonna be like, all right,
onto the tent.
Just gonna be like, here's the plan.
You're just gonna full send it onto a tent full of possible bugbears.
Yep.
Hey, if you want to run a new character, I'm not gonna stop you.
Hey. I'm gonna throw one fireball out.
Okay, to where?
I'm gonna can I throw two? I can throw multiple.
That has to depend on the bag if it says.
That's what I'm looking at now.
Hold on, let me read this again. Can I?
20 feet now.
That's one. Damn it. Okay.
Doesn't say I'm limited to.
No. All right, we're just playing. I'm just gonna move over here.
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't do more.
I'm just gonna move over here to the other side.
Yeah, you have what? 3 charges? How many charges?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw all 3 of them.
Okay. Are you throwing them at you or onto the?
I'm gonna throw them.
You only throw them 20 feet.
Whenever.
So Sky, what are we doing it?
No, I'm just moving over to the other tower.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw and tell him to support Sky. So I can throw him to support Sky.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go over to the other tower. That's all I'm gonna do.
Well, so what's are we having a battle plan or are we just running in directions and standing in the tower?
I'm gonna give him my creatures to assist him in battle.
Okay.
Him and Ellison are gonna fight bugbears, and I'm gonna shoot people at the campfire. That's what I'm understanding. That's what I'm understanding.
So Ellison comes up and with her vast knowledge of fighting goes, Sky, why don't we try to sneak around to the entrance, and if we get spotted, they'll just engage. That way when the bugbears come out, we attack them.
Yeah. What do you think I'm doing? I'm not suicide jumping.
Oh, I thought you were though.
Yeah. It was a fake.
Well, Ellison goes, just come with me. Those two will handle it. And we got these little fuckers too. Roll me 3 d8s? It's a d8, right?
Yeah, it's 3 d8.
God, I'm gonna have to write all these down.
6, 1, and 5.
6, 1, and 5. Tell me what they are.
A giant badger, a weasel, and a panther.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, let me look all these fucking characters up real quick.
Surprise.
Oh, they'll be
Now, I'm telling them to protect Sky and Ellison. So anybody they're fighting, the creatures will assist fighting. Or will attack.
Okay. So So, give me a minute to write this down. That way I don't have to keep switching. So, giant badger. Cool. So not another. Sick.
Oh, the hamster's good.
Oh, I dropped my pen. Okay. So giant badger has a multi-attack times 2. We'll just do fucking claws. So plus 3. What's the Panthers? I just need the if it has a multi-attack and its weapon attack.
And how? If it moves 20 feet straight, the creature that hits, it will claw at the same turn.
Does it have a multi-attack or no?
No.
Okay, so what's its claws?
Claws are plus 4 to hit.
Plus 4.
1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus 2. Cool.
And if
weasel.
it hits the pounce thing. If the target is... So it can knock people prone, basically what it says. It moves 20 feet, and then attack, it can knock them prone if they fail DC of 12. And then if the target is prone, the Panther can make one bite attack against it as a bonus action. Heard?
Yeah. Cool. I got it all. So I'm just gonna do the attacks because that's a lot of information for already a bunch of people fighting. All right. So we'll say Ellison and Sky go here, and Billy's up there. So how do we want to do this? Is Billy and Zash? I'm assuming they would tell Zash the plan because he did have the message, but it could be gone. So I don't know how that works.
Only one way each time.
I just told him that if he wants to take care of the campfire group, he can. But
so just say this because he's waiting for the camp to react. Billy, you go first. Shoot the guys. Ellison and them will go over here and wait for people to come out. Zash will activate and then do the whatever.
Add the creatures. The three creatures.
3 creatures. What 3 creatures?
The fireball creatures. My creatures.
you want you to add them to the yeah. Over where we are.
That way you don't forget they're there. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot fucking bugbear to the fire.
Push him into the fire.
Oh, that is not how you spell that.
Panther.
You got a Zash.
Stop it.
He accidentally spelled gold dragon?
You be God. I got this.
All right,
It was
Billy.
a weasel and what
Are you
else?
shooting the bugbear, a weasel, and a giant badger?
Badger.
Shoot the bugbear at camp.
Go ahead. You have advantage because this is a surprise. So.
As soon as Billy shoots, I am going to cast Arc Lightning as a surprise attack. So should have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
18 to hit.
18? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits.
Oh my god. I'm so worried that shit wasn't gonna
I'm
hit.
pretty sure it hits. So go ahead. So it's an automatic crit, and all your dice is doubled.
It's gonna be 16.
16 damage total. Is that with it a crit and a double?
Yeah, I rolled 3 ones, a 2, and a 3.
Did you do your sneak attack?
Yep.
Wow. 16?
16 total.
Okay, well, Zash, since you're doing that, can you start from the bugbear? Call it bugbear 1, and then in a circle go from 1 to however many are there. And then I guess I'll just show this, because you're going to find out pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
And then you can label them from top over.
Where did you hit? Where did you hit? Or like, who did you attack?
So yeah, go ahead and roll your arc lightning.
I rolled a 25 to hit and 4 damage on all of them.
So, who did you hit for the arc lightning?
The one I'm typing in right now.
Okay, so Goblin 1. And then he takes only 4, or does he take extra damage because he hit?
He takes 4, it just spreads.
So 4 damage to everybody.
Correct.
Okay, so he's at 20. G1 is at 4. G2 4. G3 4. G4 4. G5 4. 1 2 3 4 5 6. G6 4. And then B 1 7.
C.
BB.
Okay. Walk around like a G6.
That 31 damage would have been great there.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, just fucking murdered the...
Okay, so that's the surprise round. Ellison and Sky. Ellison's gonna walk around here. She's not even going to stealth. Just run around. They're not active. I'm assuming Sky's gonna be right here. And then we'll just have the Panther, the Weasel, and the Badger just posted up, ready to go. Quit biting me, bitch. Throw your ass in the trash. Alright, so now everybody roll initiative. I will say so. For right now, the bugbears inside do not know.
Yep. And we're going to keep it that
These are
way.
going to be for the goblins. And the single bugbear. Okay. All right. Give me initiatives.
Oh, shit. 20.
20 hot.
I got 14.
Okay.
17.
Give me 1 second.
Ellis got... I rolled 12.
Well, I was gonna roll on her sheet.
I don't even know what her pluses are.
She got a 12. She got a 14. We'll just say that because the plus 2 to that. Okay, so anybody higher than an 18? You got a 20, right, Josh?
Yeah.
Alright. The goblins. Anybody lower than an 18?
I got a 17.
17, so Sky. What did you get, Billy?
14.
14, and that's tied with Ellison, so Billy, and then Ellison. And then Bugbear. Alright. So, with that, Zash, you are first.
Arc lightning again on one.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, so close. 19 plus 7.
That hits.
Another 3 damage to everybody.
Oh, how unfortunate. I'm just kidding. So you kill all the goblins. I'm so glad I wrote all these numbers. 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Dead, 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 dead. Dead. And he takes 3. Everyone but the bugbear is dead.
Of course.
Naturally. So glad you had to write all those numbers, eh? So I don't even need for this. So Sky, you're up next. Are we gonna hold an action? I'm assuming we're still holding.
Yep, I am holding an action.
Okay. We're fucked. They might not even be alerted. Shit. The only thing is the bugbear left. At this point, Ellison's gonna or Billy, go ahead. It's your go. Hold your action. That's it.
It's attack. Throw. Gonna be 18 to hit.
18 hits. I'm pretty sure he's fucking dead. And that's a crit because he hasn't gone in initiative yet.
31.
Yeah, he is.
35.
He is.
35.
You kill the fire behind him too. All right, so the bugbears. We didn't even have to do all this. The bugbears are not alerted.
You're forgetting about somebody, buddy.
Yep.
He was sleeping.
Yeah, he was. Let me see if he woke up. Yeah, he woke up. Let me roll his initiative. 12, 14. So that puts him the same as Billy. So we'll just say Billy did that. This goblin is going to
Shit himself.
5, 10, 15.
God, we honestly should have took him out when we were sneaking around.
30,
Run the balls.
35.
Well, yeah, we still could have killed him. Could have distracted him.
He's going to dash and use bonus action to blow this horn. Right here. So he's going to blow the horn, which is going to alert the camp of the bugbears and
This looks more like drums there, bud.
Das Boys there. Sorry, I didn't make the fucking map, cunt.
Like a gong.
Yeah.
It's
war drums.
So
War drums.
with that,
Yeah.
you will have 3 rounds of combat before the other patrol of goblins shows up.
Oh, shit.
And then with that, the goblin, these are alerted, which they're just going to be Bugbear 1 now, even though he's dead. And the bosses, which I will roll. Do this. Nope.
No, it's Bub.
Sky, the bottom one, can you write that as Zargoth?
Yeah, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, go ahead, Scott.
And the other one's just GB.
Change
Yeah.
that's 48.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. Hold on. Give me a second.
Fuck, what was I looking
It
at?
like pulled up a bunch of shit. Hold on.
What was I looking at? I already forgot. Oh, that's what I was looking at. It's right here.
Okay. And then...
Alright, so he'll go after, they will go after their, or I guess I'll do each. So 14, 16. So in the next one, it'll go, or Sky, did you roll a 16 or 17?
17.
17? Okay, they will go after you. So the Goblin Boss 1, who isn't Zargoth, is going to go after Sky. And then Zargoth is going to go after the Bugbears.
Okay.
All right, and with that, now it is Ellison's turn. She's going to ready in action also. I'm just wait for these bugbears. All right, and she's gonna use her. Yeah, she can rage and not lose it on her turn, right?
She has.
As long as
If she gets hit,
damage.
takes damage or deals it.
Well, I was saying because she raged on her turn, it's not till next turn that effect.
Yeah. It lasts for the turn.
Okay, so she's gonna rage and not lose it until the next turn.
Yeah, if she gets hit before her next turn, it's fine.
Ah, fuck it. She'll probably swing because they're coming through. So she's gonna rage as her bonus action and
Okay,
ready an
there you
attack for whoever comes through.
All right.
So we'll do it like this. So now it is Bugbear's turn. 2 is gonna come through. Are you gonna swing at him?
Yep.
All right, Ellison's going to also. Rolled it with advantage because it's surprised.
Advantage. Oh, thank God. Yes, that's so much better.
Well, that fucking hits. Let's see if I get a nat.
Oh God, no.
24 to hit.
My D&D Beyond. My D&D Beyond shut down. Hold on.
Cringe.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
That is
So
10 damage plus.
Shit.
2,
12.
12.
Oh yeah. Oh!
That's cool. I didn't do that.
Was that was 2, right? So
Yeah.
how much damage you do?
Hold on. So that was the first. That was the first hit with advantage. So I got
You can
24 to
only, you
hit.
can only ready one action. You can't use your bonus.
Yes. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you what it was. Yeah. So it was 24 to hit because it was the advantage surprise, and it was 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, so and Ellison did 12. So that is 23 to 2.
All right.
And then now he's going to be like, haba, 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 haba. And he's going to swing at Ellison. Fuck it. That is an 11 plus 4.
Did you roll for the creatures?
What do you mean?
For the panther, weasel, badger?
Oh, no, I did not. You're right. We'll just say.
Well, technically,
yeah, they
if
didn't
you
ready.
want-
They weren't ready in action. They were just waiting for the.
well,
I'll
I
say
was
they.
gonna say-
Yeah, they run up and they do the ambush. So
Well,
for
I
us,
was
it's-
going to say, technically, if you want to do it, you can have them go after Billy, even though he's not.
we'll just do this.
As like a that way it's like you know that they're his creatures and they go after him.
The giant badger. Yeah, we'll do that for future. But they were also waiting to.
Yes.
So badger plus 3 that hits. A D6 plus 1. Beyond. Nope, not that one. This one. D6. 4. So that's 5 damage. The fucking giant badger killed him. So that is Bugbear 2 dead.
Good.
And the other 2 are going to hold their action for when the next one comes in range. Which is going to be right now. So they're going to come in. So the weasel's going to go. Plus 5 to hit. That misses. Panther. Plus 7. That misses. So they both miss. Get rid of this fucker. So we'll do this one's in here. Comes in here. They're all now kind of just stuck trying to get out of this place. These two see this and they're going to go over here and start tearing a hole in the wall. That is going to be their action. And 5 is going to swing at Ellison. There's a 10 plus 4, 14. What is Ellison's AC? 16. That misses. They only get 1 attack. That is the end of their turn, correct?
Should yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of its turn. All the bugbears can't do anything else. Those 2 are trying to break out. It is now going to be Zargoth's turn. She doesn't know what's happening, but he is going to run outside. Why? He's gonna run over here. He's gonna notice the group. He's gonna notice it's y'all. He's gonna take out an item out of his pocket. It looks to be like a glowing stuff. Okay, this music is not fitting for this. We'll just pause it right now since we're in a climactic moment.
Yeah, you should probably look for battle music.
He's gonna take a stone, pull it out, and then he's going to twist it, and it's gonna turn. It's gonna glow bright blue, and he's gonna disappear.
Yes. I don't know the order of combat was.
That's fine. I'll just put it over here. That way it's not. I guess that works. Bugbears are the very end, before Zargoth, and then the Goblin Boss is with Sky. And then the Goblin is after Zash. You know, Zargoth.
There wasn't any kind of check that he had to make, was there?
No, Zargoth is last. Zargoth is last. You can just do the Goblin Boss 1, which is the other one that you don't know. And then you can just do the Goblin Bosses or Zargoth. And then do Bugbears before Zargoth, and then Goblin after Zash. Bitch ass Goblin. Yeah, and all you basically just see the light grow really bright, and then a flash, and Zargoth is now gone, and from your sight, in all perspectives. Now with that is going to be his turn. Zash, it's your turn.
I'll make sure I step on one of the goblins.
Okay. And so I will say, also on their turn, they did cut a 5x5 hole through this. So on their next turn, they'll be able to leave. Yeah.
Sorry, Ellison, but I'm going to cast Arc Lightning on 5.
Oh yeah, she's the only one wearing armor. Okay.
Well, I don't know if I hit. 13, no, 12.
12? No, that misses.
They
They do have shields. All of those bugbears in there do have shields. Is that your turn? Technically, you can cast level 1 to 2 spell as your bonus action.
And you also forgot an effect of her rage.
What's that?
The aura.
Storm aura.
Oh, you're right. Which I would say it only affects. I'll just roll a d6. Not used to her having that aura.
Yep.
D6. So what number is that? Is that 5?
Yeah.
Takes 2. Alright, cool. Alright, Zash, that's your turn?
If we're doing that, I guess I'll do Arc Lightning again.
Alright, go ahead. That's your last level 1 spell.
These are cantrips.
Oh, it is. You're right. I was thinking of something.
21 hit.
21 hits.
6 damage.
Alright, Ellison takes 6. So I'll just go to her character sheet, and then Bugbear's 5, 3, 6, and 4. 5, 3, 6, and 4. Ellison. Alright, so that is that one's turn. Goblin's gonna go. He's gonna take out his short bow and shoot Zash. That is a 19 plus. I'm assuming hits.
Yeah.
Short bow is
D6 plus.
D6 plus 2. We got a 6 out. I'm tired of rolling fucking D6s in the computer. That is 4 damage to you.
Ooh, that
Ooh. Aww.
Oh.
And then I don't think he has a bonus action. No, it's actually a certain character noise. Yeah, so that is the end of his turn. It is now Sky's.
I guess I'll attack 3.
3 is inside. You can only hit 5.
Okay, I'll have 5.
Basically, think it's a doorway, and I know we're on the outside, but this is an overhang, so you can only hit 5. In retrospect to the yeah.
Well, but it's an overhang, though. So
But in retrospect, he's the only one outside the door. I can't do it as a 5 because it would be in the middle. I mean, if I want to be extracurricular, it'd be more like this. I just wanted to keep it in the squares.
$24 to hit.
24 hits.
And D&D Beyond is crashing.
Heard.
We've been on it for too long.
Just for you, scrub.
9 damage for that. And then bonus action, Alarm Master. 16 to hit.
16. Actually, I think that. No, that hits.
Alright.
Just barely. I'm not rolling a half for those.
An extra 6 damage.
An extra what?
6.
So that's math. Is okay. All right, he's still up. He looks really hurt. Really, really fucking hurt. That motherfucker. Arr, you know. All right, now it is Goblin Boss 1's turn.
And that's all I got.
He's going to run out to here, assess the commotion. Goblin Boss, what you got in your inventory, Goblin Boss? Let's see what you got. What you got? What you got? You've been struck by. You've been struck by.
We should have just said, screw it and attack the bosses. I'll be honest.
That's what I was thinking. Take it away.
Yeah. Well, he could have tried to get away, but we would have been able to see if we could sneak in there first.
Yeah, they're too far away and he's not going to dash, so he's just going to use to throw a javelin. Which is going towards, we'll say, the badger.
No, it's not.
What's the range?
Javelin is 2060.
Oh yeah, no, it's 30 at 120.
I call bullshit on that.
I'm literally reading it in the book right now.
How dare you?
Yeah, it's 3120 because Ellison has javelins.
How dare you? So then he uses action to dash.
You have a javelin. Bro, that is a toothpick.
It'd be a disadvantage if you throw it that far.
Yeah, well, it just uses to dash and get closer. And that'll be his turn. So then it's...
Is it the badger that 2060?
it is now Billy's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking shoot Goblin Boss.
What's the range? Just want to make sure it's not over... Was it 80?
80, 320.
I think that's the range. 70? Yeah, you got it. If not, it was 75.
Yeah, 70, 75.
Gonna be 21 hit.
21 hits.
That's not sneak attack, is it?
No, there's no ally and you don't have advantage.
And everyone has gone.
Yep.
7 damage.
7 damage. Swag. Alright, so is that your turn?
What's not looking like?
Why he's doing that? Because Ellison only fucking swings. So.
I'm just gonna move to this edge over here, so 15 feet.
Okay.
That's it. Turn.
Swag up. You're not going to try to hide as a bonus action?
What's the point?
Hold on. Well, I mean, I'm super far away, so it would work, I would assume. What's the movement for...
Yeah, no, you can definitely hide in a
So
tower.
you could get closer.
Hold on. Let me see. How far is he? The Panther is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I was like, yeah, you literally have a...
I'm gonna bonus action tell the Panther to go kill the bitch ass goblin.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's got 50.
35, 40,
I was
45, 50.
I was counting it diagonal. I don't know.
Well, remember we did 7.5, so it technically doesn't matter if we do diagonal. That's what we said the last session. Which 7.5 is 15. So 5, 10, 15.
Okay, it's fine.
Well, I guess technically no, because that's 7.5. Okay, hold on. So 5, 10, 15, 30, 35. 30, no, 45.
Where he's starting at, right here,
And
it's
then
7 squares
50.
to get to here. 7 squares to here.
Well, you can't just go straight diagonal, because there's people here. So you have to go back. Which puts you 15 here. Then that's 30. And then that's 45. That's as far as you can get.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless, you still have to go through and then walk through this, and yeah. But we'll just say it gets here.
Okay.
And that, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you can use his action to dash to just get up there. He just won't be able to swing, but he'll be there. It's no different than him having to move on his turn.
Yeah, I'll make you do that.
Goes right here. That's a fucking object. Well, there you go. Alright, so that is Billy's turn. Ellison rolled to hit. She hit. That's an 11. 5 is now dead. And with that, Ellison, that'll be her storm damage. She'll just kind of move in this doorway more. And then it'll hit both of them, I'm pretty sure. So that's a d6. 4 damage to 6 and 3. Alright, that is Ellison's turn. I'm pretty sure that's Bugbear's turn. So they're going to step up. It's going to swing at Ellison. That misses and is a multi-attack, I'm pretty sure. No, it does not. So that is the end of its turn. These two are going to go 5, 10, 5, that's 25, 30. So stop there, and then this one's going to go right here. Flanking you guys. But it's not going to do anything else. I mean, actually, it'll take out javelins and throw it at the badger. Javelin, range 30. That's a 10 plus 4, 14. Yeah, anybody know the badger's AC?
10.
Okay. And then for the other one, that is a 16 plus 4, dirty 20. Those both hit. And then it's a d6. That is 2 plus 2, 4 for the first one. Oh wait, sorry, no, it's 2d6. So that's 2, 6, 8, 10 on the first hit. And then a 1, 7, 8, 9. 9 for the second hit.
Dead.
Alright, the giant badger is dead. And that is the end of their turn. It is now Zargoth's turn. He's going to do this. Alright, that is the end of his turn. Zash, it's your turn.
Arc lightning on 8.
Arc lightning on 8. Alright, go for it.
Nope. 9.
Nope, that misses. You do it again as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Well, can you do a bonus action as a cantrip? Or a cantrip
I
as a
don't
bonus
know.
action?
You're the one making the rules for this shit.
I'm sure the way spellcasting works is you can only cast one spell.
You're right. That Mercer made a rule for them to be able to do a bonus action for a spell, and Tyler's trying to go off of that, so it's completely up to
You
him.
could do that, but then also if you were a sorcerer as well, you could quicken a spell, and it would be used as a bonus action. But then again, you're using cantrips though, so that's a little different
Yeah.
in normal spells. Since you can just do them.
Yeah. Completely up to you, God.
I'm just gonna look it up.
He's just over there finger grinding.
Yeah,
I'm looking. You have to open this bitch.
literally.
Heard of finger guns.
Hey, there's a reason that turtle that Master Roshi rode on lived for so long.
You know what? I'll say it's fine because it says no spell higher than a level 2, and a cantrip is not higher than a level 2. There's no rule. It's just Matt's house rule, and I like it, so it works. So yeah, go ahead. It makes you just. I mean, we're
17 plus 7.
yeah, that hits.
And 7 damage. So 7 and 8 take 8. Or 7 and 8 take 7.
Heard. That hurt my brain too. Alright, so with that, Zash is done. Goblin 1's turn. He's gonna swing at the panther. Oh no, my dice fell on the floor. It's dark, I can't see it. That is a 12 plus 4 with the scimitar. 16 to hit. I'm assuming hits.
Yeah.
That is a d6 plus 2. 4, 5, 6. 6 to the panther, and that is gonna be his turn. I'm pretty sure the panther's still alive. I don't know how much health it has, but
It's got, I think, 8 left.
8. What's its? Do you know what its total health is?
13.
13.
7 left.
Okay.
7 left.
I'll write that. All right, Sky.
Attacking 6, I guess.
Go for it.
Uh, 17.
17 hits.
Alright, 6 damage.
6 damage to 6.
Yep. And then bonus action. 19.
19 hits.
And 7 damage.
7 damage. Cool. So 6 and 7 with a total of math. 13.
Yep.
That's okay. Alright, so that is going to be the goblin's turn. I did it. You're welcome. Okay, so the goblin's boss's turn. He's just going to swing at the panther. Multi-attack. Second attack is disadvantage, so that is a 15 plus 4 that hits. So that is a d6 plus 2. 2, 4. That puts them at 11 damage to the panther total. Swinging with disadvantage. That's a 9 plus 4. That is a 13. Does a 13 hit the panther?
Yep.
Okay. With a 5 plus 2. The panther is now dead. And that is the goblin boss's turn. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 30, right there. Alright, and that'll be the end of his turn. It is now Billy's turn.
Let me read something real quick.
I shouldn't like this music. That is way better.
So right now, you're the only one listening to it.
I can hear it.
Yeah.
I was like, can you not hear it?
No, because I wasn't watching the stream.
I wouldn't either.
Oh shit, I just realized that it doesn't play if the stream isn't. Okay.
Yeah, we have to be watching the stream to hear it.
I forgot that that was a thing. Oops. Hey, it's cool for me! The music's actually kind of dope, so.
Alright, I'm gonna move to here. That's all my movement.
Okay.
And shoot, I lost one.
Yep, that works. Go for it.
18 to hit,
18 hits.
9 damage.
9 damage to Goblin Boss 1. Alright. Anything else? Bonus action?
Bonus action high, I guess.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll say you can do that there. Kind of just like lay down prone. Kind of a sniper position. I mean, you're on an open bridge, so that'd be the only way you get to hide.
He's hiding behind the goblin.
Yeah, there is a goblin there. A dead one.
Well, technically it was 10 feet further. It was right here.
Yeah, well.
15.
He could have moved.
15? Yeah, you're hidden. Ellison's turn. She's gonna swing at 6. Who would have thought?
Hey.
Doing the damage with the rage.
Yeah. 15 to Bugbear. That actually might miss.
Don't worry, if there's any class he knows how to run, it's a fucking run.
Yep, that misses.
Well, but not this type. It has extra stuff.
Oh, it's just the Storm Herald, and she rolled a 6 for it. So he took. Now that they're all closer, all of them take 6. What are the numbers again? Is it 6,
3 and 4.
6, 3, and 4? So 3 takes 6, 4 takes 6, and 6 takes 6. Which actually, hold on, I might kill it. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh no, it doesn't. But he's not looking very good at all.
She stares at him menacingly. He takes 1 damage.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she can't do anything with her
The weasel attacks him.
I just give him a Call of Duty kill, bites his toe. The foot, instant kills.
Yeah.
She can use her hand axe as a bonus action? Oh, it's because dual wield. Got it.
Yep.
She didn't have it, but it's fine. Okay, that is going to be Ellison's turn. It is now Bugbears.
Bugbears.
They'll go Burger Digger Burr. So 6 is going to swing at Ellison. In retaliation, that was a nat 20. Cool.
Silver barbs.
Oof.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is a 11 plus 4? Plus 4, 15 misses. What, say a sentry.
I also give...
That's your last level 1 spell? Or no, that's your 1 spell slot.
Allison has advantage on her next attack roll or ability check or saving throw within the next minute.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. And so that's 6s. It is now going to be the other 2. They are going to come down. 8's going to go there. And 7's going to go there. They're both going to swing at Ellison. First one misses. Second one also misses. They are garbage. They don't have multi-attack. Nope. That is...
One almost wasn't garbage.
Yeah, really. You're not wrong. It was 1 off. That is going to be the end of their turn. It is now Zargoth. Okay. He's going to do...
Trying to figure out where this little sneaky fuck is going.
All right, that's the end of his turn. It is now Zash's turn.
I have an idea.
I kind of do as well, but
The main gate.
no, I feel like they probably know that there's like a fucking in one of these huts. There's probably a secret tunnel or shit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Secret
Secret tunnel.
tunnel.
Tyler, if I hit 7 with Art Lightning, of course, if it hits, does that hit 8, 7, Ellison, 6, 3, 4?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Double dipping. One miss, one hit. 19 plus 7, so...
You have two swings and you miss both of them. Might as well just swing with advantage. Shit. So one of them hits.
One, I didn't hit the other.
That's what I'm saying. You on every round you've either missed the first one, hit the second one, or hit the first one, missed the second one. So okay, how much? 6 damage. So 7 takes 6, which is that
8, 6, 6,
6 is dead.
Cool.
3 and 4. You said 6. That's
But can anybody get through the doorway at this point?
Yeah, there's so many bodies.
just piling up as electricity comes through, and you can also see that fucking 3 and 4 are not looking good. 8 and 6 are mid, and the boss is looking pretty fresh. Pretty fresh haircut.
Nobody's touched the boss yet.
So now it's gonna be Goblin.
Don't worry, no Billy has.
I've hit him for like 16 damage.
Don't worry, I got a plan.
Oh yeah? You want to fucking run up? I already have plans for your bitch ass.
He's gonna get to there, and he's going to swing with his
Swing.
scimitar.
Swing.
That is not a hit. I'll tell you that much. That is an 8.
Damn.
And he's just gonna stand there and be posted up.
He's just gonna be a bitch ass goblin.
Bitch ass goblin, literally. Sky, it is your turn.
Alright, I am going to jump over everybody. And...
Go for boss.
Yep. I'm not entirely sure what's gonna happen, but...
45 feet halved, because there's no run up.
Yeah. And I am going to use the last of my key points to do this. Move. So when I get here, actually probably right here.
Remember when the goblin boss used to be a problem? That's crazy.
I know, right? I land. And in a firm, wide stance, with energy gathering, drawing from my hands, from the back of my wrists and my palms facing each other. And you guys start actually. Who's all looking? I guess everybody's looking, right? Zash, Billy. Okay, cool.
I'm
Billy is really fucking far away. He probably was not going to be able to see it.
Oh, no, he'll be able to see it. In the palms of my hands, you'll see a ball of air start to form, and I thrust it forward. I pretty much do a Rasengan at at the goblin boss, and he needs to make a strength saving throw.
10.
10 fails, and he needed to beat a 14.
Okay.
So he takes 3d10 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. All ones? Question mark?
Yeah. Hold on. I need to get rid of my key points first. There we go. 3d10. Bruh, one of them was
16?
for 16.
Okay.
And what is it? Because he failed, he gets pushed 20 feet away from me and knocked prone.
20 feet.
20 feet away and knocked prone.
All right.
Which makes sense because you tripped over that log.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So he is now knocked prone. And yeah, so if I had an extra key point, I could have done extra damage, but I don't. So there's that. And yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got for right now. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
And here I thought I was gonna buff up this fucking boss, make it a little bit harder, and you guys almost fucking one-tapped him.
Good.
So he is going to get up using half his movement.
Wait, I'm dumb. I could have just rolled the thing from here. God damn it! Instead of just.
He is going to pull out another stone/gem from his bag. He is going to walk up to you, using the all of his movement. He's gonna grab you by the throat. He has 40 feet of movement, 20 feet halved. He's gonna grab you by the throat and attempt to just hold you.
Okay.
So you have to make a.
Yeah, go for it.
Is that just it's just a strength check, right?
Opposed to what?
Yeah, he's gonna grab you by the throat and hold you. I'm assuming it's gonna be opposed, so it's an opposed strength check.
Yeah, it's a contested strength check.
Check.
Yeah, 11 for me.
Yeah, 7.
7. So he grabs you, picks you up, pulls him close to his face, brings the stone up, and goes, "You're gonna die with me." And he cracks the stone in his hand. You will get one turn to be able to run away, and you will get a chance to break their grapple. Give me 1 second. Let me grab something and bring it in here.
Bruh.
I knew I should have stuck with my gut. I almost gave you the bonus from Silvery Barbs, not her.
Yeah.
All right. He is using a self-destruct stone.
Oh yeah, like that's a thing.
It's not, but it is today.
Yeah, I figured. Like, no shit.
So it is going to cast 3 rings, basically difference in rings. 10d6. The first ring you take full damage. The second ring you take half. The third ring you take quarter. And then outside of that, so it is going to be 0 to 40 you take full, 40 to 80 you take half, 80 to 120 you can take quarter, and then outside of that you take none.
So Billy's safe.
I think this last circle's off.
Yeah. So Billy is safe.
Oh, I did that wrong. The last circle's wrong. So 20, that's 40. So that's 40, that's 80.
Being able to cast level 4 spells would come really in handy.
Be able to get a good feat that would help me in this situation would have been great right now.
All right, so you have
dimension door you out of there.
So you have the entire round to do what you would like until it comes to his, which is then when it'll activate. So after that, it is now Billy's turn.
I think I moved your red one, by the way. To that.
That's right, they're pretty good. I mean, the only one really in effect is Sky. Ellison just has to move 5 feet to get out of the...
Oh, my main question is, did we see, like, an aura come out? Like, do we, as other characters, know we need to run, or...
So, it'll basically be like this. So, it's going to be slow motion time. So, I'm just going to say the rounds do not matter anymore. Initiative is over. He takes out a stone, and in slow motion you see him crack it. And it's going to build up with energy, which Ellison's danger sense goes off. You're not stupid. Billy doesn't have to worry about it. And his words were, "You are going to die with me." So you're not dumb. Sky's not dumb. I'm pretty sure you know that this thing is going to explode. And
I'm staring him in the face. So, Zash, if you're looking over at me, you'll see that I'm not as happy as I normally am and more angry.
So you know that this is not going to be great.
So I already know it's not going to be great, and I already have a hatred towards Zargoth.
Well, this isn't
now
Zargoth.
I have,
yeah, this is...
No, I know. I'm saying I already have a hatred towards Zargoth.
Mhm.
Now...
Add one to the list.
Now there's even more hatred. So you can definitely tell in my face that I want to kill them.
So I'm just everyone gets a turn except for non-character player characters.
Well, let me ask this. If is it like an object that he can throw away from him, or is it just there?
It's basically, I mean, you can try to get it out of his hands. I don't know why you would, but he has it in his hand and he broke it, and the source is coming from the stone.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
To give an idea of what I'm talking about, so like in Call of Duty, if somebody throws a grenade at you, you can throw it back, or like you can throw it away from you.
Yeah, well, he's cracking it in his hand. That's what. Yeah, so technically, I mean, you could. The object is going to blow up.
So if he dies before it blows up, guy can throw it away.
No, because it blows up. You can't throw something that's blown up.
So, think Call of Duty, think of this like a thermite, but instead of at the end it fizzles out, at the end it blows up.
Think of this as a suicide vest.
Think of this as a nuclear bomb.
You said a grenade. It's basically a grenade, but a lot stronger.
So if he dies, he'll drop it, and then Sky can throw it away before it blows up.
Oh, you mean, okay, no, okay. It's been activated, so technically I didn't understand what you were saying. You're talking about killing Zargoth first, or not Zargoth, this guy, first, and then he drops it. That way, Sky can either throw it away or do whatever. Is that what you're saying?
Do it while I'm in his grapple.
Oh, okay. So, yes.
Take it from me.
Because you guys have one action, 6 seconds to decide on what you're going to do.
Hey, it's your guys go.
I'm gonna shoot the boss.
It's you guys first, because I'm making
go ahead.
So
He does not feel very good. Oh yeah, because no, it's not with advantage. You just get your sneak attack.
He's within 5 feet.
Yeah, that just means you get your sneak attack, not your advantage.
Okay. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Sneak attack is that, and then
Sash. Bye. He picks it up and throws it towards Ash. Fuck.
14 damage.
14 damage. You sly son of a bitch. He's dead. So as an arrow comes in, as he shoots it, you are no longer grappled and you can run away. You can throw it away, but I will make it a check. So I'll just give you the reference.
It's all in your hands now, buddy.
So you can't run. You can absolutely run. Or
you say you use the rest of your key points?
yeah, I don't have any. I used all 3.
That brother can dash.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he still had a key point, he could use his action to throw it the opposite direction, and then bonus action key point dash.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining.
But but here's the thing: it's because the reason why I don't have another one is because of last time in the forest during the patrol. I used the key point to do the fire attack on the goblin patrol. So I was out when we got here.
So I'm assuming you bonus dash ran.
Yes.
And
Action dash.
Yeah.
and
Opportunity 16 plus 4.
He hit.
Plus 2. Fucking 1, so that's 3 damage.
Ow.
Takes that on the chin.
Yep.
I'll take that versus the 10d6.
Basically.
How far can you throw the object?
I don't know, but I can. If I dash, I have 80 feet of movement, so I can get out of it.
You can get out of it, yeah.
Yeah. But
Just be careful where you throw it.
I kind of want to throw it.
Just be careful where you
I'm gonna
throw
tell
it.
I'm gonna tell the weasel to get the fuck out of there.
If you throw it, oh shit.
I'll say the weasel gets to here. He can't dash.
I was thinking of if I could just throw it in this direction. Yeah.
This area.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, just throwing it back here.
Because that's away from where everybody is at, obviously, and as it goes, these rings are going to change direction.
Listen, we
And-
killed this guy and left him back there, and now we're about to throw.
Hey, it's during chaos. I have changed my complete mood. So,
I mean, at this point, he's going to think the goblins did it anyway, so.
yeah.
And you went to murder him.
Yeah. What about everybody else on the wall?
The blast effect is hitting nobody right now. I'll just say it. It's hitting not a single person.
I know.
And you
But I don't want to move it that far. I want to at least try to move it right here. So, yeah,
Oh, damn it.
this one, well, no, hold on. So this one, really, if it does, it would hit him. But it would hit right here if I wanted to move it.
Fuck these rings, Tyler.
Throw it at the boss now.
just walk
So, I know, but at the same time, I want to loot the tent.
That's what I was going to say. Destroy.
I want to... Screw it, I'll just dash.
Yeah, that's the best course. I think.
Yeah. Let's see.
Everyone's gotta get
Two
out of there, too.
opportunities.
No?
Sky, take one step to the left since the goblin boss is dead,
Nope.
and then dash straight down.
Nope. Think about it. Think about what I can do as a bonus
What
action.
can you do as a bonus action?
Disengage.
So you disengage instead of dash?
I can... Hold on.
You're not a rogue.
How can you disengage as a bonus?
Hold on. Let me...
Only if you're a rogue.
Wait. No, I need a key point for that. Damn it!
You can, but it has to be a key point.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Yeah. Because I could use Step of the
You're
Wind.
just gonna be getting one opportunity. Just take one step right and then straight.
What do you mean?
Or run
What do you mean?
I don't.
What do you mean? I am going this way.
Okay, go that way.
I kick the goblin's face when I do. I kick his head.
You'd have to go. Oh, the goblin boss.
Yeah, I kick his face when I do it.
Okay, and you do get one opportunity from 8 because you're within this.
That's fine.
19 plus.
Bitch.
That is 2 d8s, which I don't have out, but I can grab them. I thought they were d6s. They were not. They haven't fucking hit anything because they keep dying. That is a fucking fuck all damage. That's 5 damage.
Cool.
Help me get out of there, dude.
Yep. So that's everyone's turn. How far?
Well, I mean, technically, Ellison would have a turn.
She have 30 feet of movement or more?
Yeah, she has 30.
I don't want to fucking... Yeah, she can take it. She can tank it. Yeah, she's going to dash out.
So she's a bit right here.
I'll just
Where
move
she
her, I'll
could
just move
get-
her outside of the rings.
Yeah, she can get right here.
And then she's going to take 2 opportunities. Or 1 opportunity, which is a nat 20.
Jesus.
I can't believe that. I had to roll 1 of them.
Have you been keeping track of her HP?
Yeah, she's at 20.
Oh,
You're so lucky I'm out of range for silver barbs.
4... doubled is 8 plus 2, 10. Hey, she's at 10 now. Or no, 5. It's halved.
yes.
It's that wage. It's that wage.
Is that wage?
15 HP. Alright, and with that, I'm assuming that is everyone's turn.
Mm-hmm.
You see as the orb glows as another bright blue in the goblin's hand as he's laying dead, and it explodes, killing everything else that is alive except for, obviously, y'all. The weasel will take 10d6 quartered.
Got 1 hit point.
So he's dead.
He's dead.
So everybody but the group and the people on the walls are dead. So we can remove this obnoxious rings. Go here. And
What happens to the bodies? Do they like disintegrate?
everything in those first, so 8, 7, and the goblin boss are disintegrated. They basically are just a very, very charred mess. Anything they had on them is burning on fire. There's this smoldering crater where that is. The other goblin, because I'm pretty sure he was outside it, like by a square, is alive, and then the tent, the big tent, is on fire.
Like you got rid of the goblin.
Yeah, well, the other goblin, that's right. That's not the right one. Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
you got rid of him.
So the goblin that was right here is fine.
Yeah.
The two in here, he's dead. He's just, his body's not burnt.
Okay.
This half is on fire, but the rest of this is on.
Okay.
And combat is over.
Are you sure about that?
It sure is.
Check immediately.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no.
5.
You see burnt. You see crispy bodies.
Oh, goddamn. Yep. Yeah, me too.
Okay, I guess if everyone's fucking doing it, might as well make Ellison roll too.
Bitch, I'm looking for Zargoth. I know this bitch ass is still here.
Yeah, I know, me too.
14.
She rolled a dirty 20. What's with these fucking 18s?
There we go.
Ellison sees where Zargoth was, which is where he used that rock, and thinks there's something more to it, which is right here.
Where's right here?
Right where Zargoth was, where he used that thing and disappeared. Do you not see my pointer?
Yeah, I see now. Yeah, so walk over there.
Okay, so if you're gonna be there, I'm gonna be there.
Hey, does
I'm
a
just
23 hit you, Sky? I'm just kidding.
So with that, I'm just gonna stop putting everybody near me. I'm just gonna do a full fucking swing motion with my quarterstaff and see if I hit anything.
Cool.
Go ahead, swing to hit.
Bitch. What's that one? 8.
Misses. You just swing and you catch nothing but air.
I just shout out, something's off.
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
No, you don't say. Towards this, once they see this explosion, fuck. It's alright, I still have him up here. I clicked the wrong button. The patrol from earlier comes in.
From where?
The other patrol that was outside. As they start running in. Billy, are you still hidden?
He has not moved.
Once the explosion went off, and everybody's running, I would have went over here and like kept watch.
Okay, so do you want to shoot at them before, or do you want to warn the group?
I'm gonna start fucking sniping them as they start coming into range.
Alright, well you'll get, go ahead and get a surprise. So advantage.
Is that how close they're gonna be?
Well, they basically came from this way. And they're gonna run like this.
Jeez.
So I'll say you see him about here. So
Okay,
you can
yeah,
swing,
I'm gonna-
just go to the first one in the...
Start shooting them. Fuck, man. I was waiting for you to bring them back.
Yeah, I completely forgot about him. I was like, oh wait, the patrol.
Okay, fuck, what am I doing? Fucking Short bow with advantage.
Yep.
24.
All right, that hits. Automatic crit on the first one. So I'm more likely he's dead. This one takes a. Are you gonna alert the group, or are you just gonna keep shooting?
26.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check over here. Not that it matters, but I got a 12.
I'll just say for this, since they were like running, I won't give you the over damage because they're kind of like spread out. This is just them being. I don't want to grab one in each by themselves. So if they were a little more bunched, I would give it to you, but they're not as bunched. I'll say they get to here. Are you gonna take another shot? They'll get to here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be unloading. I'm gonna shoot.
All right, go ahead. You still have a surprise. They haven't done any combat, so advantage. Sky, out of the back, you hear the arrows and the yelling. That hits. Automatic crit. They just will kill the other one because we're not gonna worry about it. You're gonna do 43 damage. It's fine. And then Sky, you'll notice that there's goblins coming in. They'll keep going. 2 of them will break off to go to the tower.
Okay.
And they'll be at the base of where the stairs are.
With my blind sight, do I see sense anything?
What does your blind sight say?
It's really fucking not descriptive, honestly.
Well, just read what it says and all.
Blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius. I can use echolocation or heightened senses.
Oh, so it's like when you're blind, you can still perceive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, with your blind sight, no, you don't see anything.
And then even with earlier for like the 12 Arcana, did I sense any kind of magic? Like what it would be?
You see at the bottom that there is where he was, a kind of burnt mark, like where he was standing. But you assume it's from whatever he used.
Yeah.
That it's given off the magical vibes.
Okay.
You start off.
I've accidentally created a BBG.
You have. You have.
I'm gonna run across the bridge. After I shoot someone, I'm gonna run across the bridge.
Honestly, I'm not gonna make a roll initiative. They don't have a lot of health, so.
Yeah, I'm not even
Billy,
paying attention to them.
they moved. Go ahead and roll another attack on those.
Yeah, the 3.
Yeah, and then I'll just move these here because they're gonna be coming onto the bridge looking for you.
21 to hit.
That hits. Was that with advantage?
With advantage, yeah.
Yeah. So automatic crit. That one's dead. 2 left. They're gonna keep trucking on. They're gonna get to here. And then the other 2 are going to come up to Billy. Beyond you. Or actually, no, they made it to here. They went up the stairs. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Zash, Sky, Ellison's going to run up here. Swing.
I'm going to grab the goblin that's in front of me with one hand and pick him up off the ground. Like, grab him by the throat and pick him up.
Give me a strength check.
16? Where's my strength?
Ellison
15.
Missed. 15. Opposed. That is a 19 plus. You do not.
You're named a goblin.
Apparently.
I've rolled 3 times good this entire game, and that was one of them. Actually 4, because I did roll 2 nat 20s. Ellison missed on her goblin.
She has a bad.
It's been longer than a minute. Actually, no, I wouldn't say it has, because you guys did the explosion, ran over here, and then they ran in.
Yeah, she took some damage already.
So
So should still be up.
I'll roll one more time and see if it hits. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's fate. She rolled a 4 again.
Fair enough.
2 4s. Okay, Billy, you'll get another round of attack. Not surprised. It'll just be a regular roll.
I'm gonna run this way and then shoot back.
Okay. No sneak attack on this one.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
7 damage.
7 damage. You fucking stab him right in the face. He's dead. Fucking Legolas over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's far away.
Okay, Sky, everyone's gone. You're the only one who hasn't. You want to do anything?
Yeah, I'm going inside the boss's tent.
Alright.
And honestly, I'm going to just investigate, look for papers, any other stuff. Nope, no, not 10.
We'll come back to you on that. We'll do the combat first. So Goblin's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll assume that reaches. Roll. There's a 12 plus 4, 16.
16 hits.
Ooh, max damage. 6, 8 damage. Alright, and then the Goblin and Ellison. That's a nat 20 again. D6. Another 6. Okay, I love those dice. 12, 14 to Ellison. Halved is 7. And then coming to Zash. That is 7 plus 4. I'm assuming doesn't hit.
Oh shit! You're talking to me. What?
7 plus 4. That's
Does not
11.
hit.
Yeah. All right, and that is the Goblin's turn. It is now back to we'll just do Ellison because I'm already on her sheet.
I'll do the same thing. I'm still trying to pick this motherfucker up.
Okay, 19 hits. And then post strength roll 11. He is dead. Post strength
18.
roll. Yep, 3. You got him.
I'm literally gonna pick him up and then fucking hurl him to the ground and pin him down.
Fire.
No.
Okay, I'll say
This
he
one,
takes
We are interrogating the fuck out of this dude.
1 point of damage.
And like, I specifically make sure I slam him hard enough to where my hand crushes his windpipe a little bit as he hits the ground.
Billy, go ahead and roll to hit or do whatever you're gonna do.
I'm bonus action disengage, run away, and shoot him.
Okay, good.
Fuck him up. Can't hit what you can't see.
Natural 21 hits. 7. Cheating bitch. He's dead.
It's all on D&D Beyond.
Cheating bitch.
And realistically, I am just frantically just investigating this room. I'm not paying any
Okay,
attention
so
to
now-
any. I'm just getting any information I can, or just any weapons, or just anything else that is in this room. I don't care what's going on outside.
Hold on. Yeah, you're a save everybody type person.
Yeah, and he's looting.
Yes.
All of these fucking.
I am pit. Like, hey,
Okay, give me one
Stuff-
second, I'll be right back.
stuff has happened. All right. Calm mind is not on my mind right now.
Let's check me out.
Hey, what's this money bag over here for? Was he supposed to be on the wall somewhere?
I don't know.
Where?
Well, this one right
A
here.
little baby tent.
This one right here.
I'm assuming he was supposed to be over here in this corner.
I think so. Yeah.
Dude, that was where we climbed over at, and you just moved him.
Oh. Just leave it over there on the wall. That's fine. There's probably somebody over there anyway.
We put our own plate goblin up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess at this point I have this guy restrained. I'm just gonna start fucking rope or manacles or chain. It doesn't matter. I got all of it.
Yeah. I'm just pissed. So my mind is not clear right now.
So I'm gonna have it to where he's pinned up against that. And I'm gonna be just fucking scolding the shit out of him.
Yeah. Now, pretty much almost died by 2 goblin bosses. I am pissed. So, yeah. There's,
Goblin, your favorite name.
there is a, yeah.
We're slowly turning Sky into Goblin Slayer.
Yes. No, if I did, I would have done Paladin Ranger if I wanted to do that.
Fair enough.
Because
I'm just saying, like, the way the story's going.
yeah, it could, yeah, essentially. I do want to do stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. How the story's going, we'll see. We'll see if I change my mind.
All right. So what do we do?
So, with Ellison's help holding him down, I went ahead and manacled and chained this goblin. We were going to interrogate him.
All right. Sky, what are you looking for?
I am looking for any important papers that would look like the goblins might have, or like if there's a map, if there's a weapons chest, or just anything else in this room that
Give me an investigation.
seems of value to the goblins or whatnot. Do that, because nope, these suck ass. All of them suck. It's even worse than before.
It's because you're pissed off, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It is. It
I was
really
gonna
is.
say because you're pissed. I almost made you roll a disadvantage because you were frantic and mad and
Well,
just like
I mean-
shuffling papers and but.
Yeah, still like
Didn't
even
have
still.
to.
Yeah, even still, like my investigation is just a +2, so it's not that great anyway. And my passive is a 12, so
All right. So what'd you get?
8.
8. You see a desk that has papers on it, and that's mainly your main focus. You don't see anything else. You go over and you find the same map that you guys had before. Nothing different.
I throw it to the side.
You do see a paper that has like a headliner on it. It looks to be like an importance letter.
Okay.
You can tell it was written from Zargoth. You can kind of notice his handwriting.
Yeah.
To a person called Kodak. Kodac. And Kodak is the goblin boss. You guys, the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Are we killed?
Yeah.
The guy I kicked in the head.
And then you also find the sigil, the marking that has the hand with the blah 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 blah. Other than that important documents, they don't really care. You just basically got the assassination letter.
Is there any more like weapons or anything that I can just passively see?
You can just see the scimitar shield. Kind of not in great condition. I mean, here they look like they were random. They're just from people broken down. Maybe he broke them. You don't know where they're from.
Okay. I take the map that is already there. Like I said, I toss it to the side, but I pick it back up. I also take the symbol, flag, banner, whatever, tear it down, and I walk outside, and I throw them in the campfire.
Yeah, it's just the same patch as like what everyone else to symbolize the tribe.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I am burning it.
Okay. So you see Sky come out mad with his hands clench of paper and cloth, and he walks up to the fire as this goblin like, get off me! And takes the papers and throws them in there. Zash, what are you doing with this guy? Or Billy, we'll just go to you since are you sitting up there staying watch? Legolas?
These are ramparts. Like these. Does this go all the way around?
No. These are the only things that are walkable. The towers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything else is just a wall. I was balancing on the wall earlier.
I guess I'm gonna come down and start cutting the ropes for the people that are tied up.
Okay.
Did you bring your step stool?
That's gonna be fun. So we'll just say you go down the stairs to the nearest one.
Yeah.
Is that a double? Oh no, it's just the image. So you cut the rope. The body falls down off. He's just tied, like bound to the post. So cutting the rope, it still cuts the rope, but he looks like his feet are holding onto the pegs. It was kind of a weird one. The the goblin that was up on, or somebody that was up on here, just kind of tied it around, basically just to keep the body from falling. He looks to be dead though.
Okay.
So we'll say,
Well, definitely after that.
Move on.
yeah, we'll say you get to here, and then Zash, what are you doing?
After I make sure this goblin is secured,
Yeah, he's bound. I'm assuming you're just tying him
I'm gonna
around with
step
rope.
here in the anticipation of Sky coming back this way, and if he does, I'm going to try to stop him and figure shit out.
So before he throws the stuff in the fire.
No, after. I mean, that had already happened, so...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's seeing if I go back
Yeah.
in there.
All right. Anything to do with the goblin? Ellison's just going to sit there and kind of sit down and just hold him.
Yeah, I'll get him in a minute.
Who's a good little boy?
She can chop his fucking legs off for all I give a shit.
Billy, I'll say you cut down another one.
I'll
This
probably
one's
pick him up and
the
Carl
same as the boy, but has one arrow in his back right, kind of hip. But in the same as the boy, but it's a girl.
Okay, I mean, I've got a healer's kit too, so I'm gonna just try and mend the wounds.
So I'll just say, to get this right, you're just cutting the rope, correct?
I can't do
He's 3 feet tall. He can't do anything.
Well, so you're just cutting the rope and praying that they don't fall when they die, or die when they fall.
Pretty much. I mean,
So you cut the rope, and as her body relaxes, she falls forward on the other side of the wall, as they're leaning outwards.
okay.
I said 15 feet. I might as well roll a d6.
Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah, if they die, I'm gonna stop doing this.
Oh well, you have no clue she died, but you did hear a thud on the other side of the wall.
Technically, it's 20 feet up for fall damage.
Well, it was 15 to 20, so I was just rolling it regardless because it's still a high fall, and she's not stopping it.
He wanted to live.
I mean, if she was awake, I wouldn't. But I say awake. Again, it's situational. So, are you going to go to the next one, or are you going to stop?
No, I'm just gonna stop because they're all gonna fall outwards.
Yeah. So, are you going to stay there, or are you going to go back to the group?
No, I'm gonna go start getting my ears loose.
Yeah, the only goblin you didn't get was... Oh, yeah, the one's over here. So, that was 7... there was 8 goblins in total, so roll me 8 sleight of hand checks.
What about the
boss? Yeah, that's the 7 plus the 1. That was the other goblin.
Shard.
Yeah, and then
Well, I don't think you can get the boss goblin.
yeah, the boss, yeah,
Oh.
he's crispy.
Yeah. It'll just disintegrate when you touch him.
So yeah, give me 8
Which is
sleight of
where I'm
hand checks.
going.
I'll say no matter what, you do get 8 gold regardless, 1 from each. But this is just to see if you get the ears or not. So first one.
I was just rolling all at the same time. Okay, let me go through the list. I rolled 8.
What, like 8 d20s?
I rolled 8 sleight of hand checks. So 15, 18, 12, 13, 23, 20, 13, and 17.
Alright, so all of them you got good except for 3. They're a little spotchy. But after this battle, after those, your DC is now 12 to get I say pristine ears, but not fucked up ears.
Okay.
It was a 14, so now it's gone down to 12 because you're getting better at it.
So does the 13 and 12 count the ears?
Yes, no, so they're just not as good as the other ones. So the 13s and 12s are just not as good. That's what I'm saying. But now, if you roll a 12 or higher, they're going to be the same as the 14s to 21s.
Okay.
You also find on one of the goblins a note. Do you take it?
Yes.
On the note, because you read Goblin, you can read it. It says,
I don't.
Ellison and Zash do.
I thought you did. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you find a note that's in Goblin. Sorry, I forgot. It was one person.
I'm gonna take it. Anything valuable or like information on it.
Yeah, they just have the shields, their armor, a gold piece each. This was the only one that had a note.
Right.
And are you going to go back to the group, or do you want to stay there? I'll say you ended at this one.
Yeah, I'll just go to the main tent when I'm done.
Okay, so right here, we'll just stay there then. Zash and Sky.
So since Zash is kind of blocking my way back to the main tent, which I wasn't going to go back there anyway, not yet. I move over to where the dead boss is.
Yep.
No, there.
And just glare at him and keep moving towards the bugbear tent.
He disintegrated.
Yeah. I just look at the
Zash, give me a
crater.
Constitution saving throw. No, sorry, not Zash. Sorry, Sky.
Okay.
My bad.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
13.
13. As you walk into here, you see racks of dead people, filleted and stretched. Some of them, it's just skin. Some of them are like actual people.
Is it dark? Is it dark that I can't see, or can I see?
No, it is lit in here.
It is lit in here.
It is lit. And there's any ways of torture you can think of, or I wouldn't say think of, but they're being tortured in a bunch of this way. When you come in here, you throw up a little bit. And you are now, like, sickened. Because the smell is just... The smell is just... It is ridiculous.
The tent is also on fire.
Yeah, so the corner, it's not, like, engulfed, but...
I am going to...
There's nobody alive in here either.
Okay. I'm going to light up a torch and set this place on fire.
Okay. So you just
Because
throw
there's
it,
nothing
throw it on
like
the bunches of clothes that were taken off, and that ignites and starts another small fire.
To set this entire thing on fire is what I'm doing, and then I walk out.
Yeah, you find nothing of use. There was beds and stuff. The bugbears actually slept in there.
Yeah.
But this was where they did all their fun. Zash, should we do anything?
You see like a trail, like as I walk out, there's like a little trail of vomit. Just a little.
I'm going here, do my own separate investigation, see what's going on in here.
Are you looking for something specific? Or just looking? Because specific is investigation, just all around is perception.
I mean, it's going to be an investigation regardless, because I'm looking to see if there's any paperwork that needs to be looked through, trap doors that somebody could have escaped through, shit like that.
Yeah,
That
good.
was the second thing I was going to do.
Hey, there's a floor.
There's a floor.
That one.
Oh, God. Well, I'm already, like, making my way back over there, so.
Making my way back time, and fucking Zash is just... Dad, look at the floor!
I come in to see you just looking at the floor.
I'm just like, where are these other?
Ellison grabs the goblin and just follows you.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to do another...
She's gonna go in here, and there's like a stool, and she's gonna set the goblin down on it. Ilya, do you want to go with them?
I'm gonna go get my rope and steel spike out of the wall.
Are you sure you want to do that right now? Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, they're There's 3 of them in there. They're gonna loot everything. It's fine. I've gotten lost.
He's already done his looting.
I'll be like, they ain't gonna loot shit. He rolled a nat 1 and he rolled an 8. They ain't looting shit. What do you mean they're gonna loot?
No, I'm gonna.
To their perspective, there ain't shit in this room.
Well, I'm about to do a perception, so.
And then I'm gonna grab this guy and like wake him up and bring him with me back to the tent.
Okay, so I'll say you get to here during. You won't go all the way in, so they'll be in there by themselves. You'll get to hear them.
Yeah. So I'm doing a perception check to see if I hear any false floors as we walk around, and
So basically, you're looking for trap doors.
yes,
Okay.
which would be perception. if
Zash
there's
is like on his
if
knees
it's
smelling
hollowed.
the wood.
Yeah, if
If
it's
you
like
think that's
hollowed
what
or
it was.
anything. Nope, I see just the floor as well.
You both are on your knees smelling the floor to see if you guys can catch a whiff of trapdoors. You guys are what the fuck? Ellison, we're gonna make Ellison roll a perception. Maybe she'll see it.
Perception or investigation,
Let's
anything
go.
really.
Let's just do a perception. Nope, she's dumb too.
Are we making another roll?
Oh god!
I'm about to do another investigation.
Dude, she rolled a 4. That's wild.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't care. We are still searching this room.
Yeah,
I
good.
don't
I'll
care.
give you another round of checks. Go ahead.
Oh, thank God, 17.
Okay, thank Jesus.
19.
Okay, cool. Thank God.
There we go.
You guys were about to miss out on the loot. You look
Were we?
around. You look around, and you don't find any trapdoors, but you do find what looks to be a hidden compartment, pretty big, but something that activates a door. It's like a little pulley by the desk. So it's like a string that goes up into the side of like a little roof or whatever.
I'm gonna make, I guess, a separate investigation to see if that bitch is trapped. And either the pulley at the the desk or where it's gonna open.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bitch, stay on the table. 13.
It does not look to be trapped.
Cool. Click it.
So you pull down on it like a fucking truck horn, and so this is. I'm sorry, I didn't describe this. This is one of the only actual buildings. It is covered in tarp, but it is actually the interior is made out of wood. So out of the other ones, this is all like ground and whatever. This is the only one made out of wood. What looks to be like a. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Out of one of the walls in the back right corner, right here, a part of the floor flips up and does like if you were opening a book, goes like halfway, so now it kind of looks like a table, and inside there's a chest.
I guess I'll walk over to it. Walk over to it, and is it? Can I pick it up and out of it, or?
Yeah, you can pull it out, but it's pretty heavy.
I'm gonna say you can now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
You don't even need to check, but it's a wooden chest with steel on it, and it has a lock.
Okay.
So we pull it out.
Yeah.
Yep, pull it out, and it's just a giant big ass
Pull
chest.
it out and break the lock.
Well, so it's not. It's the chest is locked, not like a lock on the outside.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna smash the chest?
Yeah.
Rolled it? I mean, he has thieves' tools, so.
I mean, yeah, he could. Yeah.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check for those, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Well,
I'm gonna
it's a check with thieves' tools.
Yeah, with thieves. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But the check is a sleight of hand.
Is that what it is?
I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to look. Where's your?
It's a check with thieves' tools.
So it's just a D20
A D20 plus
proficiency.
I mean, theoretically, it's the same as sleight of hand because he's going to have the same amount number-wise.
Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah, just do a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, it's easier to do a sleight of hand.
Because I mean, you're using your hands. It's a dex. I would say you would add a +4 because you're proficient in it. So, I mean, you roll a 20 regardless. It's basically like using a weapon. You add your proficiency modifier. So, yeah, you open it. It clicks. You get your little thief's tool, your little locks, and it clicks open. And you lift it up. Who would like to roll a d20 for me? You're going to need 2 people. Roll 1 each.
Two people to roll one?
Yeah, I need 2 people to roll a d20.
Am I adding anything?
Nope, you're just rolling a d20.
13.
13? 9. Alright, give me 1 second.
He's got a gun, get out!
Woo! You guys are going to be happy with me. You guys find a chest full of gold. There's 1,170 gold pieces in here. Yeah, and so basically the reason why all the goblins didn't have their gold is because Kodak kept it all and threw it in here for safekeeping. So this is all the gold they've collected from raiding people, and they don't really care for anything else other than gold. But 1,170, you can split it 4 ways or do whatever.
I mean, yeah.
292.5. By half
So,
away.
yeah, just round up.
Whoever.
Just round up.
So 293.
293.
Oh, also for that fight, you got 4,000 XP.
Damn!
93.
293 gold.
2,000 total?
No, 4,000 XP,
4,000.
and then that's
So 500 apiece.
yeah. Wait, hold on. I think it's at I
4,000
can't remember. I
each
can't
or
remember. Hold
4,000 separate?
I lost my notes. Give me a second. Yeah, no, sorry. 4,000 total, 1,000 each.
1,000 each. Okay.
Yeah, my math, my fucking.
You
brain-
said you said 500, and I was like, wait, it was not. It was not.
My brain is still at the con. I had like fucking 3 hours of sleep this weekend.
Okay, so 1,000 XP.
Each, yeah.
Yes, each.
I'll add
And then it
1,000.
was 293 gold each.
Also gotta add that to hers too.
It's shy of level 4.
Yep, just shy.
Yeah, what do you want? 100? No, 400? No, 100.
You need around 150. 153.
Hey, look, I can math when it counts. Okay.
You said I need 100.
I was reading the super small print on the actual page itself, and I couldn't fucking read it.
Yeah, and so basically you just find this big chest of gold, common stuff, and broken down carts they use for firewood from when they stole from people. They don't take much, and if it's not gold, they don't plan on going to a merchant to sell it, so they only collect gold and obviously people.
Yeah.
Is there any like jewelry or like
No, when
anything shiny?
Everybody they basically raided, they have scouted out, and so if they were like high ranking, like people of high stature, they didn't attack them for the reason it would draw too much attention. That you would have found this in the notes, so it would basically be like, keep your profile low, your support is far away.
I'm giving Zach the note that I found on the body,
Okay,
so he can read it.
do you read it?
So he can.
I begin to read it.
He begins to read it, and it reads, I wake up, and when I wake up, I always wake up, and I'm just kidding. It reads, on the front page, it's one sheet, and on the front page it reads, I love you, see you soon, Dad. And on the back, it is a little smaller figure with a somewhat taller figure and a tombstone next to it.
Where'd you get this, Billy?
Off a goblin.
Off of a goblin. Wait, did you loot the one that was over there by the guy?
He got it from one of the patrol guys.
He didn't say which one it came off of.
Yeah, it came from one of the people from the patrol.
The second patrol that came in later?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the one I murdered.
The entire patrol that he murdered.
The second
And
patrol I murdered.
Yeah.
it's written in Goblin, so it's not human. Well, there's an orphan goblin out there now.
Dude,
R.I.P. Goblin.
they're vile creatures.
Yeah, we're probably looking at him as I look over at the other one. Just kidding.
All right.
Uh,
So
I'm
after we've done
kidding.
this, there's not much loot left. I mean, they're simple creatures.
So I look at the group and I ask if there is either one or two volunteers that would like to go get the cart and bring it back here.
Ellison volunteers.
I'm the slowest person. in
I'll
the
do
group
it
to
because
go.
I handled the cart.
Sounds good. And you can tell us how long that's going to take. But while they're doing that, I'm going to help, I guess, Billy, since he's still here. Me and Billy are going to bring down the rest of these bodies, alive or dead, and we're going to load the cart up and bring them back to Sleeping Willow.
Sleeping Willow,
The
dying
body.
Willow,
Dying Willow.
Oh, the torture.
sleeping Willow. Huh? That sounds like he's.
Sounds like a good place.
So I'll just say in general, it takes them probably about an hour to go fetch the horses, find the trail, which they had to backtrack, and then come back. Probably takes about an hour, maybe two. I'll say an hour and a half.
I'd say 2 hours.
I'm gonna say an
It
hour
takes
and a
us to
half,
get
Trevor.
back. Well, to reach right,
Hour and a half, Trevor.
to reach right here.
Hour
would be-
and 33 minutes, Trevor. Oh God, that's so funny. No, well, fine. 2 hours. Takes 2 hours to get back to here. Let's see.
Hey, I'm the one on the trip. I should know how long it took.
You guys are successful in getting down. Roll. Let's do a check. What kind of check
Real
do I
quick,
wanna
before
do?
we do any bodies,
Okay.
this goblin is going to go into the hole the treasure chest was in, and I'm shutting that bitch.
Okay.
I still have not been able to interrogate him, and he is not running away.
Wait! As the door closed.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just give me
8,
a-
9,
D20 from both of you.
10, 11, 12, 13. There are
Both of us being me and Billy.
Yeah.
13 bodies still on the.
And you just left them. Come on, man. What kind of savior are you?
Hey, I'm getting the cart. I handle the horses. All right.
Are we rolling one for everybody, or just rolling one in general?
Just roll one in general.
I rolled a 19.
17.
Huge. Yeah, you guys are successful in getting 9 out of the 15. The rest are either just too far gone or too injured to help, and they usually die in the process.
No, that's fine. I am collecting everybody.
Yeah, so just get 9 of them out of whatever, and then the rest are kaputs, including the 14-year-old. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Hey, I wanted that one.
No, you already got 9. Yeah.
I'll say the
Yeah, but
couple.
he's collecting all the bodies.
The couple was dead, so the couple did not live.
Yeah, but he's collecting all of the bodies though.
Did I have 15? Hopefully I had 15.
Yeah.
I did that by
Well,
random, and I'm really glad I did.
You had 16 because we had
Because we had the other guy.
Yeah, there's 16. Cool. And so you only survived 9, including the boy. Or 9 live.
Interrogation time.
2, 4, 6. One more. Yep, the rest are kaput. Are you taking the dead bodies too?
If we can fit everybody on the cart, yes.
I would say absolutely not.
That's a fuck ton of
That is a fuck ton of people.
Well, we can stack the
I was
dead
like,
bodies
you
there.
could probably put the bodies in the cart, and then everybody else would have to walk.
Yep.
That's fine.
And so you use your healer kits. I'm going to say because you've had to use it on all of these people, who I'm assuming everyone had to, both of your healer kits are gone. You will need new ones.
I think me and Gary ones had it.
Zash, did you have one? I thought you did.
I don't think so.
No, we were the only two that bottom. Or me and Billy got him. And then Lucy gave us the crash course.
So I would say you get half of them good, but you need Zash to come in, or not Zash, Sky to come and do the rest. Because your healer kit runs out of materials.
There's 10 uses. So yeah, it's fine.
Oh no, yeah. You get 10 uses.
10 uses? Oh, you do them all then.
Yes.
Because you do them all. You already stabilized one, and he was already there. So
I
have. But
I have 9 uses left.
Yeah, I would have one left, but it's
we'll just say in general, you just used it all because they need a little bit more attention.
Yeah.
I was fucking skin ripping off of his fucking.
Yeah. So your healer's kit is done.
And then mine
in rationed use because you kind of had like spread it out over. They're all good, but they're not in the greatest use. So if Sky wants to come up and use his to make sure they're fully good, especially for a journey.
Lucy leader.
Yeah, right. Who would have thought?
I'll use half of them. For the ones that look really bad, I'll use half of the uses.
I will say 2 of them are bleeding through their bandages.
Okay. Then I'll do that. So then I'll have 7 uses.
So it takes 2 hours. It probably takes you guys about an hour to get everybody down safely, in the sense of you still lost 9. Oh wait, no, 9 survived out of 16. That's 7. Math. It's literally right there.
In total, we did good.
I mean, yeah.
That's a positive KD right there. So we'll do this so that way we don't end on. You guys get ready. You load up the dead bodies in the back of the cart, and you start heading off towards Dying Willow.
Yep.
This is probably going to take the best part of the whole day till the morning. With this, are you guys going to give them any food and water?
I mean,
we have the water
So
barrel.
yeah, this will take all of your rations and all of your water.
I was gonna say all the stuff that's in the cart we give to them or let them use it.
Yeah, so you have 0 rations from whatever. Your water jug is completely emptied in 5 minutes.
I would say we still have ours.
You're basically doing it like your water skins are full, but you're like, imagine the bartender with all those glasses. You're just doing that with the jug, going back and forth. Here you go, here you go, here you go.
Yeah.
Trying his best to.
Yeah. So we still have like our,
and now with they're able to eat. They now have a little bit of energy in the water, hydrated. They're able to now make this journey. So
do we want to camp here?
No.
We're just going. I'm just getting out of here.
Technically, we in theory, technically we just rested like 4 hours ago.
And we just set this place ablaze.
Well, the last time you rested was at Rage Peak, which it took you guys 3 days to get to Willow.
Stopped in that nook of the forest and took a rest there because I needed my spells.
I do not remember that.
Yeah, we short rested.
Do you get spells back for a short rest?
No, I did Armor Recovery.
And then the fog came in.
Oh yeah, and then we did do a long rest because we spent the night there. I do remember that. I remember the fog now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll not rest for the sake of time, and we'll go and we'll follow the tracks. Which, if I go to the world map, it will be the entrance. 300. Yeah, so right before that bend, closer to Littlemore, is where the entrance of the trail was. And you guys were back towards that dip. So, yeah, and so you guys take that now longer journey. It takes probably 6 hours going at a slow pace to get to Dying Willow. I would say, actually, 6 hours sounds right. And if everyone stays in Owlbear, I'll have the image for what Dying Willow looks like. As you guys get closer, you notice what looks like to be a walled village. Better walls than what you guys have seen, but it's still it's more of a finer construction, more sturdy. As you get closer to this, you guys will be coming from the left, obviously.
Yeah.
You guys will be spotted by the towers on your way in, and you will hear a horn, kind of alerting the town. And you just kind of hear like rustling as the villagers or whatever get ready. As when you see in the main gate, as you get closer, there's archers and people standing at the ready. And then like people are standing in the backyards over here, they're getting ready. Yeah. And then so as you kind of make this bend to get into the turn.
Okay. Stop.
Stop.
Okay. I mean, I'm the one who's in control of the thing, but okay.
Yeah, it says Sky's the only one on the cart because everyone else had to walk. And he had to drive. So as you make this turn, they do tell you to halt.
Oh, I'm already stopping at the turn.
Are you going to stop like facing? I'm assuming right here?
Yeah. Well, yeah, like facing. Yeah. I did turn in, but I'm stopped right here.
Okay. Yeah.
He made sure he got his trailer straight.
Yeah, I did. That way we get in if we need to.
And you see on the ramparts, if you may, a tall, blonde-haired girl yell out, "What's your business?"
Recovery.
She kind of talks to the other people next to her. Recovery of who?
All of these people.
We're with the Adventure Guild.
Well, obviously I would hold that up as well. As I say that. As I said recovery. I'm holding up the card.
FBI now?
Yeah.
She yells out, "We didn't ask for no recovery and don't know of an Adventures Guild."
Oh, y'all are secluded.
So I step up.
Oh, are they now?
We are A, looking for shelter. B, we just took out the
Screaming.
What did you say? You're really far away. We can't hear you.
I stepped up.
You stepped up. You're still like 60 feet away. Sky was yelling.
Shit! This bitch.
As you get closer, you kind of see that they're farmers with bows and swords and not trained soldiers.
So I mean, that's not where I can just talk to them.
Yeah, about 30 feet away.
I'll still yell.
Thanks.
I'll still yell.
30 and 60 is a big difference. Ask any woman.
Hey, yo.
We were in the process of making our way down from the Adventurers Guild. I know you said you're not familiar with it, but part of our quests was to exterminate goblins, and we believe that we rescued some of your villagers. We're not really sure where they came from, but you're the closest city, so we figured at least stop here.
I would definitely talk to the young kid that we saved first.
God, y'all are gonna hate me.
Talk to him about where he's from.
Hey, go Billy being smart.
So, I'll say on this journey we'll just do this first. Talk to the kid. The kid goes, well, me and my family were traveling from Oakenyard to give supplies to Dying Willow. And, well, we're just merchants, and Dying Willow can't support they're more of a... They're by themselves. They're the furthest settlement from Oakenyard, and they can't...
So did Dying Willow know you were coming?
They wouldn't know I was coming, but they know that caravans come. But they also know that if they don't, it's probably the goblins who took them. And he's just like, I haven't seen my family in days. I don't know if they lived, made it out. It was
Probably dead.
I'm assuming you say
They were probably
that
in the
none of these bodies is his family.
no, he hasn't noticed any of them.
Okay.
Were any of the... He don't know family wasn't the fucking tent.
Yeah, and then the bugbear tent, you know.
Wait, what happened to the goblin? Did y'all leave him? We forgot about the goblin.
No, you completely skipped over
I
that.
completely forgot about the goblin. Yeah.
You were like,
My bad.
let's leave.
My bad. So, backtrack. 6 hours. So, go ahead.
Backtrack like 7 hours ago.
You pull I'm assuming you pull the goblin back out of the little trap door.
Yeah, I
hiding
had him out back towards the log so I could interrogate him and then we scenes.
Yeah, you're good. Good. You're fine. It's...
I start asking him questions in Goblin to see how his response is going to be first off. I tell him straight up he is still going to die. But we can make it at least merciful as opposed to what the rest of your friends got. I need any information that you have regarding Zorgoth, regarding Kodak, and regarding any other camps.
So I said I know I got rid of it. I can literally just change it in the click of a screen. So you moved him towards the fireplace. Did you rest him against the log?
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna spit at you and start smashing his head against the log.
I will strength check him with advantage and pick him up again by his neck.
Okay, so he'll at least get one hit in. Where did my pen go? That's 2. Okay, I see it. Okay, he hits his head on the thing, and his forehead starts bleeding, his nose starts bleeding, and he's looking in a rougher shape now.
14 for strength check.
Nope. Opposed with disadvantage. Just try to wiggle out of it.
I'm pretty sure the goblin has the health +1.
Yeah. 7 plus 2, 9. Yep. Grab him again. Lift him up.
Okay. Now he can't kill himself. I mean, he's gonna die, but I'll give him his shot. I'll fucking curb stomp this goddamn log. Did he respond with any words whatsoever?
He responded with the same as the goblin did. He said, "Die!" And then he spit, and then he hit his head on that.
Okay. I ask him in Goblin now. Any difference?
That's what he responded in Goblin, because you asked in Goblin.
No, I asked in Common first.
Oh. No, yeah, he responded in Goblin, die.
So then I say the same thing in Goblin. Does anything change?
No, but he's going to try to wiggle out of again. Give me another strength check.
I'm not even going to give you a strength check. Okay. I'm going to let him wiggle free, and on his way down, I'm going to fucking use my foot to stomp him into the log.
Well, he rolled a nat, or no, it was a nat 20 and then an 11. I forgot it was disadvantage because I rolled it twice. So 11 plus 2.
Here, I'll roll an attack.
Yeah. See if you beat a 13.
18 plus.
Yeah. Okay.
So just on his way down, curb stomp.
I'm assuming you're. It would be just an unhanded strike, an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Which is what, a +4 for you, or a 4 to hit.
So yeah, 22 damage, and then my unarmed strike is 3 damage.
22 damage.
22 total. Sorry, 3 damage.
Oh, I was like 22 damage with an unarmored strike. What? Who the fuck are you? 3 damage. You don't kill him, but he is not looking good. And so with this, because he rolled pretty decent, he'll start crawling towards the fire.
I'm gonna walk over there and I'm just gonna stab him with my spear.
I'll stop him. I want his ears.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab him, dude.
So as you go and you peel the ears out as he's alive, give me a sleight of hand check. 13. Even though, because he's moving, it kind of fucks it up and cuts it in half. So you have half of an ear, and then Sky takes it and stabs it through his back, killing him.
Yeah. And then I just pick him up with the spear and toss him into the campfire.
No! I need my fucking manacles and my chain back.
Oh.
You get the manacles and the chains back. Then Sky picks them up and throws them in there.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I was gonna stab him anyway before you were gonna interrogate him.
Yeah, the only thing you got out of that interrogation was spit.
That's right.
And die.
And another dead goblin.
Spit and die. And I'm just like, I'm done with this. Even though I don't speak goblin, I would know that I'm just gonna stab him.
So, going back to this, you say you're part of the Adventurers Guild, and blah blah blah. She goes, "We don't recognize an adventure guild, but we know a heroes guild."
Look here, bitch. Flash my badge. They'll let me in. They're in the jurisdiction of the realm.
I'm sorry, we don't recognize your authority, but we will still let you in.
We have injured people.
Hey, these walls aren't here because they were trusting.
We need medical aid.
And so they open the gate. I mean, there is a ramp. I know it's just like the wood wall, but there's a rampart here. They open the gate, and then it opens up to the whatever. And you start, and you start pulling in, and you see that it's kind of a 2-tiered city or village.
Yeah.
And it's more like a little walk around to get to the center where the mayor's office is, which is that big blue building. As you go around this long building that you come up through, is kind of a medical place. And so they just bring him in and they start flooding in. You meet up with the blonde-haired girl who was on the... Again, she's 6'2", short blonde hair, tall as fuck, brutish looking. Just a badass fucking woman if you've ever seen one. And she goes, "Follow me, the mayor will want to see you."
Following.
He goes, "Yes, mommy," and then they start going. So you and the group go. Billy, since you've kind of been talking to this kid, do you say anything before you leave?
No. Best of luck. I'll talk to you before we leave.
Does your character have attachment issues?
No.
So as you go around, you notice it is scarce in farmers, and I mean there's a pig pen as soon as you come by, but it's looks kind of small for a village out in these outskirts. Kind of giving your suspicions of why they need supply wagons.
Yeah.
And as you go around, you make it to a secondary gate with a bridge that they let you in because it's open, and you go into like a kind of small marketplace. As Macy goes up to the to here, which is the mayor's house, and she goes, "The mayor will see you in here." And she just goes, get off your cart, park it over there, tie it to the tavern. We have our horses there. It's right here. And that's the tavern. If you didn't hear me correctly. Actually, I didn't do this because I was supposed to. Sky, as you were coming in, you noticed a glint off to your right side into the open area. It was more like a shine. It caught your eye, but disappeared. You didn't catch it anymore, and it didn't arouse your suspicions. But it was more or less like, that was weird.
In here?
No, like outside the town. Like
outside the town.
Yeah, to the far right into the open plains.
Oh, okay.
Flashlight to the thing. You guys park your cart. You kind of just sit it there, and then you got Macy asks, "Are you coming with me or what?"
I mean, you already told us. We're already. Yeah.
And she goes and she follows and she like slams the doors open with zero respect. And ooga booga, bitch. I gotta go to here. As she opens the door, she goes, Ben! Where are you? And Ben comes out, who is the mayor. He goes, oh, what do you want? I brought some guests to you. Guests? I didn't ask for any guests. Well, they're here, aren't they? Here you go. Push them forward. Have fun. But, mate, son of a bitch. All right, what you want?
We're not sure if any or all of these people are from Dying Willow, but we do know that you've been having a problem with that goblin camp up north.
The Screaming Den.
Well, I know about the Goblin Camp, but what people are you talking about?
The Goblin Camp had several people bound and dying throughout. We were able to save some not so many. And we were already en route here, so we figured we'd go ahead and bring the bodies and save here.
God, how many did you bring? Are they worth anything?
Wait, what?
Are they worth anything? Are they lick of a fucking spit, or are they just somebody who's gonna suck on the teat of our town?
I mean,
that I personally cannot answer because most of them are on the cusp of death.
And he sighs and he walks out to the back. Where are they? Are they at the medical tent? Hound, whatever. He has like a mug and he kind of takes a sip of it and walks to the back, not waiting for your answer, and opens a window. God damn it! Well, if you're gonna bring trouble into my town, you might as well be worth it. Who are you anyway?
Whoa.
Oh God! I'm so glad you said something, Billy. Because I'm about to throw this motherfucker out the window.
I am going to put my I guess standing wise, I guess I will push both of them back, or at least have my hands in front of both of them.
I am basically crushing my
and
when was the last time that that Willow received aid from Oakenyard
or anywhere else?
He goes up, hears your question, and goes and sits at his table. Just kind of leans back and goes, I don't know, like 3 days ago. Yeah, it was 3 days ago because they brought me that liquor.
Of course.
When was the last one supposed to come in?
I don't know. They've been sporadic since those damn goblins keep stealing my liquor.
Well, I'm pretty sure that these
They stole more than that.
were supposed to have been the caravan delivery's good.
Well, he kind of leans up and he goes, "Listen, don't tell me how to run my town, because all I got is to worry about these people who got to say, we got to build these damn walls because of these goblins, and they're over here stealing my liquor. I got to drink from fucking ale. Ale is ass." And he starts just going on a rant about him not having any liquor. And
Where is he at currently?
he's so you guys, if you're looking at the map, you guys are in the front. You guys, he was here and he came out from here to like a main desk, like like when you go to talk to a leader, there's kind of like a little, or think of it as a church with the pew, but it's a desk and it's the whatever. You know what I'm? Yeah. And he kind of, it looks like a room separate. It's like this straight, like two separate rooms.
All right.
You guys can definitely tell he is the mayor, but he only cares for the people inside these walls and his liquor.
I mean,
yeah. I got it.
Understandable.
All right. I'm like, all right. Hey, Billy.
I'm
No,
gonna
no.
walk. I'll just walk.
No, I was gonna say no. This is how. This is okay. All right. Everybody, stop. This is how we figure out and plan what happens next. Billy, show him all of the ears that you have chopped off of those damn goblins.
Stop for him.
And this is proof. If you do it, this is proof. We just came from there. Also, you can tell by all of our injuries and stuff. Where the Tempest.
Billy, no question. Don't even ask that. Are you gonna pull it out or no?
Not yet.
So he points at the mouse and he goes, "Is that supposed to prove something?"
How much would you pay if you took care of your goblin problem?
Ooh.
I don't know. That's the king's problem. He's the one who sets the quest for the heroes.
Obviously not, because
I pull out our card. I pull out our card.
Absolutely fucking nowhere. So
I know.
I'm going to try to do the political approach real quick before shit gets AWOL.
What do you mean? Okay.
What's the DC?
Wisdom save, I believe it's wisdom. Yeah. Wisdom save 14.
Wisdom save of 14. That's a 17.
Okay. Now the unpolitical. I'm going to walk up to him, accidentally use my quarterstaff, stab him in the fucking foot, and slap his ale out of his hand.
Well, I'll say you can slap the ale, but his foot is underneath a desk, so you'd have to
That's
like.
fine.
Okay.
Then no foot stab. I am slapping the dog shit out of his ale.
Oh yeah, tough guy. And he goes and he hits a bell on his desk, and he goes ding. And you see 6 armed guards come out of the room to the right. Right here. Full plate armor. They kind of look like the same as Oakenyard. And they come out and they are in a 6-man line right here. Swords and shields drawn.
I lean up against the wall.
Let's go, baby.
Hey.
More seriously, there's fucking injured people. Stop being
Yeah, for real. I'm trying to get this motherfucker to act like an actual fucking mayor instead of a dickhead.
I'm letting this play out. There's that we've done what we can.
He goes.
There's nothing more we can do.
What else does he want from us? Who brought him? What does he want?
Well, so
Why did he summon us?
So he didn't summon.
He didn't.
Macy just brought you to the mayor because he brought a bunch of people into the town.
Is he gonna give him medical attention?
They're getting medical attention right
I
now.
mean, they're already doing it.
Then they don't need to talk to him. I don't know. Talk to him.
So Sky, did you show him your badge?
Yeah.
So he caught a glimpse of it before you knocked his liquor, not ale, out of his hand.
Even better.
Rings his bell, The guards come out, and he goes, "Listen, turtle. Whatever you are.
What do you want, dick?
I care for the people of my town. Because my town is all I got."
Have you gone downstairs to see if these are actually people from your town yet?
Well, people in my town don't disappear. And if they do, well, that's another problem for another day.
Our only objective was to bring the injured here, whether you bury them, whether you kick them out. They just need to be healed.
And did you see if they were being healed? Because more than likely, they're being healed in the tent where you dropped them off when you walked by. But no! You guys wanted to prance down in here, showing your hero's badge, not announcing your heroes, and disrespect my hall.
Hey, that's not on us. That was your dumbass assistant that assumed that we needed to talk to you.
I am the mayor of this town, and you just brought injured people. For all we know, you're the enemy. Just because you're not a goblin doesn't mean you're not bad. And he leans up his chest looking at you.
I'm gonna walk out.
I'm gonna do the same.
I'm by the door at this point, so I'm just gonna turn around and leave. Yeah, I did. He caught a glimpse of it, but it doesn't matter now. And even if we are heroes, it's not gonna matter. We're gonna be thrown in jail. There's nothing that's gonna happen. We're gonna be scared again, and I'm gonna be mad, and I'm gonna kill everybody here. All right, that's what's gonna happen.
Hey, you can certainly try.
Because no, that's what's gonna happen. If I get locked up again, we're done. I don't care at this point.
And so as
You guys do what you want, but I'm leaving.
Out of character. What was the main reason we were coming down here? Like
you were investigating.
To die willow or no?
You were seeing if Ellison's parents came here.
Mm-hmm.
Which, well, the only person who might know is the mayor.
Not right now. Dude's an ass. And he's drunk as fuck. He's gone.
I would say he's not drunk. But
he is. Shut up, he is.
He's not drunk, but he is definitely been drinking at 6 a.m. in the morning.
He's not drunk yet.
Yes, he's
Still early.
How about we take a break from this conversation and come back in a few hours when we're all calmed down.
See, why does the little one get diplomacy? That's how he says it, diplomacy.
I was trying to, but
you guys started yelling. I'm over here. You guys brought people to my land. I'm adjusting the situation. He assaults me.
Yeah, I was going to say he was the one who was yelling at you. I was trying to show you, but I was trying to get everybody calm for a second so we can figure out what was going on.
So let me ask you this. Is he a part of your group?
Yes.
So he represents the group.
Not right now. I don't.
No.
Oh, so he doesn't. So he's just some random character. So if somebody in my town commits a crime, it doesn't affect me.
You're the mayor.
I'm the mayor. These are my people. They're a part of me. They're my reputation. If this town burns, it burns on me.
What's your name?
You heard my name. My name's Ben.
Ben what?
Bend over?
Ben here?
All right. And he flicks, and the guards come out. You guys get out of my place now.
Hey, it's fine.
We're gonna go.
And the guards start pushing forward and start pushing you guys out.
We'll get back to this. I'm serious question. What's the last name?
You said bend whatever. You said bend over.
With his last name Dover.
It's not Dover. They push you guys out, and the 6 armored guards are now sitting until you guys leave the front.
I'm already walking to the tavern.
Yeah, we'll go explore the town.
Okay. So you guys going in the tavern?
I am.
Need a hard ass drink at 6 a.m.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't be going to the tavern.
You see, this is gonna be funny. You walk into the tavern and you see a girl that's empty at this point. There's some people eating like breakfast, if you may. You see a girl with whitish hair and blue eyes. Human.
Like waitress or like just
yeah, the barkeep.
Gotcha.
White hair and blue eyes?
Yeah, it's very abnormal for a human.
But no knife ears?
No.
No, relative.
No. They're human. They're human. They just have blue eyes and white hair.
So I walk up to the bar and ask for
Breakfast special. Grand Lamb.
All right, IHOP.
I asked for their most expensive bottle of ale and glass of water. And I put 10 gold on the table and ask her to tell me a story.
So this lady goes, I'm sorry, dear. The only thing we have are casks of ale, not bottles. Our mayor takes all the anything that's in a bottle, wine, liquor, if you may. But the ale is ours.
So then never mind.
But I got this water and a story for you.
I will take both.
And she goes here, and she only takes 2 gold pieces and pushes the rest to you, and gives you.
I don't even touch again.
Phantoms of water.
Well, she also gives you the cast of ale, is what I'm saying too. It's.
Oh no, I refused the cast of ale. I was going to give it a bottle to go give to the mayor. Obviously, I know I'm going to be able to get back in, but I know the guards will take it back to him.
So she pushes all of it back, and then just gives you the glass of water.
So the story.
Well,
by any chance, do you have any stories of the sea?
Well, I've lived here all my life, so a story is of the sea I do not have.
No one's been coming in. How often do y'all have visitors?
Well, if we have the caravans that come in that bring people, but as soon as they offload their goods and stuff, their food and wheat or whatever necessities, they leave with the occasional merchant every now and then. There is a funny guy who comes around. His name is Alfie, who travels here every now and then.
Hey, we know Alfie.
Do you?
Yes, we actually ran into him in Oaken Yard.
How is he? I haven't seen him in about a month.
He's actually doing quite well. As far as I know, him and his daughter are doing great because his daughter actually just got an autograph from a celebrity.
Celebrity? What celebrity?
Are you familiar with any blue-skin sea elves?
No, we don't get a lot of elves in these parts, and especially blue ones. We haven't seen any.
Well, I'll just stick it as a rumor for now, but there's a sea captain. She was very famous, and he knew of her, and apparently his daughter was a huge fan.
Oh, how sweet. His daughter's so adorable. He brings them around because they live close by, and obviously I'm not going to tell you, because as much as you say you know Alfie, I'm not going to... I love her too much to give her up.
No, you're absolutely fine. And
No, with the elven captain, I haven't seen any or heard anything like that. It's kind of just plain old humans and the occasional goblin raid.
Well, I can assure you there shouldn't be any more goblin raids.
Why do you say that?
Me and the group here kind of extinguished your problem.
She goes. She kind of gasps and a little bit of shock. She goes, "What? What do you? How? You guys are just common people, right?"
We are where you need to be.
I show her the card.
Oh my God, they're heroes. Tom, come down here. And you see a gentleman with black hair, average build, kind of skinnier. She goes, "What? These guys are heroes." Oh, let me get the stove going. And he goes up to the back and he starts making food.
I stop him before he runs off.
Do you like yell stop or do you physically stop him?
I don't physically stop him. The last thing we need to do is get kicked out of this fucking city.
One moment, sir.
I honestly thought we were going to anyway.
Same.
He goes, yes, sir.
I look back at y'all and ask if y'all are actually hungry. Do y'all want to stay for a night or two? Because honestly, at this point, we've been up since midnight. So
Yeah, it's like you guys haven't eaten anything for probably about 12 hours because of the road trip, and then you gave your rations away.
I'm tired.
I would say...
Oh, we got perfect beds. Just don't you worry about it. Any hero of this realm is a hero of ours, and you will be taken well care of. Taken well care of?
Taking care of well. All right.
I look at him and
I would say at least 2 days.
I
That's
tell
what
him he doesn't have to whip up the stove or anything like that. Nothing fancy, just some fucking toast is fine with me. But if he could, if they have any like dried meats, ration-wise type shit, we would gladly take some of those.
Well, he goes, well, how about this? In the courtesy of hospitality, I'll make you guys a breakfast. We have eggs, we have some bacon that's freshly cut this morning, and we have some potatoes that I'll shred up. And that way you guys can get a rest and get some food in your guys' belly. You guys probably did a big journey defeating those goblins. Gwen goes,
Yeah.
just give him the special, which is what he's describing.
I look at her, I go ahead and pay for everybody else's meal as well. I put 2 more gold on the table and push all 12 forward and tell her, hold this. You seem that you're familiar with Alfie.
Mm-hmm.
Take this so Alfie doesn't have to help Anita as much.
She goes, please, I understand you're trying to do it for the good, especially being heroes, but I don't want your money could be used on more, slaying villains, saving the realm. Not some lonely village girls who just has this tavern.
Wait.
Are you Anita?
No.
Okay.
Sorry. No. No, my name's Gwen.
When? And what is the name of this lovely establishment?
It's a good question. Give me a second. The Red Arrow.
Oh, I'm a bit of an arrow. Savant myself.
Oh, really? Well, this is a village of hunters. That's the only thing we can do safely.
Arrows?
Yeah, we have a Fletcher shop, our adventure shop down there with Arthur has plenty of gear for adventurers and heroes. We try to keep a good stock in case heroes like yourself come by.
Inventors or
anything like that.
Inventors? What do you mean by inventors?
Like tinkers or gnomes.
No, the only people we just have a couple of things here. Unfortunately, because of the goblin raids, we had to cut our town in half and build upon the on the ground and build our defenses. Thanks to King Marcus, who helped us.
Do you have any messengers? Like, do you have like a writer that does messages or something like that?
No, but we have a bird den down that we send our messages to Oakenyard whenever we need supplies.
Yeah, that seems better.
Yeah, we need to send a message to Lykania.
Okay, and it's she goes, well, I don't mean to bother you guys, but you guys seem the type to bother. We do have a couple of things that it's mostly just one that the town kind of needs done, something that we can't spare.
Elect a new mayor?
Yeah. Please.
What's the problem?
She goes, don't judge Ben. He's just the goblins killed his daughter 4 months ago.
What's his last name?
Whitker. Witker.
I thought it was over.
Oh my god.
She goes, Dover. Why would you see that?
Wait, what?
Don't. I like swat it, Billy. Don't listen to the mouse.
And, she goes, yeah. We every time we let folks in, there was a group of goblins who snuck in and caused terror and ended up killing Ben's daughter. They were disguised as humans, so we didn't know. So ever since, we've been cautious of anybody.
You said this was a few months ago?
About 4, maybe longer. Time's kind of slows, or is jiffy here. It's
At the mention of them disguising themselves as that, I'm gonna look at Zash and be like, "Hey," and like whisper to him.
We are already on the same.
let me speak about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah. And be like, "Hey, so are these like the mages or disguise?"
And I look at him and I give him that same look, like I know where you're going. I look at her and I ask them how they were taken out.
She goes, well, taken out's a long word. They got away.
Oh.
This was during the construction of the wall.
How old is
the wall?
No. How old is the mayor's daughter?
Oh.
She was about 9 at the time.
I can't say for certain. Obviously, I don't know this little girl, but it's a possibility that she may be in the medical tent at the moment.
Yeah, I'm 14.
Wait, what?
His daughter died. They killed her.
They killed her.
Kidnapped her.
Okay, so like she never left dying.
No, she died.
Okay.
They killed her trying to steal. She like ran into him and then they slit her. They killed her. Yeah, they said gang and then they killed her.
Well then never mind. Scratch that part.
Well, I'm saying, how old is the wall? When did you guys build that?
Well, it's been in construction for a while. It was hard to get supplies here to do it, but we had soldiers from Oakenyard since about 4 months ago. It was almost completed then, but they used this breach to get away with one last small raid, and just got away with a couple bags of gold. That's really all they go for, and unfortunately, she got in the way.
That's too bad.
I know you said that y'all don't typically have guests. Do any of the Black Crows come through here?
We've heard of the Black Crows because they're well-known mercs, but they're only usually for the bigger cities because they usually get tasked and paid. We don't usually pay well enough because we don't have enough. I mean, like we said, we have to get caravans from Oakenyard or Brion just to pass by, but we're in an area of fortification and a spot where it's important to be. Yeah, it's basically just to keep the town afloat because of its position. You can see the plains and the edge of the forest. It was a pretty good trading spot, or like a stop point, like a Buc-ee's, but they had to downsize.
Yeah, no, I can tell. It's 121 miles, and we can already see signs.
Yeah.
For sure.
She goes, well, let's get off this sad topic. Just don't mind Ben. He can be a little arduous, and it's just he was born here, and this is where he grew up, and he's done everything he can to protect the town and failed, and it hurts him every day. That's why he drinks. But he's a sweet soul. But another turn. The thing that we need done is off to the. I'm trying to think. So if I'm looking at the map, off to the west, west-ish, but towards the west into the plains, right past our gate. If you go straight, there's a ruined mansion that has supplies left over. It was destroyed during the war. Or a little after from the remnants of whatever, about 30-ish years ago. But there's supplies that the ex-mayor of the town had. And there's jewels that are special to the town and weapons, gear, supplies that we desperately need. And we've been...
With the mentioning of this mansion, was this the glint I would have seen in that direction?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you mean special gems?
Well, so we have a white gem that signifies the sun in a sense. Not the sun, the moon. Because most of the time the hunters are left out at dark, and that's the only light they can guide or follow. And so the stone was for the mayor, and that was left in the manor, but we never got to extract it because it was raided. But we haven't been able to go because of the ghouls that are there, and we can't risk any more people. We're already don't have a lot of hunters, and we can't risk them going to get a silly jewel. But heroes, on the other hand, you guys are strong enough and brave enough to attempt.
Oh, so heroes can go do silly things.
Well, it's more or less of if they lose a lot of people, it'll affect their economy.
Well, as I see it, we'll probably be here for at least like 2, maybe 3 days.
Well, she goes, if you want more information on it, Macy, she's the head of the hunters. She would know more information because she keeps eyes on it. The ghouls never leave in the sense, I mean, I'm in my tavern all day, but they never leave, and there's not many of them. We just don't want to risk losing any people. We don't even have a lot of people in general.
How many people have we seen?
Not a lot. You'll see a majority of them had like bows, like stretched on their back. Like the main occupation here is like a hunter.
I know. But so how many did we see at the gate?
You saw about 10 on top of the gate. There was 2, but then they rang the alarm, and then they basically 10, which filled the ramparts, and then another 5 or 6 spread out behind the houses.
Okay. And then the 6 guards in the mayor's house.
Yeah.
So at least like 20 or so, maybe 25 people that are at least armed.
I'm gonna say with this information she gives you, almost everybody here is a hunter. Other than like people who work the markets, who sell goods that they get from the caravans, the tavern people, the mayor, and obviously the adventure shop, and then the general store. But mostly everyone is either the cattle farmer, which are the pigs, and a couple cows. The majority of this, I would say 80% are hunters.
So you guys gotta have like really good bows and arrows.
She goes, well, we don't have the best, but we have enough to kill some deer and get food and supplies. And at least hold our own against the goblins.
Well, who makes all the arrows?
That would be Arthur. At the guy at the adventure shop. Usually in his spare time, because not a lot of people adventurers come through. Him in his workshop, he fixes up bows, makes arrows, but we get a lot of our arrows from the supply caverns or caravans that come through.
Okay.
And you said Arthur is the owner of the adventure shop, and Macy is the leader of the adventure guild?
No, just the head of the hunters.
Head of the
leader of the hunters, yeah. I think we should check those places out tomorrow after we rest.
I mean, you mean today after we rest?
Whatever. It depends on how
yeah,
long
it
we
is.
get knocked out
It
for,
is.
okay?
It is 6 a.m. in the morning. So.
Bro, we're probably going to sleep for a solid 12 hours.
Yes.
Enough with the business talk. Let's have a good breakfast and enjoy ourselves.
And and just chill, hang out for a bit, try to recollect ourselves, and then.
Do you have any berries?
No. Unfortunately, our hunters ran out because they're a high commodity here because we don't have a lot of them.
You guys have like an herbalist?
No. Unfortunately, the only thing we have are the meat shop, which is usually attached to the general store, and Jess kind of runs that. But that's a part of the general store, and they sell their meat to the hunters, which is the only real sustenance we have. And then the flour and wheat we get for breads.
Does Jess run both the general store and the meat shop?
Yeah, the meat shop is basically where the hunters bring. There is some workers that work there, but Jess kind of runs both.
Jess is butcher.
Butcher slash general shop, yeah.
Cool.
It's just attached.
And where are all of these buildings? I mean, are they easily noticeable?
Yeah, they're in the square. Directly to the right is the adventure stop, to the one where you're. Hold on, go to it.
That long building?
This one right here.
Oh.
This one's the adventure shop, and then the butcher shop is down here.
Okay. And where's the tavern at? Where are we at?
Right here.
Okay.
What's all in this area?
So think of it like this. This is the butcher shop, and then this is the general goods. So it's basically he runs both of these, and then it runs all the way up and goes into here. But
that's where the smoker is then.
Yeah, so that's the store. So these two are connected. This is the storage for like the meats and stuff, and then kind of like a half like sells the meats, and then the rest is the general store.
Okay. Where's the healing tent?
That's the long blue one.
Outside of the game, it's getting late.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're going to be in this town for a few days. So
At least.
Can we just do like individual shopping? Like,
Yeah.
That's
Like next to outside the game?
Yeah, between now and next session, we could just get with you and explore the town. And
I'll say any like main quest points you won't be able to do, but if you want to do shopping, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go out.
Yeah, I was gonna end it after that conversation anyway.
Yeah.
Eat breakfast, go to bed.
Eat breakfast. They point you to the accommodations. You each get your own room.
Oh.
Alright.
I did.
Yeah, and then obviously the 12 gold pays for it.
I'll get you later.
All right, see ya. You know, honestly, before we did like all the talking and everything, I was just gonna pay some gold and go to sleep. But then they were like, all right, we gotta start talking. God damn it! I was like, I guess I'll sit.
I knew we wouldn't more than likely get the information from the
Yeah, I know.
mayor. The tavern is always where you need to go.
No, yeah, I get it. I get it. But I was just like, realistically, I'm tired.
No,
I almost got blown up today.
Wait, what?
No, in game.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, no, in real life, dude.
fucking A, man. I just want to live your life.
Yeah.
He's an action star.
Yeah.
I'm a runner. I'm a
But yeah, like this, I don't know, man.
Good. I'm glad. This is where I wanted to end at. Was in the town. I didn't want to end at the goblin camp because that would have sucked.
Yeah.
I know, you completely forgot about my interrogation.
Oh, I completely forgot you fucking hogtied a guy and successfully did it as a turtle.
That is true. This is very true.
I don't know if it's the lack of sleep or the fact that I can't talk to people like that in real world, but goddamn, you fucking struck a nerve with me.
with the mayor?
Mm-hmm.
The mayor.
Probably a little bit of both.
Dude, I fucking run on like, well, I went to sleep as soon as I got home, but before that I was running on fucking 2.5 hours of sleep in the last 72 hours.
Sounds about accurate.
Hose be home, man. Gotta be out there.